early because I'm just feeling like being really charitable today. How are we doing today, chat? I gotta fix up my hair. You know, my hair's a little flat today. Let me give it some volume. Let me restore my lion's mane. See, isn't that so much nicer? Isn't that so much nicer when I like fix up the hair? You know? There you go. All right. Okay. So CK3. All right. New DLC. Yes, I do have early access. Yes, I have played it a lot. Obviously. Yes, I have a review of it. Exclamation point review. Or if on YouTube, just it's my most recent video. If you're a YouTube viewer, it's my most recent video. If you have any questions on mods, ban that guy. He said a slur. I think it already got picked up by the it didn't even go through the chat. All right. But yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm a little bit tired sleeping. I got a good sleep, but yo, 2 years, dude. 2 years. 2 years. Great from YouTube, great content. Thank you, Great Pop. Appreciate it. Wow. Who's in Paris? This guy's a Kanye West. This guy's a Kanye West enjoyer. Get rid of him. We're just gonna. I don't know how to how do you even get rid of people in fucking YouTube chat? Put them in timeout for a day. Yeah, just we don't encourage this sort of behavior around here. What can I say? I don't know. You guys can't see it because you don't have moderator view like I do, but he was saying the N-word before. Okay, I just want to make that clear that it wasn't because you mentioned Paris. Although mentioning a French capital is of course a bannable. That is inherently bannable, of course, in the stream. But to mention the N-word is far worse of an infraction. Can England be administrative government? Yes. Anywhere can be administrative. Anywhere can be administrative. So I went from YouTube to Twitch real quick. Yeah, I understand. And anywhere can become administrative. I'll show you. Okay, hold on. Let me But let's go restore Rome. Okay, let's just get right into it. All right. We're gonna obviously do it. First of all, new start date. Let's look around the map a little bit. We're gonna obviously do it in the 1178 start because it's the hardest start for Rome. England be administrative government? Yes. Someone already asked that, but yes. Everyone can be administrative. I should show some game rules too. Hold on, I can show you guys some game rules. You might like these. I'm gonna try. Any questions you have on the DLC? Okay, now is the time. All right, because I'm not actually playing right now. Now is a good time, as well as as we play. You know, it's not gonna be. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty good at the game, so it's not gonna be that tough. Do you go from initiative back to feudal or clan? Yes, you can. It costs money, so there's a decision you can take that swaps you back and forth, basically what it costs over stuff. We're going over the new stuff? Yeah, more or less. So do I stream on Chatterbait? No, not my thing. So there's new game rules. I believe you can see these, right? Yeah. Please lower the music. That's a good idea. You're right. I should lower the music. But this is a little bit too loud. I wasn't thinking about that. Okay, that's better. Okay, thank you for that. I should have thought of that. Okay, so if we go down here, so this is where the beginning of the new game rules. Okay, right. So first of all, you can pick who gets to be the ruler of Munster in Ireland. It's hilarious. There's the you can discern. So this one I actually really thought was interesting. I don't know if this averages anywhere. You can determine the outcome of the Norman Conquest, and I'm not sure how that's even implemented. But basically, you can determine who's gonna win with this selection here, and there's a lot of options. You have Godwin, the ruler of England. You have Norway, so Harold Hardrada, William the Conqueror. Okay, I didn't even know who Edgar of Wessex is. I think that's the guy that Norway puts in charge or whatever. Margaret of Wessex, great niece of the last king. Okay, Elfwin Knitling. I don't even know who this is either. I don't know who most of these people are. Okay. Svend of Denmark, that's the king of Denmark. It's Spain, Forkbeard, or whatever. Haddock of Cornwall, I don't know who that is. But that guy apparently. And then you have Mechanical, which means that they fight the wars and whoever ends up. You can also make it so that certain countries are just start the game with administrative government. So Egypt would be like Saladin. So for example, the Ayyubids here, this would be referring to him. So he gets to start as administrative if you want. So there's that. Okay. There, you can make the Arab Empire administrative. There's a lot of different options. A lot of them, like Ghana gets to be administrative. This would obviously be crazy, but What if you choose Norway victory, but you play as William the Conqueror? It's possible to win. I haven't actually tested it. I assume that it gives the titles away to people or something. Does governor title names change by culture and language? Kind of, yeah. There aren't that many ones, but there's one at least for Greeks. For example, governors get to be called strategos. But I don't know about other ones. Friend of Denmark is not Spain Forkbeard, he's like his great-grandson. What's the difference? Dude, they're all Danes. Maghreb refers to these guys over here. The Carolingians get to be... You can pick which ones you want to be administrative, so... You can do that if you want to. I'd recommend probably keeping all these off, though, because it changes things a lot. There's also an interesting game rule where you can change it so that you can only form an empire if there's no other empires around you, or you have some kind of hook on the emperor, which is interesting. I don't even know what to think of this game rule, because it's like, yeah, you could in theory make it so that forming an empire is much heavier of an undertaking, but making it so that you need to like marry an emperor or have a hook on them. You can make it so you have to have more troops. You know, like there's a lot of different options, but it's pretty cool. I like the idea of it. I don't know if I'd ever use it, but I like the idea. Beyond that, there's also the conquerors. So conquerors are interesting. I think by default, it's so default is every 5 years any independent ruler with a certain traits become conquerors, and then the bonus is just that they get this trait. This is the bonus that you get if you're a conqueror. Okay. This is pretty much all of it. This is a pretty, like, they've done a good job of like explaining it all in this trait. Okay. For example, you can change how often they happen. So you make it so they half as much, twice as much. You make it so that they have to have a big enough realm. So I like to do it this way, where like people with big realms get it, but also you can just go default and it's no big deal. Definitely go like, you know, this, and then it makes anyone, like if any person has the right traits. I think it's like ambitious and stuff. I don't actually know exactly what the rules are, but I can open the game files real quick and just find the Conqueror event. Because it is like one event that triggers it, basically. Let's see. Just trying to find the event real quick. Become a conqueror. There we go. Okay, so probably there's another event that like, there's probably another event that that marks you as a potential conqueror. There's become a conqueror, stop being a conqueror. There's these events. I'm not gonna look for it too hard, but basically it's like you need to have like certain traits. I don't know exactly what they are. It's probably like ambitious and stuff. Then there's the different bonuses. So you can have the conqueror trait. You can make it so that they get just so if you don't want to affect the game mechanically, you can just make their AI more aggressive, but they won't actually get any trait or anything like that. And then you can do extreme, where every conqueror becomes this as well. So you get this trait plus this character modifier permanently. And this also makes the AI even more aggressive. So to be clear, it's not just that you get this, it's that you get the already aggressive conqueror AI plus the even more aggressive AI and all these modifiers. So this is pretty based. Okay, it's pretty based. It's not actually immortal. It says godlike. It's not actually immortal, but it's pretty heavy. And then I like to play with the random. This one is everyone gets conqueror like normal, but there's a 5% chance that you get Scourge of the Gods. And to be clear, a player can also get this trait. I've had it happen to me a couple times. Because I'm in a position where it can happen to me, but basically you can gain Conqueror and you can gain Scourge of the Gods, which is absolutely insane. Scourge of the Gods gives you unlimited invasion, which is like the same thing as the clans basically, but these modifiers are just like absolutely crazy. It's insane. I like to play with this on. This to me is a lot of fun, but it depends on each person. And then there's inheritances, so you can make it so that the Conqueror is inherited or it's not inherited. It's up to you. How is that fair? I mean, it's totally unfair, but it's not meant to be fair. It's not meant to be fair at all. If you're looking for something truly fair, then you set this to default, or better yet, none. If you want the AI to have no bonus, but I think giving the AI a little bonus is fair. I don't see anything wrong with it personally. The rest of this was already here before, I believe. I don't think anything else here is new. I think anyway. So yeah. Get me off at harm event. So true, yeah, so true. I believe these were already here. These in difficulties. Yeah. Okay. Either way, we're gonna turn on Iron Man mode. We're gonna drop in as Byzantine Empire here, and I'm gonna show you a lot of the new Byzantine mechanics. Also, I still have the IR terrain map mod enabled, so we are working on Robert the Fox run. I have like 3 runs in the backlog right now that I've already done that I'll show you soon over the next week. So the Byzantine initiative mechanics are pretty hefty, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna drop in to Roman, Hellenic, WC, World Conquest. That means, right? There's a lot to show here. Okay. So the nice thing about administrative that made me like it so much, okay, is that start the timer now. Is that almost all of its mechanics are like things that you click. So you know how like in I don't know, in like Legends of the Dead or something, or like Royal Court, a lot of the mechanics are very passive, and that's why I didn't like. Is it still an early build? Yes, but I mean it's the same build that's gonna come out. It's just that I get access to it early. I think there might be some small changes for the purpose of the actual game, but basically like it's basically what I'm playing right now is like the release build, more or less. Not technically, but more or less it is. These characters have like you can do a lot of stuff with them, which I really appreciate. Now, how much of it are you gonna want to do? I mean, I mentioned in my review that one thing that I did was like you have all these different ways to get power, right? So every one of these governors has, not all of them have troops, but a lot of them have troops that you can raise, right? And these troops cost influence to raise. So for example, these guys, they get 200 skutatoi. I spent 100 influence, and influence is up here. Influence is like the currency for all the administrative stuff. So you get the influence to like, get these men, but to be honest with you, like I've never had to use them. Like I've been able to defeat, like, you know, Rome is very easy. Like, see, they're weaker than you from game start, so you can just go and kill them right away. And the nice thing is that because we're in 1178, you can literally just do this on day one. Well, you need to get prestige, but you don't need to get 60 prestige, and you can just take like all of this, right? So the Byzantines are a little bit overtuned, I would say, because even if I wasn't powerful enough by myself, I have access to 900 Iranian veterans. Okay, this is already insane. I can just drop these in Constantinople. This is just like absolutely insane. Okay, and then you also have the cataphracts, and the cataphracts are also like insane. So it's a little bit unbalanced, I would say, in terms of like just being a little too powerful. But yeah, that's all right though. To be fair, it's not really a big deal. You manipulate the emperor to have influence over him, so more or less, yeah. So what you can do is like when you're a governor, you also have access to a lot of this stuff. So when you say like manipulate the emperor, you can basically get him to give you more titles, right? So that's about all you can do to influence the emperor directly. But you can also I cancel characters on Iron Man mode. I really shouldn't have played Iron Man. It's fine. When you're a governor, you can also do stuff like you can do like schemes that will like change the emperor's legitimacy and a lot of stuff like that. So yeah, you still have Norse waifu. I don't know. No, she's French. You French, beautiful French woman. But yeah, there's a lot going on here. But the funny thing is that you don't really have to do like any of it. Like for example, like there's all these buildings for the estates, and I haven't even looked at most of them. A lot of them are pretty interesting. So a lot of these are actually pretty cool. Like they're not just like bullshit. They're actually like have a lot of interesting stuff going on. The Cabinet of Curiosities is unlocked with the legacies, and they let you basically destroy artifacts to gain bonuses, and they're pretty good bonuses. This is the start of the bonuses. Then you can upgrade it up to this. This is really good because getting level 5 influence isn't very hard. So you can have plus 10 stewardship, plus 10 learning. You can, and then that's on top of whatever other bonuses you might have. You can get general opinion. Like these are like really good. This gallery of marbles. This requires you to drop in a lot of artifacts though. Basically, a purple artifact is worth 4. A blue artifact's worth 3. Green is worth 1. Everything else, or sorry, green is worth 2. Everything else is worth 1. And then you need to put like 45 points in here. That's pretty crazy. Turkmen culture is basically just Oghuz, but then they have by the sword. The Turkmen culture is crazy because you get to start with by the sword. This is insane, obviously. It's as overpowered as always. That's nice. Other than that, they're about the same. I guess they also have prolific hunters, but yeah, they're pretty based. Are you gonna research Zeppelins? Probably in about 700 years, maybe a bit more. Armenians also got a new. There's a new culture group or heritage. There's Caucasian, which includes Georgians, Armenians, and I think that's it. I think that's all the Caucasians. Yeah, Alans are Iranian, which is interesting. This is an interesting choice. It makes sense, but it's definitely. Georgians have the same stuff, but Armenians get the Irudzi, which is really good. These are light cavalry that counter archer cavalry, so that's pretty nice. Very nice. Syriac also now has its own heritage, so Syriac is still the same as it was before, but now it's its own heritage completely. So that's pretty cool. What else? I mean, there's some random Romanians here. I remember when I saw this, I thought, wait a minute, is this supposed to represent, like, A-Romanians? I don't know if you guys know what an A-Romanian is, but it's, like, a different kind of Romanian, I guess. They're, like... Yeah, like, I think this is supposed to be representing A-Romanians, which is a, like, linguistic group of, like, Romanian-speaking people, that is living throughout, like, the Balkans. I think that this is supposed to represent. Are there any of the units that counter archer cavalry? Crossbows do. So I don't think we have them on game start, but crossbows count them, counter them. This one, crossbowmen, they do. And then I think what else do? I think that nothing else does. That might be the only ones that do, at least that I can remember. Also, there are new men-at-arms, by the way. Kutatoi, which are basically just spearmen, but they're like a little bit more defensive, I think. Yeah, a little more defensive spearmen. And they also get better bonuses, from what I remember. No, they have worse bonuses, never mind, I'm dumb. But they have a bonus in plains. So, these are better all around, probably, but then these do better specifically in mountains. Balistre are interesting. They are an archer that they're like an archer that counters heavy infantry, similar to crossbows. But they're small, so you only get 50 of them for each that you summon. But they get bonuses in flatland and in hills, so that's pretty good. They're honestly pretty, like, okay. They're only about 50% stronger than bowmen, but there's half as many of them to keep in mind, right? So they're not as good as bowmen, but they do counter heavy infantry, so that's pretty good. And then also they have a little bit of siege on them. They get a little bit of siege. What do you think about CK3, A Game of Thrones? I haven't played it much, didn't like it when I played it, wasn't my thing. But I know that I played a very early version of it, so it could be better now. I haven't played it in forever. Cataphracts are also here. Again, they're insane. They're very expensive. They're better than armored horsemen by quite a bit. Less pursuit though, so less pursuit. But who cares about pursuit? Just stack wipe. Am I right, guys? Other than that, though, they're pretty good. Who leads the split off nation of the Latin Crusade happens? It can be it's a random character that's part of the Crusade. So, for example, in one of my videos that's coming out, the guy that ended up leading it was just some count from Nuremberg, wherever that is. It's like around here. I think it was not Frankfurt. No, it was like the count of one of these random counties. It was kind of weird. I probably should pick someone a little better, but you know, I'm not finishing the World Conquest. I mean, I'll try to. Oh, like the Nicene Empire and Empress Trebizond. I've actually never lost the Latin Empire War, nor have I seen it happen, so I don't even know. I believe the Nicene Empire goes to the previous emperor. And then I don't know if Trebizond spawns or not, but if it does, then it probably goes to Kakomnanos. I'm not sure. I know that the Nicene Empire goes to the previous emperor, so the previous emperor gets to go play over here. And the Latin Empire goes to the Crusader with the highest contribution. Either way, okay. Time that we play the game a little bit. Time that we play the game. Okay. We're going to take our focuses here. That's pretty good. We start the game off with poor health, but our son is, like, pretty good. So, although he's got bad traits, but he's pretty good as a... Just, you know, in general. Sending the university is really expensive, so let's not do that. Also, they changed notifications a little bit in a way that I don't like, and that's because you'll notice maybe they'll fix it for the release, but the like here, maybe I can demonstrate it like this. So notice how my mouse is not mousing over room as far down as here. So this is basically the hitbox for the notification thing is really big, like really big, and that is really annoying. So you see here, like none of this is highlighting anything. This is one thing that's like probably the most egregious change, is that this hitbox is way too big. Where's the GDP indicator? Yo, true. I wonder what the GDP of Byzantine Empire is this time. That's an uninstall and refund. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, this was really annoying for me because sometimes I'm trying to click on things and it wouldn't work because this hitbox is gigantic. Like it's absolutely ridiculous. See, I'm clicking and nothing's happening. Because this is all the hitbox on this box up here. So if I get rid of it, now it's here, right? Absolutely insane. Either way, let's like I said, let's get started, and I didn't start. Let me get some more trebuchets. And then let's go on like a feast or something to get some prestige. Oh, they're so expensive though. So one thing about 1178, by the way, we'll look around the map in a minute. One thing about 1178 is that it's a very advanced bookmark, and what I mean by that is that, like, by this point in the game, you have a lot of like your buildings and stuff are really developed. If you look at Constantinople, like you have like level 6 buildings on game start. You have like level 4s across the board, level 6 here and there. Like you have a lot of stuff. Okay. By the way, this new building, the Murex Fisheries, is like taxes plus influence, which is pretty good. You get a lot of influence out of it. But yeah, there's like this new like Karakitai people over here, which is pretty cool. Face cam? What happened to my face cam? What's wrong? They should be fine. Cool. There's like, I don't know, people over here. It's like, to be honest, the big highlights of this start date is Saladin, who gets to start the game as a conqueror, very based, and obviously Baldwin of Jerusalem, or yeah, Baldwin, whatever. And of course, Village Aslan of Rome. But yeah, when are they going to do China for Chapter 4? They're probably not going to do China for a long time, I imagine. They're going to want to flesh out like the HRE at least first before they do that. There's Frederick Barbarossa. Classic. Okay, let's unpause now. Let's play the game. I need to get a little bit prestige so I can go invade Rome. Because, like, getting rid of Rome immediately is so strong. I do have IR terrain on, yeah. The map looks different because I have a mod on, by the way. I like this mod. I like how it makes the map look. So yeah, a lot of, I don't even know what that marriage is, but I don't care. This is like some dude. A lot of, like the mechanics. Oh, there's also these. Okay, I gotta keep explaining stuff every time I start doing things. So, historical characters spawn here and there. And, interestingly enough, you can just, like, start playing the game as a whole new person. So, I'm not sure who Niketas Koniates is, but I googled him later, and he's some guy, okay? I don't know. But basically, he spawns in, and he has this historical character thing, and you can then play as him if you want to. You can also just employ him or kick him out, you know, whatever, right? Whatever you want to do. I think I will employ him. Okay, and we're gonna make him like the court chronicler or something, because that's pretty based. I think he'd be a good one. This guy. Oh no, he's actually not as good as this dude. Okay. Yes, so am I. So are you. True, true, true. Make him the court position. Should have Roman heritage, yeah. Secret Story is your favorite, like the Allen one? For me, it's got to be the Samaritan Jewish one. That one was pretty based. That was a fun one to make. Very high effort. We almost have enough prestige to begin the war against Rome. Okay, never mind. We don't have enough prestige to begin the war against Rome. Okay, never mind. We almost have enough prestige to begin the war against Rome. Now we have enough prestige. Okay. We have to wait for the peace to end. Anyway, I should look at decisions too. There's more stuff. There's a couple different decisions that are added to the game. There's reestablish the Theodosian borders, which basically gives you the rewards of forming the Roman Empire, but you don't have to form the Roman Empire, which is pretty cool. You get Augustus, which is wonderful, and you get this modifier. For those of you that remember the Mediterranean Kingdom modifier, this is the same thing in the sense that it stacks on every single character, so you can generate like thousands of renown with this. It's pretty great. Other than that, it just de jure drifts the Eastern Empire in. So like it de jure drifts like all of the kingdoms in this region into the Byzantine Empire, and lets you hold a triumph. Holding a triumph is like pretty cool, I guess. It lets you make like a promise. But basically, if you win a war, you can hold the triumph, and then you make a promise to your people, and if you keep it, then you get a bonus. This Roman Empire is the same as it always was in terms of requirements, but it's new picture here, I guess. And then to prepare Greek dromons, I don't even really understand. I didn't use it. It's too much reading. Don't understand. Didn't use. You know what I mean? I don't know about this. Beyond that, there's Reign to the Grain Dole. This is like, I don't know. It's like you can just get a bonus for controlling Egypt, which makes sense. It's cool to have bonuses for controlling Egypt, but yeah, basically you build up Egypt enough, and then you get this modifier in your capital, which is pretty cool because it gives you bonus. I like this. What I like for this is the precedent that sets for modifiers that are based on buildings in other places. I like that a lot. Yeah, so this is pretty cool. And it gives you prestige and stuff. Any new MAA units of Byzantium? From what I understand, it's basically just the Irudzi. It's these guys right here. Oh, and also the Normans get the Conroi, like these guys. These are like heavy cavalry, they counter light cavalry, which is pretty cool. Is the Rome ruler someone famous? Yeah, this is Kilij Aslan. I don't know too much about him, but I've heard of him before. I think that's all the new units off the top of my head. I believe all of these were already here. Yeah. Yeah, whatever they do, I didn't use them. Okay, I didn't use them. Some things I just didn't feel like using, so I didn't. But yeah, the reason why it's because like when I look at it, right, I look at the Dromons. Where is it? There you go. I look at the Dromons, and I'm just like, okay, so this gives me like a tax negative. I'm good, right? Whereas I imagine it actually does. It says that while the last enemy nearby barked armies will be damaged. Yeah, okay, you know, whatever. I don't really care much. Yeah, you know, it's not my kind of thing. Anyway, there's the feast. Let's go and conquer Rome now. So we're just gonna use this CB to siege all the jury lands. This CB to this day is still broken. You still can't get ticking war score on it. You will see when we do it. It's impossible. You will eventually lose this war if you don't, you know, win immediately. But so it's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. And yeah, so if I wanted to help myself win this war, I could raise some imperial armies. I just don't really need to. There's just not really much reason to. Like, I don't need these guys. But to be clear, these are all just these are all men-at-arms, and they get placed into the counties of the people that control it. So like they can have bonuses and stuff like that. You can also look at your the vassals, and ones of certain types. I think it's in here. Ones of certain types can join the war. So I believe if we, how do we even want to look at? How do we change the? Forget how to. Here, is it this one? Yeah, here. This is the administration. So I believe that military and frontier. I know it's frontier ones can be summoned to war. So you can take. So if you make a frontier vassal and you make him really big, you can actually you can call him into wars for you. Now I've never had to really do this, to be honest with you. I just like win wars on my own, but you can do it if you need to. So when we'll do a land list playthrough maybe a little bit after this. Right now I want to do this Byzantium stuff. Also, this is a prescripted, like a scripted thing. This guy is like a Bulgarian emperor dude or something, and looks really strong, but he's not. Don't worry about him. We'll deal with him soon. We're first going to kill the Rus or the Rum, whatever, same thing. People are getting measles. Oh no, I'm gonna game over, guys. I'm possessed. Oh no. Rip my son. That's not good. I kind of wanted to use that guy. Other achievement like Turkish Eagle work now. The required characters unlanded. He's not unlanded. He just has new stuff. At least I don't think he's unlanded. Maybe he is actually. I believe he wasn't. The nice thing is that I do have other family. The Komnenos dynasty is big, so we have nephews and stuff. But yeah, that's okay. Or we're gonna end up playing as this guy. He's at least a governor, so that's nice. In fact, what we can do, this is something you can do that's actually pretty interesting, is you can click on these dudes, and you can try to like, you can basically try to like make them stronger. I think mentor and governance, yeah, you have to have the private study. So there's a certain, I used to do this a lot where you can, if you go to like, if you build a building in the estate, the private, I think it's a small building in the mansion, but yeah, the private study. This lets you like tutor people in the way of governing, so they can get better at governing. Just cool. I just died. Okay, great. All right. Cool. Now we're playing as this guy, Alexios II. That's fine. Got no sons, but okay. Might get one. Learning character, sure. Why not? What a legend. Highest life ever. Bro, what is happening, dude? Pay off the Varangians, I guess. I have an extra county. Sorry, I'm being dazed and confused right now, but it's okay. Do I have more men-at-arms now, by the way? Did I inherit some? Did. Akritai, sure. Like your hair today? Thank you. Thank you, sir. I tried to make it look a little nice before stream. I'm not even blundering. That character starts off the game with 4 health, so this says we're probably gonna lose, but we can actually demonstrate the new advantage mechanics even if I do lose. So take a look at this. The current advantage is the minus 31. Oh, interesting, 0%. That's interesting. That should not be. Is that a? There you go. Sorry. So each point of advantage now is 10%. So remember. Sorry, the sound of the fighting is really loud, so I'm just gonna back it up. Remember, in the old patches, how like advantage wasn't really that important. Okay, it wasn't really that important. because it gave like 2% per number. It's now 10%. So advantage means a lot more. We might actually lose this battle. Let's see. Yes, we are definitely going to lose this battle. Cringe. But yeah, now advantage matters a lot more than it used to. Hello, my son. Let's raise some, we can just raise some of these guys. Right, we also have these guys. Yeah, these are like, so you might be wondering about what these like theme armies are, okay? And what this is like every duchy title has, like, in an administrative government, every duchy title has tied to it like units. So if you look here, like all these titles, all these titles have units tied to them. So even consider you. So now it's like if you have multiple duchies, see, for example, I have like 3 duchies. I probably shouldn't have 3, but whatever. Then you can raise extra men-at-arms because of that. Now they're pretty small. You can't raise massive ones, but you can raise some for sure. Let's raise like more. Actually, I want to get more like Varangian veterans, to be honest. You can raise Varangian veterans as part of the Byzantine Empire title. So you can put them here, and then the more you have, the more they'll ask for when you die. But you can raise them. Or they're unstationed. Oh, gee, that's annoying. They got unstationed. We'll probably disband the army and re-raise it because they got unstationed. Okay. A little bit annoying they got unstationed, but this. Put them down. Unfortunately, the horse archers do counter these guys, but it is what it is. Raise more of these. And there's less border gore, more map consolidation. In general, yeah, if you have conquerors on, the map will consolidate significantly. That's only because of the conquerors, really, though. Anyway, we don't want this war to take too long because the way that this CB is broken means that, so for example, you can see it here, we're losing war score per month, even though we control the war goal. So there's no way to actually gain control of the war goal in this CB. So for that reason, we don't want this war to go on too long because we'll eventually be unable to win it if we take too long. But yeah, we should be able to win them. So you get these occasional events where people will like give you money to get like extra influence and to change their candidacy score. But to be honest with you, like, I never care about it. This is why I don't really play much of the administrative politics. Because if you want to make your candidate like win, you just find whoever you want to win. Although I think I don't really even have like a proper heir right now. Let's say it's like, I don't know, I can just pick anyone really, but you can basically pick any people that you want to win. And you can just hit the contribute enough to put them in first in line, and you should have a lot of influence if you never raise any units. Is the lag getting worse late game? I haven't played a ton into super late game. The game is pretty laggy though, still for sure. Also, this game is going horribly. I'm gonna die again. I'm about to lose, dude. I'm about to lose the empire. Like I'm not even. Okay, hold on. Let me. First of all, I gotta make my son. What's up, Nikita? Gotta make my son the heir. Let's just do that. There's 1,000. Okay, you don't quite have enough. Yeah, this is because this king is like new to the throne, so I don't have any influence. But yeah, we're probably gonna die to holy fire here. Yeah, there it is. So I guess we could see the new destiny stuff. So we have our primary heir, which is this 0-year-old kid. I'm getting very unlucky here, just like dying to disease. And we can play as other people. So we can see here that there's Lord Andronikos, who apparently is some guy. He's an adventurer, and he's very skillful. There's the Strategos of Ibrahayotai. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly. Or we can just play as some lady here, or we can just completely random. So, thanks for the sub, by the way. So you can, like, pretty much play anyone you want if you want to go random, but these guys that are chosen are sort of, like, meant to be, I don't know, interesting choices. But, yeah, I guess we can, I don't really want to play as, like, the 0-year-old child, although I guess, you know, could be funny. Like, this is a funny meme to play as this kid. Part of me says, like, sure, why not? I must denounce the regime. Yes. So we're gonna see how it looks to play like an unlanded Byzantine character. This doesn't mean that we can't really reasonably afford any of this stuff anymore, but we can try to become a governor. But this kid is way too young, so we're just getting rid of the armies. We can't really reasonably afford these. We'll keep the Akritai. Or can we even do that? We'd have like almost no money. We'll keep a small guard of light infantry. But yeah, so when you play as a like landless Byzantine character, you just have your estate, and then you can influence the game. So we have a pretty nice estate, which is something. In fact, we can upgrade it. So how about we do that? And we can try to just do plots. Problem is that we're too young, so we should probably just find a person to educate us and then move on from there. Anyone good? We'll just get like, I don't know, this guy looks pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna sit around for like 15 years. Yeah. Like I said that we're gonna do a world conquest, but I mean with luck like this, it's hard to do such a thing. I guess it'll be a fun rags to riches story playing as our 0-year-old son. The nice thing is that if this happens to you, I could have chosen to play this guy down here. This would have been a much more eventful, oh nice. Like check out this new AI by the way. Check out this AI. TK3 AI will always impress me. You hear that sound? That's the sound. This is the sound of an AI trying to understand how to play the game. This is it. Okay? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Ah. It's learning. It's becoming sentient. Oh yeah, they stopped. Once I wasn't looking at them, they came back to normal. Is the game over still a thing with the new DLC? You can still game over if you have no heir. So if you just like if your heir is not of your family, or if you have no heir, then yeah, it's over. But, sure. Whatever. Can I do any plots? I can scheme. Hold on a minute. I didn't realize. I assumed I wouldn't be able to scheme as a child. I can scheme. So I guess we can. Oh no, we can't really though. These are just like, yeah, are your shots. So these are all little schemes you can do, but I can't do anything as I'm a kid. Do you ever consider going to a salon? I don't think I'd ever go to a salon. Sounds cringe. Yeah, it's so bad at building a domain, just building armies. Yeah, kind of. But the AI hasn't really been improved in any way. That wasn't really part of what was advertised. It was just like sure. It's just like that the AI has like the conqueror trait. That's but also, damn, this guy is losing so hard. So skill issue. Just win the war, dude. Forgiving, sure. Good timing when the AI declares war feels generally better. Yeah, I did notice some opportunistic wars. I wouldn't say I noticed it heavily, but the AI did a couple like opportunistic wars. It'll generally, I mean, it did this before, but I assume it does it more now. Maybe it'll generally check more to see if you're like in another war that you're losing, and then it'll declare more wars on you. Ayub is conquering Jerusalem. Classic move. Horse archers are indeed whooping ass in Anatolia. That private study. Yeah, this is definitely. Oh, I forgot to put my artifacts in. By the way, I should have my artifacts in. Let's see this. Oh, I'm bossy. Oh, bossy's good. Let's go for a martial. Actually, let's go stewardship. We can show off being a governor. We can go from child to governor to emperor. That'll be fun. Definitely derailing the whole plan to reconquer Rome, though. Can I do some Meet the Peers? Bust, yeah, I'm 4 years old for that, okay. Making the game harder to demonstrate reverse skill issue. So true, so true. Definitely intended for all that to happen. Definitely intended to die as Manuel immediately. Like instantly die as Manuel. And then this guy right here. They definitely intended to die immediately by getting possessed. A very, very random chance. Then to have my son, who was going to win the throne, die to measles. And then have to play as my like 0-year-old son of the next character that I played as. Definitely like intended for that. When I see for Theodosian borders, it's like is this in here? No. It's basically like Egypt plus like half of Libya. And then like all of Syria and a little bit into like here, and then this duchy, this one, Jamar. You need to get this little piece of Arabia. That. Hello? Map mode wasn't working. Looks like the Byzantine Emperor lost the war. Rip his money. He's probably gonna lose the war to these guys now. I think I might have just like ruined the Byzantines by putting them into that war and making them lose. But oh well, it's fine. Let them cook. What else can we build? Find living quarters is nice because ingratiate family is a good scheme. But yeah. We're 4 years old now, so we can do meet the peers, right? Sorry, I'm just doing texting my mom real quick, okay? Sometimes things are important, okay? Alright. Yeah, sorry. New emperor, let's denounce the regime again. This child is not happy. Happy birthday to your mom. It's not her birthday. But yes, thank you. Look at this guy, scaly ass motherfucker. Damn. Sure. Gain some extra skills. Meet the peers. Super OP. This probably will just hurt me, so let's just take the free intrigue. It was your in-game mom's birthday? Oh, that's cool. Pretty based. Damn, he left. Cringe. Always spam meet the queers, so true. Meet the who now? The peers? Did I say queers? I meant to say peers. Who's this? Really high stewardship guy. I don't have money. Sorry. Hey, you want to just... I was going to say, what if I can just invite him anyway? We could just get him married to... Here, just come to my place. There you go, we got him for free. But... Become Bulgarian, restore the Bulgarian Empire. I mean, we could culture swap to Bulgarian. That'd be funny. Oh, here comes the measles again. Excellent. Interesting I could designate her as heir when she's not even my dynasty. Alright. Do you have to restore... Do you have to switch to Hellenism to restore Rome? No, you don't have to. You can just do Orthodox Rome, but that's less fun, of course. Let's get some stewardship, actually. So we're doing stewardship focus. Iridescent stone. Cool. Yeah, more stewardship. This kid's turning out pretty good so far. Neither of these are going to work out, so it's not. Do you think Byzantine's gay friendly as a goal? No, absolutely not. I could never do that. The Byzantines already are gay friendly. Okay. Oh, also they added Albanian culture to the game. This is pretty big. I forgot that they added Albanians. Now there's not really anything special going on with them, but they're here. They're ruled by Greeks, so it's a local culture. There's no ruler of Albania unless there's a count in here. No, it's all Greek rulers, but there is Albanian now. Is it Turkmen culture? It's basically just regular Oghuz culture, but they have by the sword and prolific hunters instead of warrior culture and swords for hire. So by the sword is obviously crazy. This is absolutely insane. Other than that, it's basically just Turkic heritage, Shaz Turkic language, and it's not like a super different thing. Become a Greek king of England? Yeah, we could just completely derail the whole goal of the run. There is a tournament happening there right now. On God, for real. 9 months till I can meet the peers. Here comes more Plague. Plague, as always, is pretty insane. you know. Oh, there's also this guy. I didn't mention, like, there's like the like Almohadi Sultanate over here, and they're like really strong. They tend to just like stomp the floor with the Iberians. So there's like Portugal and Castile and all these guys, but they tend to get destroyed by this dude. So I guess Valencia is here. Interesting. Almohadi Sephardis, ruled by Wali Yeshaya, the Sephardi rabbinic. Okay, interesting. I have to check it out sometime. Like Twitch, YouTube chat more? Twitch chat tends to be more chill. YouTube chat tends to have a lot more trolls and people who are get angry. Another new emperor just dropped. Denounce the emperor. Wait, no. I want that though. I kind of do want that. How long does that last? 5 years? No, right? That's no good. It's only 5 years. Have you ever been so tired you could have an entire nap? Many times in my life have I been so tired to have an entire map. Many times. Among Us, true. As a troll, I'm thoroughly offended by your truthful statement. Yeah, I know, right? I understand. I'd be offended too. So here's an interesting question, Chad. Is we can pick any of the any governorship we want. We can try to obtain in terms of like controlling it. I think maybe we go for like Thessalonica or something. This is a pretty good governorship, right? Maybe we try to take this out from under because it has these new buildings. So yeah, we're gonna go for Thessalonica. I want to control this. Looks like he's a civilian administration. Yeah. So this means that you get bonus. You gain. I'll show you when we get it, but. Can meet the peers again. Do Aegean Islands. Aegean Islands kind of suck ass, so I don't think I will. But yeah, you could. You can control any of them you want. We could also go for like a borderland, right? So a good one could be Chaldea. So if we were to do Chaldea, he gets to be a borderland or a frontier. Sorry, frontiers get like a CB. So we could try to like play them, but to be honest with you, I guess we'd be expanding like in this direction. That could be interesting, but we wouldn't be that strong. I think it'd be cool to play as Thessalonica, go civilian administration, just build up a ton of money. What did you say that was a hot take? What the frick? Yeah, I love that. That's a good emote. It's a good emote. I don't like emotes that are simple words. Damn. Fair enough, I guess. That's a pretty hot take. Practicing trade, sure. Helpless. Try to save him. Save him. Yeah, we did it. I don't know who this guy is, but he's my friend now. We got a strong hook on his ass. Oh, we should learn languages. Hold on, I should be doing that. I should learn, like, Turkish and stuff. It's useful. It's useful. Turkish is very useful. You're eating the dog. Sorry, I can't help myself. Okay, it is what it is. Can't help it. It's the world that we live in. Also get a tutor. Tutor will be really good. I can't speak Turkish. Damn. Learn it, bro. You like kebabs, though? That's good. That's good. That makes you, like, at least half Turkish. By right of me. He does look like he fell into a deep fryer, and it's mostly because he's scaly. The scaliness is what makes him like that, but, you know, it's fine. Damn. Didn't get any from it. Identify as a Canadian? Yes, I am a Canadian. I identify as one. How's the balancing in the game? Well, the balancing kind of is, as always, pretty unbalanced. But, I mean, CK3, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care much about CK3's balance, if I'm just being totally real with you. I don't really care that much about balance in CK3. Do I like Canada? I love Canada. I heckin' love. I do actually like Canada. Are you? Fill the coffers. Full armies. I'm gonna do a special vid for Halloween. Probably not. I don't know about that. I don't know what I would do. Oh, a genius trait? I mean, there's probably one out there, but there might not be, and that's okay if there's not. We'll see if I can find one. Because yeah, I would like that too, but let's keep an eye out for any conquerors, right? I mean, we could see some conquerors pretty soon. There's Saladin, who starts the game as a conqueror. Interestingly enough, Cairo is currently occupied. Let's get stewardship. That's not good. I'm okay to get a little bit of in fact, let me just go and forgive some hooks to fix my stress. Ooh, ambitious? Hell yeah, dude. This guy's turning out pretty good. He's turning out pretty good. Let's abandon some hooks. Go. Saladin is still fighting Jerusalem. He's winning, but Cairo is occupied. Hilarious. It's fine. Are there any let's just click around, right? So it looks like the Gurids, I don't remember if they start with Conqueror, but they have Conqueror. They don't have they do not have Scourge of God. Actually, there's a much better way to do this. Why am I being stupid? Hold on. You can just find character, then type in Conqueror, and then you can do I'll take gear. Oh my god, this guy is so good. This guy is a legendary character. These are the only two conquerors in the game right now. There's the Gurids and there's the Saladin, and we'll see if more come. But this guy is like insanely good. Holy shit. He's crazy. Is Guru achievement available 1178? I don't see why it wouldn't be. It should be, considering you have this guy. It depends on if they updated the text for it, but yeah. Yeah, there's the Basilius change log. Yeah, that's true. Did you get did Nightbot kill you for posting that change log? No, it didn't. Okay, that's good. But yeah. I think I made it so subs can send links, yeah, so maybe it's because you're a sub that you can send links. Oh hey, it's Byzantine. With alternating caps lock. Hello, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. We learn Turkish. Let's go learn Arabic as well. We'll learn as many languages as we can. How many languages can I learn? I'm up to 3. Okay. We show achievement tab. Okay, yeah, we can do that. So, I think that there's historically inaccurate, which means you just any star character you just drop it and play as. There's looking for the new ones. Quantum Leap. This is just you hit the new Destiny 5 times. And there's a lot of these actually will make the all achievement run not that much harder. So there's Birthright. Nice localization problem. Let's go. As with Birthright, you just like you play as an adventurer, and then Legitimist is one of the types of adventurers you can be, and then you can just get your emperor, you get your empire back. It's very easy. Adopted mission government, not that hard. Max out the estate, pretty good. So buying a remit. So what this refers to is you can burn down someone else's estate, but the emperor won't like it. But a remit lets you do it without the emperor caring. So you can basically like ask for a permit, like it says here. I got a permit. Ask for a permit to burn someone's house down. A despotate is a kingdom, so you can be a co-emperor with a despotate. Pretty cool. As far as the Palaiologos to become emperor of Byzantium, this is like a historical one. Start from the bottom. Now we're ERE. That's a pretty fun one. You just play as an adventurer and become Byzantine emperor. Not very hard either. Then there's maybe actually you can't do this in 1178. Don't know. Then there's Old Man of the Mountain. This is just like I don't even know what this is, to be honest. There's basically this unique content for certain characters. So I guess the Al Cid stuff. Then there's Defeat Saladin, which isn't gonna be it's gonna be easier than it might look to defeat Saladin. And then there's you can probably pair this one with the Rome guy for Turkish Eagle. Playlist is on the Discord, so you exclamation point Discord. You can join the Discord, and the playlist is in there. Starting as a Count Roman Empire convention, the Roman Empire again. This is fun. Rags to Riches, Rags to Riches is fun. Damar, you can play as her. Busy work. This one is pretty easy. This one I've already done. But yeah, this is pretty good. Honestly, there aren't that many crazy achievements added in. There aren't that many crazy ones. But yeah, I'm looking forward to. I don't know if I'll actually do it in one sitting. I'm looking forward to doing like an all achievement run, maybe across 2 or 3 streams. I don't think I'll do all in one sitting again, so that'll be too much. But England, by the way, getting destroyed by a Liberty War. Co-King Henry the Young of Aquitaine. That's cool. One thing they did that I really liked is that they made it so that the kings of England are Norman, while the culture is English. This is a good move, because obviously, you know, this makes sense historically. New cultures are Albanian, okay? Poggers, Albanian, Turkmen, and Armenian also has been updated a bit. Learned Arabic, let's go. And then Syriac was changed a little bit. I think Khitan was in the game before. I don't remember who was in the game before, but Khitan is here, more important now. Oh, the table. I should say the table. Check this out. They Victoria 3'd it now, where there's like a table. I guess they did that with the other DLC as well, but... Yeah, this is pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Jeez. I'm 12 now. Jeez, time is flying. Can I meet the peers again? Oh yeah, dude. Always be meeting peers, am I right, boys? Look at that stewardship. 14 stewardship, and we're not even an adult yet. We build a world conquest in time. It's not a matter of time. It's more just a matter of actually getting the will for it. Bogomilism? Oh my god, bro, this will be fun. Oh, looks like Arcade is actually here. Bogomilism up in Russia. Hilarious. Funny. By the way, when you adopt a heresy now, if you're the main person to adopt it, you get heresy arc, which is really cool. This trait previously was mostly unacquirable, but now you can actually get it. Awesome. Gnostic time, yo, true. We play as the Turks. They're lots of fun, yeah. I mean, I like basically when you play as Rum. So if you play as Rum, the big thing that you have is that you get to have buy the sword from game start. So you're obviously like going pretty hard right off the bat. But yeah, you're really strong because you have a lot, you have horse archers and stuff. But the Byzantines are not a pushover. So in this 1178 start, the Byzantines are supposed to be like on the brink of destruction. They are like really strong, even though they're like supposedly weak. Byzantines are very powerful, so don't underestimate. As you can see, the AI Byzantines are actually like they are like actually making progress in destroying Rome, and it looks like a lot of them are actually like, see, like for example, this guy is a frontier, so this frontier guy is conquering into him, so he's kind of doing his own wars, which is pretty cool. Am I Canadian chauvinist? Yes, Canadian culture is based. I love Canada. The thing about Canadian culture is like, what culture, bro? Got him. Freaking got him. Any good options here? I don't think there's gonna be any geniuses, but we can at least find someone with like good traits. We'll look at that later, maybe. There's this person, but she's kind of old. Intelligence good though. We'll wait till I'm older. If you love Canada so much, then why do you play a game that has no Canada in it? Fuck, you got me, dude. It's okay. Canada is in the hearts and minds of all people. Looking around for conquerors again, by the way. Usually you know when a conqueror is around because you'll see the map like being changed. So usually it's pretty easy to tell, but looks like it's still just Saladin in the grid. Also, there goes Jerusalem, by the way. Rip Jerusalem. He just gave away Jerusalem, though. Pretty based. Oh my god, Cyprus conquered Antioch? No, they conquered... Well, yeah, they did conquer Antioch. That's great. We're 14 now. These stats are pretty crazy for a child. Like, this is kind of... This kind of goes hard, I ain't gonna lie. Once we're an adult, we can actually start doing interactions, by the way. This might look really boring. It's because I'm a child, okay? There's a lot for you to do when you're a noble family. There's a lot of stuff you can be doing. You can try and vie for governorships and all that. We're definitely going to try and scheme our way to controlling Thessalonica. And I'll show you how you can do that. It's not just through murder. You can do force to step down. And you can compel resignation. You can do a lot of different things. So basically, like, these are all like stuff that you can do. Like all like little schemes and stuff, and it helps if you're friends with the Emperor. So we're probably gonna try to like sway the Emperor if we can. It'd be tough, but it'd be nice if we could. You burped. Congratulations. You're washed at CK3. I know, right? It's, you know, it's been a long time. Okay, I'm a Vic 3 player now. What can I say? The Zengid Kingdom. This just this is just whatever this kingdom is called. I forget what it's called. Rather he be washed than dirty. So true. Is there more nudity as patch? I haven't heard that, nor have I seen it, so I don't know, but I'd turn nudity off, so yeah. Forgot to abuse meat peers. I used it quite a few times. I used it like 3 times. Look at all the stats I got. I have 10 base stewardship. Who's the new emperor? Oh, this guy's the new emperor. Here, support him. Let's sway this guy. Turn nudity off, unbased cringe. I know, right? So true. Alright. We're about to become an adult. Let's actually move our estate to Thessalonica if we can. Oh, it's the ongoing war. Okay, war there. Oh, here. Oh, okay. Well, here comes the here comes the Latin Empire. So the way this works, so the guy that's leading it is just this random count. He's apparently he's my nephew apparently. This random count in France. Like I don't know how it picks, but this random guy is the leader of the Latin Empire Crusade. So yeah, here it comes. They're going for it. So basically, the way it works is that also they're putting my sister on the throne. They're going to try to push this lady's claim to the throne, and if they do, then she'll become the emperor. But then what happens is like they'll have a choice. The AI usually takes the choice to take the empire for themselves. So if they win, then this guy is gonna just like steal the empire from my half sister here. Yeah. So it should be, we'll see what happens. Carcass fair hair. I'm not blonde though. Isn't the whole point of the fair hair name that you have to be like blonde? How's the new content? I love the new content. I have a review. For those that are wondering, if you're watching on YouTube chat, okay, go to the latest video on my channel. If you're watching in Twitch chat, ! Review. Okay, review. I love this DLC. This DLC is super good, in my opinion. I think it's amazing. I think it's exactly what CK3 has needed for a long time. But yeah, I personally, I think everyone's gonna like it too. I think that most people are gonna be happy with this DLC. But I personally think it's like perfect. I really can't think of anything I'd want to change. Yeah, can't move there because there's a war, sadly. It is what it is. I haven't tried it yet though. Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably the best DLC we've got so far. Like in terms of just the quality. I mean, it's just really nice. Legends of the Dead is ass. Legends of the Dead, I gave like, so funnily enough, Legends of the Dead review was one of my first, like, it's my touched, like, proper reviews of a game that I ever made. And, if I'm being totally honest with you, like, again, I gave it, like, a 6. It should have been, like, a 4. That DLC was, like, I gave it a 6, I was worried. I didn't want to give, like, a super low review. But, yeah, like, it really should have been more like a 4, but I gave it, like, a 6. But it definitely wasn't very good. I guess we don't have to get married right away. We can also just try to marry some way, but let's start. So we have all these buttons now. This is sort of what I was talking about, all these buttons. So like it's hard to explain what all of them do because they're so varied in their usages, but basically what we're going to want to do first is we're going to want to become the candidate. We're going to want to become the candidate here, so we can give ourselves some points. I think there's me, so I'm going to start giving myself points to become first in line for this. So it costs influence, so I'm going to basically try to become the next in line. So now I'm next in line here. Now we can try to force this guy to step down. So we can. So okay, so it's not a scheme, but you just spend stuff on it. So we could try to get a hook on him. We could try to. What else influence the success chance? I'm actually curious. Intrigue. It's all just intrigue. Okay. Well, I could try to get an intrigue-based wife. In fact, maybe that's actually exactly what I want. Is like an intrigue wife. Margareta. I want someone that's not a lowborn though, because I want to lose. Actually, I don't care about. Let's see, fuck it. I'll take you. Give me some intrigue, brother. Cool. Sick. So now we're like a high intrigue character. Now let's go and force a step down. So we're just gonna immediately acquire this. Good. Hopefully we get it anyway. Let's go. Now we go. Now we're governed Thessalonica. So we did. It's that easy. Okay, it's that easy. And now we are a governor. So governor is interesting because okay, so there's something very interesting happens with the governor trait that weirdly enough, this is by complete coincidence to be very clear. If you remember a while ago when I was really into the After the End mod where it's set in post-apocalyptic America, remember I was working on that mod to make the industrialists more fleshed out. This is all stuff for like from like a long time ago. In that mod, I wanted to make a sub mod that it fleshed out one of the religious groups, right? And I made a system where you gained XP in a trait track by making buildings, and I was really proud of it because I was like, "Yo, this is really innovative," like, right? That is now what happens, like currently. So if you look at right now, we're a balanced administration, but I'm going to request to become a civilian administration. Okay, whatever. Request to become a civilian administration, which I think I can do. Yeah, this one. So with civilian administration, you gain governor efficiency. Sorry, you gain influence from making buildings, and also, it doesn't say it, but you also get governor experience. So I'm going to hit this, right? So we're going to get reduced building cost, more development growth, and reduced building time. And now I'm going to just, like, spam buildings here in Thessalonica, and we're going to get, like, really, really rich. Oh, yeah, big money. So let's just start building stuff. So if you look here, when this gets built, I should gain governor XP. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't think they stole it from me. It was a complete coincidence, but I was really proud of coming up with that, and then here it is in the DLC, and I was like, nice. I don't think they stole it from me because I didn't really, like, stream much of myself doing that, but yeah, we're very rich now. Only problem is, the Crusaders, these guys are probably going to defeat the Emperor, so we're probably going to lose our land to the Latin Crusade, but I stole it, true. I don't think they stole it from me. I think it's a coincidence what happened, but I was very happy that I came up with it. The only problem is that this stuff is already mostly upgraded, so we actually can't really do a ton of upgrading. We don't have the innovations for it, sadly. But yeah. Anyway, let's try to become the Emperor if we can again, because becoming the Emperor sounds pretty good. So let's we can influence candidacy. First of all, we probably should just like try to make ourselves more epic, so we can expand our power base. So expanding power base gives you investment capacity, which makes it so that you can. There's basically a cap on how much influence you can put into a candidacy. So I'm not sure what the cap is, but for example, if I were to try to become the candidate for the Byzantine Emperor, if you find me, I think I can't even like see 4,000. This is like a huge. This is the theme of Sirmia. I want the Byzantine Empire. Like, it's like, you know, you can only invest a limited number, like total max, but you can increase how much you can do. I don't remember how it determines the max number, but basically we're going to try to just increase our power base, is what I'm going for here. So this is the new scheme system, okay? I'm kind of flying through game mechanics here, sorry about that, but like the new scheme system basically has 5 slots, and you can fill out those slots with characters that are willing to do it. So, and also there's a lot more ways to convince people. So for example, with this guy, I don't really need him because he wants something, but this guy would join for free. We can get you. You can get anyone else? Anyone else willing to join? There's one person. I don't really need like a super amazing guy, although yeah. Need a sycophant. Unsure, Antipatra. And that gets our success chance up to 89%. And the way it works is that every tick, so every phase, we're going to increase our success chance by a certain number. So I believe it's 10%. Yeah, so 10% growth per phase. Okay? And each phase takes 150 days, but we can speed that up with these guys. So I kind of want to actually get, like, we'll just bribe some guys in. That's kind of expensive. We'll just use prestige. Yeah, so you can spend prestige to pull people in now, which is really cool. But we're going to get guys to let's go a lot faster. Now it's going to be 94 days per phase, and then we'll try to pass it. With going to university ASAP, it's too expensive. It's very expensive to go to university, so we'll have to wait for a little more money. But yeah. I do really like the scheme system. So the scheme system was actually the system that I had the most critiques for in my review. But even then, the critique was just stuff like, well, schemes are kind of unbalanced now. Because I like that it's more personal. So it's like now you have like these individual characters that sort of define the scheme. You can't see them all because my face is covering it, so I'll just hide my face real quick. Hold on. They just quickly hide my face. But you have like these schemes that like where like these characters all kind of mean more, but it also means that schemes generally take a lot longer than they used to. Because for example, it used to be that if you had like an emperor that was totally hated, you can murder the guy in like a year, you know, if you like just had a max level scheme power. Also, we have I'll show this in a second. You have like this like sort of cap on your speed and your success chance, right? But I kind of like it in a way. I was of mixed mind about it. To be clear, it's funny. It goes to show. I'll put my webcam back on. It goes to show how. Also, is my mic even working? Wait a minute. Is my mic working, chat? What's happening? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. I was looking at my audio bars and they looked like they weren't working, but they are working. I know that was cringe. I'm sorry. What do you call it? It goes to show how good the DLC is. That that my like one critique that I had ultimately was more like I'm kind of mixed about it, but it's still really good. Shaver cute the mustache? No, I'm not Dr. Disrespect. So these contracts you might remember from Landless Adventures, okay? Well, not remember, but you might have seen. When you're a governor, you also get contracts, and these are basically just like things that you do to like, you know, take care of the place that you're governing, right? So we're gonna go and take care of an evil presence, apparently. I really like how these contracts work. Also, let's customize the route and actually go pass by here to get some XP. There you go. Let's see what this contract wants us to do. So we can either, so we have a choice. We can either get this modifier and get prestige, or we can get this modifier and then gain experience and lose piety. I'm just gonna take the prestige. So it's interesting. Contracts are something that I had quite a bit to say about in my review. Some contracts are like that, where it's like you go there and then you click one button and then it's over. Other contracts make you start a scheme, and other contracts are a skill check. Contracts are really unbalanced. It's pretty. There's like a lot of like sort of, I don't know how to put it, like a lot of variance in the value and the difficulty of contracts, which is okay, but it's a little bit, can be a little bit jarring at times. Is there, what is it? Is the governors only for Byzantines? No, governors are for any administrative government. So there are game rules, first of all, that determine which countries are administrative. So via game rules, you can make like the HRE administrative. You can make like France administrative. You can make Egypt administrative. You can make the Arabian Empire administrative. You can make like India administrative, whatever. Through game rules, you can do that. But also, any country can adopt administrative government and can also get rid of administrative government whenever they want to for a certain cost and for certain requirements. To become administrative, you have to be an empire, and you have to have a pretty large country. I forget what the requirements are exactly, but it costs a lot of money, basically. And as an administrative empire, you can go back to feudalism by spending some money as well. That's pretty based. Ancient Chinese legalism? No, I don't know much about that. Like a lol. Also, we have this decision here to restore Thessalonica, which gets rid of the backwater modifier, but we need to get to 50 development, so it's going to be a while, but we can work on that. And we finished a building. So here, look at this. Okay, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Hide the webcam. This is exactly what I did for my mod. I finished a building, so I gain XP in a trait. When I did this in that mod, I didn't end up finishing that mod, by the way, that sub mod. I ended up abandoning it, but I had fun trying to make it, okay? It was, I was so proud of myself. And look, now the devs did it too. I'm not saying they copied me, to be very clear. I think that they came to it themselves, and then I also happened to have made it like a year ago. But the idea of like your actions much more directly affecting the game state like that is really, really cool. So because I built something, I gained something for it, which is really, really cool. It means that as a governor, so the initial thought I had about governors was like, hey, if I'm only temporarily governing this place, why would I invest in it? The reason you invest in it is because you get things for it. So by doing your duty, you gain things. And I really love that they did it that way. The same thing goes for if you're playing like a border. So let's say you're playing like a border theme, right? So these guys in Chaldea, they're going to get experience by winning wars. So they actually gain some experience, probably from, well, they lost their war here, but I don't know how they gained their experience. But you will get experience from winning wars. You'll get experience from like conquering stuff and fighting battles and so on. So yeah. We expand our place level 1 buildings to farm it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could. So let me just test that. Let me try getting rid of these coops and replace it with a, let's just say a, I don't want mirror XP. Oh, we can't do that with a backwater, damn. Let's try replacing this with a, you know, a barracks, whatever, right? Let's give me a barracks. Where is it? Let's try that. You probably can do that. What does Governor of Naval theme get experience for? Not sure, actually. I'm actually not sure about that. Stewardship. We can get merit. We already have a claim, so we don't need that, but we can do cutting cornerstones. Also, to be clear, by the way, a max level governor trait is really strong. This is absolutely insane. So level 1 gives you 1 stewardship and 1 influence. Level 2 gives you another diplomacy, another influence. Then you get martial and intrigue plus 1 more influence. Then you get 1 of every stat except for learning, and 2 more influence. And influence is a really valuable currency. So we definitely want to get a lot of influence if we can. It's kind of crazy how much influence you can get. Also, yeah, but we're gonna lose we're gonna lose our land to this guy pretty soon. I'm actually curious what'll happen. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen when we lose our land to this crusade. Although it looks like it's going back in the favor of the. That's good. Also, we can probably do this scheme now. So the way the schemes work now, by the way, is once you have a success chance that you like and you have at least 5 advantages, you can do the scheme. If you build up more advantages, you get a higher success chance. It's 5% for every 5. So here we just have the base chance, which is 89%, which is based on our success chance derived from the helpers. If we had 10, we could do 94%, and then it caps at 95, like you would normally expect. So with 15 advantages, you can get to 95, and then that's it. And then 20, you can go even more. Wouldn't do anything in this case. Let's expand our power base, see if we get it. There we go. So you got expanded power base. Gives us investment capacity plus 10%. It's cool. I don't actually know, where do we check our investment capacity? Is there a way to see that? I don't actually know if we really can. But I'm not even a powerful family, cringe. Where's my family? Am I a powerful family? How's Coleman? Are we? There we are, we're here. So yeah, I'm not a powerful family, so I want to try to become one. Maybe we can challenge the status of one of these families. The question is, who do we want to challenge? I guess we can just, like, fuck with the Bulgarians. Let's try to raid his estate, maybe. Challenge stats. What does this even do? We can just take influence from him. Powerful family rating. I guess, well, we don't have any families, so the way you gain power, basically, is by getting more of your family members in charge of more governorships. We don't really have much, like, direct family to put on, but we could also just try to anyway. We could just, like, what do you call it? Try to put any one of our... I guess I could put myself in charge of a second... Yeah, I can just do 2. Hold on, I can do 2 governors. I forget that I can do 2. I don't want to do one. Let me... We do the theme of, Oh, I can't have more than one governorship. Never mind, I can't have more than one governorship, Sag. But I think I can ask for one. Can't I ask for a second governorship? I forget. There's a lot going on that I don't necessarily know everything about. What happens to historical sides change the game with empires like the Shabanite still control Jerusalem? I'm not sure what actually happens. I haven't done it yet, but I think it probably just changes to administrative government, doesn't do anything else. You can subsume governorship. Yeah, there's like a lot of... It's... boundary dispute. Oh, this one. Here we go. Yeah. Has to be a weaker house. We have to be a powerful family. Okay, I see. Right. Do you know what time DLC is actually dropping tomorrow? I don't know, but it should probably be at like 10 in the morning, my PST. When it is. So you can get a raid remit for this guy. This guy is the house of... This guy's a powerful house, I think, right? I think he is. This is the house of Hembitzes. Are they a powerful house? No, they're not. They're like the second most powerful, not powerful one. Let's get a remittance on Thessaly and try to burn it down. So what we have here now is we can basically go and raid this guy's estate. It won't cause us to become a criminal, so we're gonna do that. I don't even know why we're doing this, to be honest. We're just doing it because it's fun to burn the house down, I guess. Sure. I'll spend some. Fine. We can get a lookout. That's it. The scheme secrecy is pretty bad, but we have 6 months of grace, so I think we can get this done before the secrecy runs out. Just grab yourself as a Rizzler? Absolutely. Did I try to land this stuff yet on stream? No, I just started the stream like an hour ago, so we haven't done much beyond this. Looks like the Emperor is winning the Crusade, by the way, mostly because the Crusaders are just like in the Balkans. Like they're not going to the war goal, so that's what it is. Okay, let's go for it. 53% chance. We could try to get more percent chance, but we're not going to have much secrecy, so just go for it. Okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to try to get, like, eunuch them all? Prison them? Let's try to make them all eunuchs. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, we failed, though. Sag, we failed. Cringe, we failed. Very cringe. Okay, let's do like a feast or something, dude. I'm stressed out. We failed the raid, but basically you can like really fuck up a family if you raid them. Pretty cool. Okay, I should have just kill him by making him the honorary guest. Looks good. Yeah, he's kind of dripped out. He's alright. Kind of dripped out. Anyway, did we finish the building here? Not yet. I'm gonna wait and see when this finishes to see if we can just, like, infinitely stack our governor experience by replacing buildings. It should work. I'm pretty sure that it'll end up working, but we'll see. So yeah, it looks like the Crusaders, despite their numbers advantage, just aren't organized enough to win. So Crusades still suffer from the same issue of, like, you know, they're just not organized enough, which is, you know, a classic issue, but that's what it is. Here, I don't really want these walls and towers. Can I get, like, more barracks and stuff? Actually, well, what men at arms do I have? I don't really have any. We're gonna want, like, probably some stables, because I want some cavalry. That'd be cool. Although, those buildings also... Well, I'll actually cancel this one. Those also give bonuses to heavy cavalry. I think I want to get rid of the hospices and get some stables. What's governor efficiency? So governor efficiency increases the amount of, like... It increases the taxes and levies that you give, so that you can generate. So I think if we were to look at, like, the taxes here... Yeah, so basically, it's a flat modifier on all the taxes. So we see that it's 1, 2, 2.5, you know, 4-ish, 5-ish, 5.5, you know, whatever. I just kind of rounding. 5.5 or so, plus a quarter from stewardship for, like, you know, 7, let's call it, and then, you know, all these modifiers. Call this about 7, and then you add another 43%, you know, it ends up at 10. So basically, like, everything that I govern gains a massive bonus from my governor efficiency. And governor efficiency is based on what your type is. So you see here that we're getting an additional 10 from being a civilian administration. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. He's dead. Oh, we got him. Okay, great. Wait, is that the guy that I wanted to die? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. We got him. Let's try to raid this guy's estate, or can we not do it again? Yeah, we can't do it again for a while. Sad that we failed, but it is what it is. Did not lose much stress from that, by the way, but we can go on a hunt, maybe. What are some roleplay stories you like to try with the new DLC? There's a lot. I mean, I have quite a few ideas. Like, I have one where I form, like, the Eastern Roman Empire. I did one where I played as a Viking, and I converted all of England to a Satru without any war, because you can just be like a... You can literally just be a missionary. There's a lot that I have in mind. There's a lot of really good options. Do admin kingdoms work the same way as duchy ones? Yes. So admin kingdoms are called despotates or whatever, and they are basically just governors of a much larger area. So yes, they work too. We might even want to try to become the governor of Thessalonica if we can at some point. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, they work the same way. Oh, Mongols are here. I'll go. Sorry, I'm checking my phone. You convert Rome to Asatru, you can convert anywhere. It's kind of crazy. The missionary stuff is kind of goes really hard. It's a little bit OP, but you can convert any county to, like, any faith basically with it. It's kind of insane. Wolf, I guess. Yeah, starting to get closer to the end game means that all achievement runs aren't as bad. But yeah, pretty cool. I should try to, like, romance my wife if I can. She's kind of old, but I need her to have kids. So, we got him. Or now we're a powerful family. Sick. Okay, so now that we're a powerful family, we can try to subsume a governor. Which one do we want? I mean, I kind of want, like, Thessaly, to be honest. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Thessaly would be good, because then we'd actually have more Thessalonica. We could try to become the governor here. If we can get more legitimacy, we could pull it off. Let's try to subsume this governorship. Might be kind of tough to do, but we're going to try. Although, never mind, this guy's, like, you have super good agents. Yeah, this is good. Okay, cool. I think we're going to have a very good chance to pull this off. Yeah, this DLC is super good in my opinion. Also, it's going to take a long time for this to go. That's fine. Was Bulgaria submission government? Bulgaria adopted it from the Eastern Roman Empire in the 7th century. I don't think they do, but you can set it so that they do in the game rules. So if you want them to, then they can. I think anyway. I'm not sure if the Bulgarians were one of them. But I think you can put them to that, but by default they wouldn't have it. So interesting. Yemen. Oh wait, did the Ayyubids collapse? Did Saladin die? Oh, Saladin died. He died of smallpox. Rip. Then his realm split. Oh, I'm a steward. Cool. Is it landless stuff? Yeah, probably. I'm not sure about today. I'm planning to do this Roman Empire run, but honestly, we might just shift gears to something else. I mean, if people, that's what people want to see. But, you know, what happens. But yeah, I find playing in, Oh, interesting. Hey, check this out, by the way. Hold on a minute. Let me, It's a sandwiches question. I did not get governor experience for finishing a building. Oh wait, no, wait, this is not. What is? Oh no, this is, never mind. This is a castle that got constructed. I don't believe those count. Also, I think these finished and I didn't even notice. God damn it, I should have looked. Let's try building a farmer field here. Never mind, I'll check again. This was a castle holding finishing, not a like building, so maybe it doesn't count. But we didn't get any experience for that. Character's too good to start to pivot. So true. Gets a strong hook on me. God, fine, bro. It's fine. Copium. Becoming king of Thessalonica is going to be a little bit difficult. We can get more legitimate. We don't have legitimacy. We can't have legitimacy. Are there any more conquerors? I want to check for conquerors real quick. Oh my god, all these freaking books, dude. Oh, there are more conquerors. Okay, so we have this guy is a conqueror. This guy's a conqueror up here. Okay, that's interesting. That's going to be interesting. Conqueror next to Genghis Khan. I think Genghis Khan just wins, but interesting. An African conqueror, Kano. Are any of them Are any of them Scourges of God? No Scourges of God yet. Can you be sort of mercenary company? Yes. In fact, being a mercenary company is really strong, because when you be a mercenary company, you can choose to join wars. You can always choose to join wars as an adventurer, but you can ask a person to hire you for their war, and they will pay you an amount of money based on your troops. So the more men you have, the more you get paid. But when you are a adventurer, your troops cost no upkeep. So you are pretty insane. What is a Scourge of God? It's a special kind of conqueror that is really OP and insane. You'll see if one spawns. They go really hard. They go really, really hard. What's all this? All the play going on. How to play a game. Just call me. Fuck you, just call me, motherfucker. I'm joking, you're good. Russians. What are you saying? He went and conquered up there. I wonder, can I conquer stuff? Do I have CBs? Oh no, I don't think I do. Exclamation point laugh, this guy. Can't do this until we get cranes. What else can we build here? We can get the reception hall, yeah. I have a hook on the Emperor. I might want to actually try to become the Emperor, to be honest. Of course, I could just fight to push my claim, but I would... Let's at least subsume this governance first. Yeah, I think you're right that you need the frontier thing. I think that you can still do holy wars without being a frontier, but frontier lets you do, like, wars against whatever you want. You're removed from scheme. No. My character's always stressed, man. That's the problem with being ambitious. You're always stressed out. For these guys, Cyprus or I guess Moesia is probably better. When is the embargo over? It is over. The embargo is over, so I can say whatever I want now. Again, the bot's out tomorrow though. A lot of bots, yeah. A lot of artificial intelligences right now. Chat. Every viewer is kind of a bot in their own way, if you think about it. The governance issue. Ooh, look at this. Bountiful Harvest. A level 3 governance issue. Let's see. So we can distribute grain to get a bunch of development progress and get experience. Or we can get a little bit less experience, but get a much larger bonus in just the capital. I mean, I kind of want to just do development, sure. That sounds good. This is kind of... I want to be honest, these are kind of lame. I've seen some cool contracts, I've seen some less cool contracts. Some of these are kind of like whatever. Yeah. I also wasn't paying attention again, so I didn't see if this gave me XP or not. I guess we can just check. Am I getting XP from these? I think I am getting XP from these because I'm getting quite a bit of XP. It looks like you can just swap buildings around in order to farm XP. And it is really good to do that. So that's probably something that we bought. Being Hoi 4 content something you'd consider? I've done Hoi 4 content, just not much of it. I don't really... Hoi 4 content is like fine. It's not something that I feel I have enough skill in to make meaningful content for. When we be able to buy it, you buy it tomorrow. Tomorrow's when it comes out. I mean, you can buy it now, but you can't play it till tomorrow. To be clear, you can just buy it now. Go to this guy's feast because I want to be less stressed out. Captains. Yeah, so tomorrow you can pre-order it now, exactly. Also, never mind, the war is going back in the favor of the Crusaders. I thought this war was over, but it's like not over. They're still going. Okay, looks like we might end up losing. Oh, yeah, finally have a child on the way. Oh, he's winning. Oh my goodness, that battle was crazy. Yeah, definitely modders are gonna go hard with this because the whole. So I was looking into making mods for this DLC because I had access to the game files. So obviously I was able to access the game, and the potential for modding goes really hard in this DLC. Just like the contract system that gives you so many options for like what to do in terms of modding. So you can pretty much do like anything you can really think of is pretty doable. And yeah, all of Northern Italy is republics. Yeah, this is all little mini republics. In fact, even Central Italy is. But yeah, these are all little republics. Because you can't play as them, by the way. Based. This republic down there. It is very moddable from what I've looked at. Yeah, lots of moddability here. Free money. Oh, a new issue. Here we go. See if this one's better. So this is one of the critiques I had as well for the DLC. Again, it's pretty minor. Some issues and some contracts are like really cool, and some of them are really boring. It's just like there's a variety of them that are good, some are bad. It's just how it is. To be fair, I didn't expect it to be the case that all of them would be amazing. But yeah, some of them are just like a waste, and some of them are like absolutely insane. Can you or can you not play as them? Republics? You can't play as republics. You cannot play as a republic. What do we got? So we can get money for piety, just get experience, or get influence. I'll take the experience. Experience is nice. We're level 2 now. Keep building. I make so much gold? I mean, because I control, like, really rich stuff, and also we're in the late game. Also because, because our governor efficiency is increasing our money. So you see here, I'm getting an extra 50% gold on everything because of my governor efficiency, which is this number here. So this is why also I'm getting a lot of money, is because I'm multiplying all my income 50%. So it's pretty good. Also the buildings, yeah, we have a lot of buildings and stuff built because it's late game. That's pretty good too. I don't know if I mean, power creep. I mean, I'd say that. Also, what is this war now? This is still the same war. This has been going on for 8 years. My goodness. I'd say that like CK3 has never really been much of a balanced game, and it continues to not be. But I don't really care much if it's unbalanced, to be completely honest with you. But I want crown smithies. Not really. I prefer something else. Like a military academy. Military academies to me are just like so strong, it's hard to not use them. Yeah. Like it's hard to not take a military academy. Also, the music, the Demon Soul soundtrack is so quiet, dude. There is music playing right now. Just really quiet. You hear it now, you should really hear it, but I'll turn it back down. But the Demon Soul soundtrack is so quiet. Your scheme, did it end? Looks like it did. Yeah, it must have been that this guy died. Yeah, it looks like it did die. So this is one issue with schemes that has been in the game, present for the game for a long time. Okay. Schemes are very fragile. I mentioned this in the review that I gave, exclamation point review for the Twitch viewers, and check the YouTube channel for the review. Schemes are very fragile in this game. They always have been, but they continue to be ridiculously fragile. What probably happened, what I'm going to assume happened, is that the dude here, like, died, or maybe because I went traveling, or who knows what happened, or the governor changed. I'm not sure. Like, basically, I'm pretty sure it's that the governor changed, right? Yeah, it looks like that happened, like, then, maybe not. I got a point in 1203. Maybe it was this. Something happened where the scheme got lost because like a governor changed or whatever. And schemes are still very fragile when they really shouldn't be, if you ask me. It is what it is. It's a bit annoying, but well, let's just raid this guy's estate. Have a hook on the imp. I want to use that for something. Sure. Okay, let me ask him to support my claim to the throne. Cool. I already am in line to become the emperor. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm already first in line, Pog. I know we capital Thessaloniki. I guess we could, but why would I? Point 2. We depose. Let's try to just depose the Basilius. Fuck it. Let's see if we can do that. He's kind of old. He's kind of young, so we don't want to wait forever for him to die. Just, you know. Yeah, I'll just pay all my stuff. It's drive this dude. And we can get a secrecy person. My wife. Okay. They're pretty costly, and this is the big problem, is that like schemes are very fragile, so I'm hoping that we don't brick the scheme somehow, but if I can depose him, then I'll become the emperor, so that's pretty cool. We'll see if it works out. The problem is that, so one issue that I've run into personally is that it feels like it's hard to gain a lot of secrecy. So, slandered. Negative nickname. The Frog? Yeah, it definitely is more interesting, but the problem is that gameplay-wise, it's that the schemes are so, like, weird and fragile. Fragile is the best word I can think of. And also secrecy is a problem. So, like, we only get one agent for secrecy. So you see here, like, in the list, there's only one secrecy agent. So we get 39% secrecy. That means that every month, 39% chance the scheme gets exposed. This means that it's very unlikely we're going to actually succeed here, because when it gets exposed, it loses all its success chance. So, you're not intrigue? I mean, bro, I got 21 intrigue, alright? I've got pretty good intrigue, okay? This character is pretty good all around, so I should be able to win some schemes, but schemes are a bit cringe in CK3 in general because of how they work. Inconsistent? Yeah, inconsistent is not a good way to put it. Alright, oh. Iconoclasm. No, I'm good. Still, if you don't get caught, then we can still go for it. Yeah, see, they'll get exposed, right? So there's like no chance. Did they change it? We should lose success chance because of that, or did they change that? And in previous patches, it was the case that you lose success chance, but not anymore, I guess. The way it's fine, we'll bring in some new, and then we'll just pass it once we get 5 advantages. See if we can pull it off. Dense bureaucracy. Mods will fix that. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to rely on mods to fix things, though, right? We generally don't want to do that if we can avoid it. Forgot the camera. I put it back on. I put it back on. Be a chance to go forward and take a risk. Oh shit! Is that John Crusader King in chat? Wait a minute. Is that the Crusader King? But yeah, it's Oh, we did lose. See, this is the thing. Okay, this is what I was talking about. It did happen. Okay. Here's the problem with this argument, John Crusader King, okay? You notice how my success chance has been drained to, like, 0, okay? Now, to be fair, this is because he's got countermeasures. But I also lost my progress because of the breach. So when the breach happens, you lose progress, and then also, like, you are going to get breached continuously. Because the secrecy being at 40% means that, like, statistically speaking, if a phase is 120 days long, I'm going to get caught. Now, to be fair, he also did put countermeasures in, and countermeasures are a whole other system, whereas he did all this stuff. He saw that I'm trying to get him, and he put the countermeasures in, but I did also lose my progress, which is annoying. Either way, it is. I will say, I keep saying these critiques. I do think it's unironically a better system. Like, no joke. This is just the funny thing about the. I mentioned in the review, okay, that that this is like one of my critiques, but I still prefer it to the old system anyway. Also, oh my god, I got slandered again. Are you kidding me? these guys. But yeah, it is a better system overall. I just have little nitpicks about it. Yeah, well, I can't launch until I get 5 advantages, right? So I could have tried to launch earlier, but we would have had we didn't have enough advantages. It's okay though. Maybe we can still get away with it. I could have also picked a different scheme type. So when you're doing your scheme, I'll show it to you. I think I can show it to you without canceling this scheme. When you pick a scheme, you can also choose the focus. So I could have done this. I could have focused on Agents of Secrecy. The problem is that then I wouldn't have been able to get a lot of success chance. So there's kind of like, I don't know. I'd abort the scheme and try again later. Yeah, I probably am going to have to, but you never know. I'm going to keep it open for a bit, but it's definitely a an interesting system that I think has, like, it's not perfect, but it's just that it's definitely preferable though. I'm definitely going to say that. I definitely prefer it to the old system. The actual intrigue perks, I mean, yeah, true, the intrigue perks might help, but the intrigue perks, I don't know if they would really do a ton for me. At guards quarters for some. So if we were to look here, what would I get? Like, the extra 4 months of grace is pretty good. That's basically how long you can't get caught in a scheme. It's 4 months. This would help a lot. The initial hostile scheme chance. Sorry, I'll look at whatever that was in a second. Yeah, schemer might help. Yeah, so there's different ways to help it out, but it's definitely an interesting thing. What was that? Did someone sub or something? What happened? What was that? What was that notification? Did someone follow? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, chat. But yeah, we probably want to cancel this scheme. We'll see if maybe we get lucky. But the secrecy is something which I wish could be more easily raised. What is that? What happened? Thank you for the follow. Cordy Giuseppes. 15% on the first one? Oh, is that... Did I... I don't know. On the focus. Oh, on the focus. Yeah, I understand. This one, yeah. True. This would help a lot. Let's see. Maybe we might still be able to make this work though. Because I would like to become the emperor. To be fair, you know what I could also do? I could also just murder this guy. I could also just kill his ass, and that would also work. I'm not going to say depose him. Yeah. I definitely think that teams are pog though. Well, the reason why it's so high, John Doe, is because of the start date. So one thing to keep in mind about the 1178 start date, just in terms of game balance, is that we're at a point in the game where, like, you're hitting sort of the peak of income, because we're starting off in high medieval, and you already have you don't have windmills yet, but you're gonna get windmills whenever you're ready to, basically, and then you're going into late medieval era where you might even get cranes. Okay. So you're gonna have, like, very high income, okay? Like, right from the get-go. That's why you have a lot of money. To be clear, though, the game also is a little bit more money-heavy than it used to be. The game, like, it's both, but it's more that, like, yeah, you're in the late game. So it's, you know, the year is 1200, yeah, so you have, like, a lot more income going on, generally speaking. Also, this war has been going on for 11 years. These Latin Crusaders will not give up. The thing is, once Eudokia Komnenos dies, my sister, if she dies, then the war will end if she dies. So eventually the war ends, but yeah, I think you guys knocked it out of the park here. Where with Legends of the Dead, I was very critical. Okay, I had a lot to say about Legends of the Dead that was not very good. Sorry, John Crusader King. Sorry about that. I was not very kind to Legends of the Dead. This DLC, I am very kind to. This DLC is extremely good. Well done. I like it a lot. So thank you. Excellent work. Are they going to be easier and powerful than the AI? Yeah, so this is probably... Oh my god. This character is so stressed out. Ambitious is a curse, I swear. Ambitious is a real curse. Yo, Liquid, this is iced tea. It's just iced tea. I'm not drinking piss. Don't even try, okay? But, what was I saying? I forgot what I was going to say. I think this DLC is going to be very well received across the community. I think, anyway. You never know, but... Yeah, Legend of the Dead I was definitely very mean to, but this DLC is rightfully deserves some praise. I think it's the right direction for CK3. If you want me to like give the breakdown of why I think it's so good, it's because most of the mechanics tend to center on characters, and that's what I think is the most important thing for CK3. I put all this out in my review, by the way. The review I mentioned all this stuff. It's all about the it's all about characters. And characters, to me, are the strongest part of CK3. For example, as an adventurer, which maybe we'll look at if we end up, is, what do you call it? Also, the scheme is actually going pretty well, by the way. I'm amazed at the scheme actually not being dead yet. But the, stop slandering me. I can't. The focus on characters is great. When you're an adventurer, every single camp follower matters a lot. It matters a lot. Every single... Oh, we lose 4 advantages, bro. Every single character matters a ton, and it feels like we're just gonna go for it. I'm worried. Let's just go for it. God damn it, we lost. Dude, I can't pass any schemes. I couldn't burn the estate down. I can't depose. Look, we tried to depose him. We tried to let him live. I'm sorry, but he has to die. This is how it is. And yeah, we're gonna go for like maximum speed. Okay, we're just gonna speedrun killing this dude. This guy, he has to go. Crusader King has cursed me. I know, right? They actually, Paradox logged into my game just now and changed all the numbers to fuck with me. For real, on God. No cap. We're getting this guy. Let's kill this guy with hammers. I'm ready, boys. It's a minus 101% success chance? Are you kidding me, man? Okay. I mean, we're gaining 10% per phase, so if we can get 10 phases, we can try to kill him, but that's definitely low chance. My health is probably not very good. I'm going to die. You should probably host a feast. Gotta get this stress down. Look, okay, it's negative 100% means critical success. Yeah, is there a stack overflow going on here, guys? Surely. Let's just host this, and maybe we can get the Emperor. If we can maybe invite the Emperor to a feast, we can murder him, but let's just get the Patriarch, I guess. I only care for about a half dozen of close relatives. Well, yeah, but those people are going to be what matters, too. Support hiring Indians to play country AI and gain improved skills and capability. Yo, that'd be insane if you did a game of CK3 where every single character was played by, like, a bunch of random people. Yeah, okay, this is... A bunch of random people overseas became like, the AI. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, no longer steward. Sag. Abbasid came back? Yo, you're right, actually. Yo. The Abbasid rise. Damn. Looks like the Mongols are on their way, by the way. They're getting over here. Oh, we gotta check for conquerors. Hold on. Also, Spy Master. Oh, maybe Spy Master. That's nice. Oh, okay. That's gonna significantly help everything. Let's check for conquerors. Oh, there's a lot of conquerors. Okay, any Scourges of God available? Any... No Scourges of God yet. Quite a few conquerors around, though. Let's take a look at what they're doing. There's Biarmia up there. He's pretty small. He probably just got it. So what I like about Conqueror is that Conqueror isn't like a guaranteed success for an AI. It's just like a boost. So see, this guy, for example, is getting stomped by the Mongols, obviously. But it gives them like a little boost that if they use correctly can get them really far, right? But if they don't, then they don't end up going very far. See, this guy even, he just hasn't been using his Conqueror abilities very well, it looks like. Whereas this guy has been doing okay. He's up into India. This guy is not doing much either. But the Scourges of God are pretty insane. Has clan government type changed in this patch in any way? You can become administrative just like any other government type as clan, but I don't think anything else has changed with it. Let's see, the cities are like here, and these are all republics, so you can't play as them, but they're just kind of here. Yeah, they're just kind of chilling. The funny thing is, like, I imagine that most players will just conquer these republics and make them into their domain, because these counties are quite good. Like, for example, Lombardia is really strong, so... We do for modding of Conqueror to all AI characters. Yeah, that could be a fun thing, but it'd be very chaotic, probably. It'd make for a very aggressive game, I'll tell you that. Also, yeah, luckily, Game's Master, so we might actually get... This war is still going on, by the way. This is an absolutely insane war. 13 years long. I don't really want to... Let's see, that's fine. I didn't want to give out this barony because it's actually part of my domain. Let's get... Maybe some blacksmiths, I don't know. Stables... Fair Academy... Can't build that to get rid of backwater. Murex fisheries are really good, but we can't build them here, sadly. These corruptions. Urban fires, right? Can you go clan to admin to feudal? Ooh, good question. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I think you would be able to, yeah, because basically when you're in administration... Oh! White peace. White peace. Okay, the war finally ended. When you're a, when you're an administrative, there's a button to return to feudalism, but I think I don't know if it would become a clan button if you were like Muslim or something. I'm not sure how it would work exactly. But yeah, you should be able to maybe do something weird with that. You got a strong hook on me? Oh no, that's not good. Okay, hold on, wait. We can try to, I mean, we can just go for it. Because when he gets the hook, we can't scheme on him, I'm pretty sure, right? So, just gonna go for it, I guess. Damn, it failed. Let's see, just in case. It does not cancel the current scheme, so actually I didn't have to do that. Ooh, okay, hold on, here's a new... Overdue taxes. This looks pretty good. This is because we have a high level of governorship. This emperor, he's outplaying me, dude. The thing is, I can't tell if it's because of luck or because the AI is actually smart. The thing that he did that was smart was he turned on his countermeasures. So countermeasures, I don't know, I think there was a dev diary about them a little bit, but like basically, I have countermeasures too. You can basically take on a negative to gain a positive, which is, you know, always based. But basically, if you think a certain kind of like scheme is coming after you, then you can try to counter them with these buttons. But if you pick wrong, then you'll be increasing the success chance in other schemes. So for example, if I think someone's trying to convert me to witchcraft and I really don't want that to happen for some reason, then I can put on strength and sentries, but it'll make murders more likely to happen. Which, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I could never see myself turning on this particular countermeasure, because what do I care if someone seduces me? I'll just say no. You know, there's no R word in this game when it comes to seducing, so it's not like I'd end up getting seduced against my will. I can always just say no. But, you know, if you want to do that, you can. The better one is more like withdraw from view, where this one is good because it means that you basically get minus success chance to every kind of scheme, but you lose 30 general opinion, and also claim throne is more effective against it. So there's a lot of stuff. The only thing is, I think that it'd be nice if, for example, with withdraw from view, made deposes more likely to happen, because you see it only applies to claim throne and fabricate hook, but it hasn't taken into account some of the more interesting administrative schemes. Also, yes, I have a graphic mod on. I do have graphic mod on. That's why the map looks more blue. It's interesting. I'll put the base cam on in a second. I'll put it on in a second, okay? I have it off for a reason. I wanted to show off the scheme screen here. Some of the administrative schemes aren't involved here, which they should be. They're really... Depose should definitely be here in this list. What mod? It's called IR Terrain. It makes the map look like Imperator Realm, which is the best Paradox game. Got him. But yeah, the countermeasures are pretty interesting. Some of them are better than others, if you ask me, but, you know, that's just... Game balances. Oh, are they coming for me? Are we... Can I just join the Liberty War guys? Because if he loses... I mean, what's the... Whose side do we want to join here? I guess we want to join the rebelling side. Are they going to siege me down? Don't siege me down. Please just leave me alone. With a funny hat? Sure, yeah, that's me right there. That's me. They call me the frog. If they don't siege me, I won't join the war. If they siege me, then I'll join the war. Oh, he got imprisoned. Okay, nice. Based. Also, we're no longer the heir. Hold on. Should probably try to become the heir. I want... Put me in charge, brother. We should ingratiate his family, or can I? Yeah, I think I can do this, right? Yeah. So ingratiate family is interesting. I like this scheme a lot. This basically makes it so that you can try to like gain a hook on like a family house head kind of thing, and it's pretty nice. It also lets you maybe become friends too. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This guy is iconoclast, by the way. He's also low. Oh, he was low health. Does Landless play ever feel OP? Landless play is absolutely overpowered, but only in the early game. So I compared it to tribal gameplay. I lost my master Sag. I compared it to tribal gameplay in CK2 because it's similar. Tribals in CK2 are like ridiculously, insanely powerful until like later in the game when they're not as powerful anymore, because the feudal lords have more ability to gain power compared to the non-feudal, compared to the tribal lords. So Landless adventurers in 867 are like so powerful, it's ridiculous. In 1066 they're pretty powerful, and then by 1178 or whatever, they're not really that good anymore, but they're still pretty strong. But they're ridiculously strong in the early game. Tribals CK3 are broken too, yeah, but I mean in CK2 the tribals were like extremely powerful early on, and then kind of become much weaker because of unit types. So it was that tribals in CK2 only got light infantry and stuff, whereas feudals got heavy cavalry, and the difference was huge, right? In CK3, tribals are still overpowered even to the end game, but that's whatever. Adventurers play the role that those CK2 tribals play, where in the very beginning they're crazy, and then later on they kind of fall off. At least in my opinion. In my opinion. Let's go put the estate in Byzantine. We're a powerful family. Let's go. I thought we already were, but Pog. Let's ingratiate this family. Closer to forming a friendship. I could try to become co-emperor. Oh shit. That'd be interesting. If I could get a hook on him, can they mentor him? So we can also mentor him in order to maybe get a hook on him. So we're gonna try that. We're trying to kill him, but we're also trying to mentor him. It's pretty funny. We want influence over the emperor, right? So that's what we're going for. I'm gonna see if I can become co-emperor for the memes. That'd be kind of funny. Is my trait maxed out? It is. So as you can see here, once you max out your governor trait, by the way, you get so much influence. It's crazy. Like you get a lot of stuff, and it's really, really awesome. It's very powerful. Also, I should be... Yeah, I am educating my son. Diplomacy focus? Let's do learning instead. Am I the emperor? No, I'm not. I'm just a governor, but I'll become the emperor. Okay, give it time. Give it time, brother. Give it time. Get more buildings. There's so much you can build in the estate. Like it's kind of insane how much stuff you can build, to be honest. What am I playing? I'm playing the governor of Thessalonica. I was the emperor, so if you look at my lineage here, I was the emperor, but then what happened was Manuel, the first emperor, sorry, where is he? Manuel, the first emperor, got possessed, and he was already 60, so he died almost right away. Then his son died of plague. The bastard couldn't inherit, so we ended up playing as like some cousin. I think it was a nephew. It was history. It was this guy, Andronikos. Okay. No, not this one. A different Andronikos. Also nice, we got that. It was this guy, Alexi. It was Manuel, then Alexis II. He died of holy fire. So then we ended up playing as his 0-year-old child, which is me right here, and now we're here. Can women live as an empire in the game, or do you get overthrown? Women can rule, but I don't know how long they'll last. Yeah. There's a bit more stuff. Women will get a negative because they're discriminated or whatever, but yeah. Plagues are still very strong. Plagues are very strong. Take some money. Good. The AI can use influence to get ahead of you. I don't know how proactive they are about trying to overtake you in influence, but they can. I just don't know if they do it a lot or not. They're still in first place, it looks like, so that's nice. Here's the investment cap. Right, so here's the investment cap. I'm not sure how this number is calculated. Basically, you can only invest enough influence to get this. I just don't know how this number is calculated exactly. But yeah, you can invest an amount based on that cap. And you can expand it by expanding your... Oh, I have a hook on it. Hold on. Can I become co-emperor? I need more influence. We need more influence, boys. I want to be co-emperor, okay? Maybe we can go on a hunt. I don't think hunts will give me any influence, but we can try anyway. See? They give us some prestige, at least. Is the HRE administrative? No. By default, only the Byzantines are, but in the game rules, you can change it. So the game rules let you change it if you want to. You can make the HRE administrative and stuff, but by default, it's only... By default, it's only the Byzantines. So we have a pretty good murder chance now. Hold on a minute. I think we wait one more tick and then go for it. Getting kind of scary, though. 100% secrecy. Oh, we can just... Yeah, okay. Get him. So I realized that we're missing like 2 agents. Fuck. Well, you can't reform it to Roman Republic because you can't play Republics, but you can form it to Rome as, you know, as the HRE and be administrative, yeah. Anyone can form Rome, right? Well, not anyone, but it's pretty easy to form Rome at some point in the game. Ooh, we gained 2 advantages, Pog. Okay, cool, there we go. Hold on, wait, oh, I forgot to run someone. Okay, we have a 50% chance. Here we have 50% chance base, and we're at our max because he has the countermeasures. We have 10 advantages, so we can try to do 55% chance to kill him. Let's go. Let's go, we got him. Okay. He dies, I become the emperor. We've done it. I have schemed my way to the top after losing the empire. Okay, we're back. We are back, but we have to fix our domain limit, obviously. We've done it. So basically, just through influence, I managed to pull it off. There was no wars or anything, just, you know, a bit of murder, a bit of influence. Let's put stuff in here. 40% chance for a second. I don't know, was it? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Justinian. I guess cool new artifacts, by the way. Some cool new artifacts, like the tree automata. It's cool. A lot of new artifacts. What time does it get released? I'm not sure what the exact time is, but it is tomorrow. Yeah, I just don't know exactly when. Okay, cool. There we go. So now we're the Emperor again. We were dethroned briefly. Okay, we're back. Oh, someone took the Roman heritage legend. Really? Fuck, that sucks. You wanted to use that for claims, but what it is. But I get a new one. Let's give away this stuff down here. So presumably I've got like way too many duchies, right? Yeah, I've got 3, and I need 2. This one doesn't count. This is a family title. Let's get rid of this duchy down here. We're going to create a new governor, grant an appointment. We're going to give him this. Then there's also this county here, which is part of Kilikia. We can just get rid of this. Oh, see, this is what I mean. Okay. Okay. This pisses me off, okay? You see how big this... Listen, if John Paradox is still in the chat, probably isn't, okay? Look at this. Look at how big the hitbox on this notification is. This is insane. This is insane, okay? I can't click here to click this button. You kidding me? You just gotta move the hitbox a little bit. Okay? You just gotta move the hitbox a little bit higher because this is a little bit too high, a little too low, okay? They're eating the dogs, okay? Okay, there's just a little problem there. Okay? I'm being a little cringe, okay? I'm being a little nitpicky. Move that notification a little bit, Okay, if John Paradox is still around. Need aimbot? Yeah, what's up, feedback? Do I have to eat the dogs? Yes, you do. You have to eat them. Anyway, let's put up our grandeur. Okay, they already put it up. That's good. Awesome. He does not inherit any men at arms, but we have title men at arms. So now that we're the emperor, we should probably try to do some crazy stuff. Can't wait to form New England as the landless Godwinson king. Yeah, you can. That's pretty based. Let's get some crossbowmen. Those are like super good. There. Guess here. That sounds good and cool. Anyway, what do we want to do now? I guess we can try to conquer Rome again. So expensive, siege-wise, though. Sure. Long live the Basilius, boys. We will pay the Varangians. My barony is disabled. Kill my baron. Next month, I should get a significant boost in income once this is re-enabled. Look at that! Look at the income. Holy shit! Now, this is mostly because, again, of the governor efficiency. So if you look here at Byzantium, 52 tax. Okay, so administrative is very powerful because of the immense boost you get if you're a good governor. Now, this means the Byzantines tend to be like this sort of shifting scale where a good emperor is like ridiculous, and a bad emperor is like is really weak. So we have an insanely good emperor right now, which means that we have like huge governor efficiency. We're making 50% more income, 50% more levies. Now levies don't matter that much, to be honest with you, but it's still crazy. You know, it's pretty insane how much money you end up making in the late game with a good governor, with like a very powerful governing character. That's fine, whatever. But I control all these cities. Interesting. So one thing that's interesting is that administrative governments can control cities, by the way, so you can make a lot of money that way. Keep in mind. Let's do a chariot race. I haven't done many chariot races. I don't know, like, I think they're pretty legit, aren't they? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a chariot race. Let's bring in the patriarch. The way to restore the Seleucid Empire? Not that I know of, no, but I mean, you could always like RP it. All these slander schemes are annoying, though, eh? A lot of slander scheme spam, unfortunately. The architect trait. Let's go. Yeah, being 32, being only 32 and having this much, like, giving this level of governor and all this stuff is pretty epic. But what are you gonna be? Let's go trusting, that's fine. Oh my god, they're gonna keep on slandering me. The unending slanders. Sure. Make your son heir to Byzantine? He currently is, I think. No, he's not. Let's wait till he gets a little... I guess we can influence him in case I die, but I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about it. Let's just give him enough to make him the leader. Because he's gonna get more once he gets older. Unfortunately, he was born before before I became emperor, so he doesn't have born in the purple. But let's go for this. So we got a Haitian Creole lesson. Oh god, I don't want to do a lesson right now. Can't make me. 1 second. Thought I was getting swatted. Chat, was just my landlady. Duolingo sent an assassin. Yeah, they heard that I wasn't gonna do my thing. So the chariot stuff, like, looks all complicated and cool, but to be honest with you, like, I usually just click whatever has the highest chance to win. My landlady brought me, like, I guess just like a leftover banana and some baked goods. You see this? My landlady's very nice. Look, I know it's like super pog to be like to hate on landlords, okay? And like, you know, I'm there with you, all right? But she does bring me cookies, so it's hard to, you know, she basically pays the rent for me with all the free food, okay? Now this banana, that's a healthy food, so we're gonna put that away. The cookies, we're gonna eat those right away. Okay. Just gonna back the Lukoi. Then we'll just take. I just always pick the highest chance. Pretty much what I always do. Like, it gets really complicated, but I'm like, whatever. I just click. Put 200 gold on it. I'm rich. I make that much money in a month. I don't care. Pretty good, pretty cool events, pretty cool. Lots of reading. Good. How to co-monarch specific feudal playstyle? I haven't actually seen it much, to be honest with you. I have not observed much of the co-monarchy systems. I'm not sure how important they really are. Fine. I love these big event windows, by the way. These are always so cool. There you go. So, I'll just be honest here. Okay. Like, holy shit, first of all, the amount of money that gets generated by this. But, the, like, charioting... So, like, these event chains are cool and all, but, like, I just look at the numbers. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. So... they're basically just big, long event chains of numbers. You know. I'm not sure, like, the thing is, I don't think it should be changed, because I'm just a weirdo for not caring for reading. I think that most people probably do like the flavor. Nice, got that. Most people probably do enjoy the flavor of this kind of stuff. For me, it's literally just like, whatever, numbers, click, 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 I don't care. And to be fair, the numbers, there are a lot of interesting choices to be made in those numbers, although a lot of times I just kind of click through them pretty quickly. But, you know. I don't really care much for the flavor. Just my thing. Just for me. 2 ADHD, yeah, exactly. I'm just like, whatever, click, 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 I don't care. Also, I was eating cookies, to be fair, so I was pretty distracted, but, you know. What governor does that belong to? Okay, you can have that governor. Oh, interesting, this guy's feudal. So, interesting thing, when you're an administrative government, you can still have feudal vassals. So up here, you can also make them become administrative by just asking them. But yeah, you can like just ask them to become administrative. But yeah, he doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. But might as well, I guess. Look at the government map. I think we can see who is and isn't. Yeah, so we have some feudal vassals in Serbia and Bosnia and stuff. This is the IR terrain graphic mod. IR terrain. Anyway, let's go and reclaim Rum real quick, because I'm kind of tired of these sons of bitches existing. Sounds rude, but I'm allowed to say it because I am Turkish. It's okay. It's okay, chat. It's not rude. I am Turkish. I'm allowed to say it. It's time to I was gonna say remove kebab, but then remove kebab is a funny meme, but it is like it does have like kind of Balkan genocide vibes, and I feel like I want to stop saying it now. Like I kind of ruined it for me because of the history. Once I learned more about the history of the statement "remove kebab," it kind of ruined the meme for me. You are Turkish? Yes, I am. Although living in Canada, but yeah. Brave is good. Yeah. Sort of genius. I'll show in a second. I'm just eating right now. Okay, so this army is my army. This is my knights, my levies from my domain, and my men-at-arms that I pay for. Over here are the Imperial armies. So, here, I'll remove my camera so you can see this better. Okay. These armies right here on the top, this is the Byzantine armies. Every emperor always has these men-at-arms. By the way, this is like a really good system that I absolutely love. Only problem is, every time the emperor dies, these units get unstationed. Which means that if I'm in the middle of a war, and then my emperor dies, which can happen in war, my guys get unstationed. That's annoying. Whatever. Small thing. That's a really small thing. Doesn't matter. This is smart, though, because it creates some semblance of stability for the empire. Because you know how, like, when the emperor dies, and then the next emperor either, like, can't afford the units or, like, doesn't have them, they'll be super weak. These guys are always here. And they cost money. They do cost money. But, like, it means that there's always at least some units available for the Byzantine Emperor, even if he has no personal armies. Then each duchy has its own armies. So in the case of Thessalonica, I control Thessalonica, so I can make the armies for it. I can make more men-at-arms for just that duchy. Same with Thrace, okay? Then every single vassal, okay? Every single vassal also has an army that I can use influence to raise, and they give different numbers depending on their governor efficiency. So in theory, the Byzantines, okay, you can see here, you can raise a lot of men. Administrative governments are crazy, but the key thing here is that it's going to cost you influence. So I have 2,000. This is because I have like a shit ton of modifiers, and because remember, I spent like 20 years as a governor building up my governor experience to get +5 per month. This is why being a governor is kind of really, really good to start, because you can get all this influence, and then you can, cash in that influence to get units for wars. So you can raise a crap ton of men if you want to do the influence. Now, to be clear, it looks like I have unending men here. If I were to raise all these guys, I'd be out of influence in like a couple duchies. Not a couple, but like 10 or so duchies, but I need the influence of other things. So I can't just go like throwing my influence away. I like the system a lot. I think it makes a lot of sense. I do find though that in most cases, I don't really need to raise these units. I can basically just get by with my own personal domain, for the most part. In multiplayer, I could see it being a very interesting system where it's like you have to determine when to raise them. But yeah, with 12 domain, I don't have to raise any Imperial and men-at-arms. It's because of admin. So admin government's what gives all these mechanics. I'm so glad to report that all these mechanics are not like Byzantine exclusive. Like they're all tied to culture traditions and to government types. Like it's all stuff you can get with other people. For example, like any of the Unix stuff, you can just get palace politics by hybridizing. I don't think you can reform this, but you can get it by hybridizing. And this lets you get Unix, or I think this is the one that gives Unix, right? This one gives Unix. So all these mechanics that are tied to stuff are all these are all based on just stuff in the game. Theme type does affect how you act on your governorship, because theme type determines how you get XP. So the reason why I wanted to, also nice rebellion, I wanted with Thessaloniki. Thessaloniki is very rich, and I went to a civilian government and then just built buildings, and that gave me like maxed out governor stats, right? So the type of governorship that you're doing is very important for how well you'll increase your governor experience and your influence. It is much more important than feudal contracts. Feudal contracts are pretty irrelevant, but the theme type is very important in my opinion. Oh nice, my vassals took care of that for me. That's awesome. Thank you. So now these guys can get revoked, I guess. Don't have enough prestige. Do I have a regency? I must. Oh my god, wait a minute. I have like a super regency. I didn't realize I was getting regented. Actually, we just blind this guy. Fuck it. I mean... Yeah, we can just blind him. Actually, let's castrate him. But I get stressed for that though, bruh. We did Bloon TD6 on screen, did you? No shot, no, not anymore. That we got rid of that command. Let's castrate him and orthodoxy him. Who else was here? You. It'd be very stressful to do the castrations, but I have my reasons. Hell yeah, got him. A little bit of stress for it, but, you know, it's fun. So in terms of why you want to castrate someone, by the way, if they're castrated, then, so there's no, like, direct change to the, I mean, obviously there's the direct change to their stats, although it actually, because of our culture, it actually makes them better. But what it is that if they're a eunuch, then they can't have family members, they can't have kids. And without kids, it's harder for their family to gain influence. So if you look at House Kulinich, or yeah, I think that's how you pronounce that, right? Kulinich. Look at their house in the list of houses. We might be able to find it in here somewhere. Like, their house is going to have, like, fewer people in it, so they're not going to be able to get as influential, because what gives you most of your influence is your family members controlling more governorships. So if you can't have kids, you can't have as many governorships. Now, to be fair, it also makes him personally more influential. So it's interesting that, like, you're kind of buffing that character to debuff the family. So, you know, interesting. It does make him a better governor, so in a way I'm kind of happy to do it. Although he's feudal, so actually he's feudal, so he doesn't have governor efficiency. In this way, I've kind of just buffed him, but this guy's Serbian, so he doesn't get the buffs. But basically, yeah, we want to try to harm the families we don't like. Sun's doing pretty okay. He's not as good as this character was, but alright. A little more buildings. I mean, there's just so many buildings to make. I'm kind of down for a market. That sounds good. Edirne. This is not where Edirne is. Wait a minute. Well, to be fair, it might be the name the same thing, but I always thought Edirne was like over here. This isn't Edirne, is Adrianopolis, from what I understand. Based Edirne here. Could be the same name. It does a castrate at 26, but hey, it's a personal buff. I mean, yeah, it does suck for him because it means no kids, right? But it does buff him at least because he's Greek. Greeks get bonuses, but maybe let's just build up our domain more. I'm planning to make Thessalonica kind of like my seat of power, I guess you could say. Probably a good idea. Also, this is just like a tribal holding. But got a castle, please. This is also a tribe. Why do I have these? Get these out of here. This Wargle is still broken, by the way. Fringe broken Wargles. You inherited them? Yeah, I mean, I figure I inherited them, but just like, why am I keeping them is what I mean. I love late game CK3 because sieges become so much faster, especially once you get bombards. We're working on that. I love fast sieges because I hate wasting my time. Sieges going fast means less wasted time. Blow room here. I caught a small chunk of the army. Just gonna walk through the plague, don't worry about it. Yeah, having this endgame date is a very fast-paced game. I'm gonna be honest with you, 1178 I think will be very popular if you don't want to wait around and build up your country. You just want to get right into like the endgame stuff, because you basically start the game near the endgame 1178, and I love that personally. I like it a lot because I sometimes played 1066 like before this patch because I just would be like, oh yeah, like I just want to play in a like later in the game when there's more stuff going on. Now you can start when there's like a lot of things going on. Interesting. We have Nikiforos Sublimides. I'm not going to play as him, but sure, we'll keep him around. This is interesting, because if you do this, like it says you'll abandon your dynasty, right? So basically you can kind of start the game over, in a way, by clicking these buttons. We're not going to do it, though. We're just going to welcome him, and that's that. But you can, like, kind of restart your game, in a way, by clicking those, on those, historical characters. And there's a lot more of them than I expected there to be, too, by the way. It's pretty cool. Oh. Playing these guys because I get prestige for it is why, by the way. It definitely would be fun, but keep in mind that like you're going to be starting from zero basically, because you're going to become an adventurer with zero stuff in the late game. Now, adventurers in late game are very weak compared to adventurers in the early game. In the late game, you're pretty pointless. But, yeah. Also, I realized that my webcam is still off. Hilarious. Good job, me. I'm really bad about remembering to put the camera back on if I turn it off. Sorry, chat. Okay, you probably want to see the game more so than me anyway. You can view active adventurers, so if we were to go to like this map mode right here, you can see all the adventurers, and you can see there's a lot. It kind of drops the FPS to do this, especially when you zoom out a lot. There are a lot of adventurers on the map. They're kind of all over the place. It ripped my PC, yeah. Just don't open that up. Sure. Support some random legend, then to stop supporting it. Okay, do we have max war score from battles? No, we don't, so we can win this war off battles. Buddy. There we go. Okay, there's Rome conquered. Finally, the third attempt at conquering Rome, we've done it. Although they're still around. They're still around, so. Also, they're trying to take Antioch. Let's not let them do that. So we just gained a lot of land. Let's turn it into duchies and hand it out. A small thing, by the way. This little change in UI has a slight consequence. You can't mash enter to do this anymore. You know how in speedruns you'll see me mash the enter button to make this stuff happen? You have to now click here, then mash enter. So, this one you can still press enter, but for usurping you can't. Like this, you can still press enter, and then press enter, but you can't for usurping anymore, how I used to. So, it is what it is. Really small issue. To be honest with you, basically a non-issue, but... Let's find some house members to put in charge, because we want to increase our house's power. We cannot give women titles, I don't think. Any men? Look good, my cousin. My eunuch cousin. Over here. Is he a beardless eunuch? Yeah, my beardless eunuch cousin. Can I not make him... Oh, he's a child. Alright, because children can't be governors. Oh my goodness. There's only children around. Okay, well... I guess we can make a bastard. I mean, this guy could be a good governor. It's also a beardless eunuch. I mean, cool, I guess. Let's make him in charge of this one. This. Why do you hate me? Too many duchies, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Close. This guy's also a bastard. And we can make... I'll just pick some random over here. I want to put my family in charge of more places, because then I get more influence. You have to do these one at a time now, by the way, which is a little bit cringe, but... Are those all one duchy? Those are. Okay, that's good. And what else do I have? These ones. Okay, great. The Issus can just... Duke here? Yeah. Okay, you can be the new Duke of Kilikia, whoever you are. This is Cappadocia. This can go to some random person as well, I guess. Yeah, the theme of Armeniac is... Which one? This one up here? Okay. Interesting, this governor has gotten really big. Let's maybe give you... This is a Turk, but that's fine. Make you your own thing, and then that's just... It's fine. Let him cook, I guess. He's clan. Jeez. Convert him. Interesting set of governments here now, because of that. We got some clan in the middle of our administrative. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. Did I get early access? Yes, I did. I've had early access for a while. Get that advantage up, brother. Yeah, so advantage is now 10% per point, so advantage is like hugely important compared to how it used to be. Kind of insane. Lucky? Bro, it ain't luck, it's pure skill, okay? I made an incestuous religion yet? Not yet, no. We'll do that with him when we make Hellenism, which we can probably do relatively soon, to be honest. Probably as the next character, once we do a scholarship focus and we can just start buying claims with piety, that's when we'll go and conquer all the Roman stuff that we need. Greek Maturidi separatists. Okay. Whatever you say, game. 98% war score. Poggers. Hell yeah, dude. Get slaughtered. And easy win. 500 gold, easy clap. Okay. Could go for like Syria, but it's fine. Most tension. Cool. Okay. So we're again stressed out. Ambitious characters do be living with the curse of stress. Let's just do another feast, I guess. Post it here. In the Patriarch. Exit everything out. Fog. Still Regent? Oh my god, you're right. You're so right. Oh god. I'm sorry. So bad. Wait, can I just make her like me so she's more selfless? No, she's just like, fuck it, I don't care. Oh wow, she's deceitful and ambitious. Okay. That's my wife, dude. At least it's my wife. But yeah. She's got so much intrigue. Centralize the bureaucracy a little more. By the way, this is we should have access to the decision to go back to feudalism. Here, this button. So yeah, here's how to get feudalism. See how expensive it is? You absolutely can go back to feudalism, but it's just going to cost you a lot of money, and you have to max out your crown authority, which is basically crown authority. But yeah. We could just abandon administration, but honestly I like administrative, so I want to keep it. I think in general, I will usually seek to become administrative if I can, because it is pretty powerful, and it's actually pretty fun as well. It's not just powerful, it's also just like enjoyable to be administrative, in my opinion. Oh my god, the rebels. The rebels. We do a little fly swatting here and there. We do a little swatting of the flies. He wants to have you for dinner. Sorry. I keep doing it. Never gonna stop the Hannibal Lecter Trump impressions. Power of men-at-arms here. Nice. The plus 400 vassal limit? Yeah, so you're intended to have a very, very, very large realm as an administrative country, so 400 vassal limit is what would you expect? Is it supposed to have, like, every single duchy should be its own thing, right? There we go. Stress is gone. Pog. Get likable. Likable is always really nice. Gonna land on me. These battles are going really hard because I'm using all my men-at-arms and they're using like levies. Because populist uprisings only get levies, by the way. So that's why these are going so crazy. They do get some units, like 1,000 light footmen. Remember, the light footmen that are unstationed are about as strong as a levy, so it's not like it really matters much. So here's one thing that I also would like to mention about administrative in terms of like all the stuff you can do. You can also do none of it. So you notice here, I'm not really doing anything with like the families. So if I look at my administrative government here, I could go fuck with like the powerful families, try to do stuff. But I just don't really like care to. Like I can. I'm just like whatever though. And I find that to be really good. I like when mechanics make you I like when mechanics make you like want to use them. Like that's cool and all. But I do also like when mechanics don't force themselves on you. You never have to do things. Also, thanks for the 109. Is that what is TRY? Is that Turkish? Is that Turkish yeni lira? Is that what that is? TRY currency? Is that yeni lira? That is a Turkish lira. Okay. Very cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate it, bro. Byzantium lira. So true. So true. When Asian DLC for Asian part of the world? Probably not for a long time, if ever, to be quite frank with you. If ever. Just gonna be real. Not sure if it would ever happen. It would be a huge undertaking for them. There we go, there goes the rebellion. So one thing I kind of want to do, by the way, is it's cursed, but I kind of want to make a hybrid culture with the Turks, because they're really good, but also it'll get there eventually. But yeah. Another thing I noticed, by the way, I'm not sure if this is like a bug or what. You can't do a grand tour as an administrative emperor. I don't know why. I don't know why that's turned off. You're just not allowed to do grand tours. What are you curious about, brother? Also, dude, my capital is iconoclast, bro. Fix that. Bro. What is the question, sir? Oh, these universities, holy. Yo, low key, what if we just went to like India and just passed by like every single point of interest? You guys want to go on a fucking world trip real quick? Anyone down for a massive world trip? I'm kind of down. The dono question? Oh, sorry, I didn't even look at the dono question. I'm so sorry. Do you need world conquest to get rid of Hellenic penalties or historical borders? I believe it's world conquest. I believe it's world conquest, but I haven't done it yet. Sorry, I don't know why I have trouble reading it. It's like the color, it's hard to read the text. You need, I believe, the world conquest. I think. I haven't done it though, so I don't want to say that with confidence. Let's do a world tour, boys. We're going, this Byzantine Emperor is gonna see the world, okay? We're going on a trip today. It's gonna be ridiculous. That's probably not worth going that way. Let's try to get like into Italy where there's a lot of points of interest. It's here for 30 minutes, bro. Time flies, okay. The last 2 hours have been mostly just like really bad luck with plagues, and then coming back to the throne, and now going on a big road trip forever. We're gonna pass through Sardinia. We're gonna pass through Sicily. The nice thing about doing this, we're gonna get a bunch of free perks, which is really awesome. Go to Alexandria. We're making our way to India. Does the title MAA depend on holding the duchy or having a domain there? It's about holding the duchy. The duchy title itself gives you the access to the title of Men-at-Arms. You could have no domain in the duchy, and if you have duchy title, it counts. So yeah, it's all about that. Also, very safe. Look at there's like no danger on the roads here. This is like the safest world ever. Insane. Normally, trips like this are like a guaranteed death because of how much danger you'll encounter. I do wish you didn't have to. I wish you could just like hold shift and just like add multiple things. Unless you can do that. No, of course not. It'd be really cool if you could hold shift to add more detours. It is what it is. Yay, you want to go to Mecca? Sure. Oh my goodness, Altan. Jesus, the amount of money that Altan Altai has given to the stream is insane. Okay, insane. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That is crazy. Another like 70 Canadian dollars. Okay, let's. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This is so entertaining when I'm just putting down detours forever. Okay, we've made it to India now. Let's start putting down. We're gonna get so many perks. This is gonna be ridiculous, and then we're also going to university for this. So. Oh my god, I love doing this. It's funny because I'm talking like this is really boring. For me, this is like really fun to just like hunt down the points of interest. But you know, that's just me. That's just a theory. You know, theory. Thanks for watching, bro. Visit the Mongols. Is there anything worth visiting? I mean, we could visit their capital for 600 martial lifestyle. This is currently a 6-year trip. We're gonna be like off the throne for like a decade almost, probably. That's by Tibet. Yeah, sometimes you do have to micromanage the kingdom capitals because they'll change if the guy dies. But you know, just get there before he dies, bro. Travel fast, okay? Clap. 10-year sabbatical, yeah. Hold up, put the region in charge. I'm gonna be back. I have to go to school. I'm getting my PhD, guys. Getting my PhD. Oh, why is it taking you 10 years? Well, I gotta spend 6 years getting to university. Then you know, then I get the PhD in 4 years. There is already a regency. That is true. Is that it? Is that all we're gonna do? Do you want to just like drop by Orissa real quick? Sure. We're like baiting them. It's like we're like almost there, and then we swerve back into India and go down into South India. He'll be 60 when he gets back. Actually, true. What is he doing? Chat. I'm so ready. Oh my god. This guy, I hate YouTube chat. Listen, YouTube chat, I understand that one of you does not speak for all of you. Your people are awful. Your people are awful. Okay. Almost there. It's probably faster if I do. We get into Sri Lanka. There's a lot of stuff there. Is there for a reason. I mean, yeah, it's true. Yes, you do still get the minus 15 opinion penalty with more duchies as administrative. I think that's good. This is gonna be a 7-year trip. I think we do want to keep the experienced captains. Yeah, probably just keep the. Well, we better do train knights. That's 425 versus 10. So I think we want to do like this. Yeah, that looks good. Let's train knights on the way. Oh, it's too expensive to do the max level. Hold on, wait. Give it a month. There you go. Okay, let's go. All right, boys. World trip. Here we go. It begins. What's up, Smo SG? Take a little bit of debt, that's fine. Belonging to a dominant family involve holding domains or holding 25% duchies. It involves having your family hold a certain amount of land. I don't know the exact amount, but your family has to hold amount of land, not you necessarily. Although you do count because you're part of your family. Damn, did Byzantine just say my name? Can't do that. It's gonna be a very long trip. Yes, you can. The problem is that so you can play imperial governments anywhere, administrative governments I should say, but you know. Wait, why did I lose Byzantium? What? Huh? Step back. Weird. You can play administrative governments in any country. You just have to form an empire, and you have to get some requirements and pay a lot of money. Defending Europe from Mongols is a landless adventure. You probably could. Also, the Mongols do border me. That's a little scary. I don't think I could. I mean, honestly, they'd be like... The Mongols probably would fuck me up if they were to attack me right now. So, maybe try to prepare a little bit. I do have a lot of money. I didn't realize that they were this close already, to be honest with you.
There was no such thing, and never has been.
Kind of scary.
Human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms.
Yeah, you could definitely... The problem is you have to form an empire, right? So one thing you could do... This is sort of gamey, but what you can do, if you really desperately want to be administrative and you don't want to have like a big country, you just want like a small administrative country, is you like be like a vassal to Byzantines, so you're administrative, and then conquer the papacy or conquer wherever you want to conquer, like independently, and then dissolve the empire. And you should still, I believe, you'll still be administrative after the empire is dissolved. I believe, but don't quote me on that necessarily. I believe that you will still be. Not sure. Not gonna take that risk. That'd have been so funny, because why would you ever take the risk of getting like your leg cut off for like some prestige? Crazy thing. Wife will die soon, so she won't be the regent anymore. Gardener, can I get that? Yes, we got Gardener, Pog. Gardener's good. My leg! Yeah, I know that sound. Classic. My heir is unmarried. Let's get him married. Ooh. He's pretty good. We could also go with this Amazonian one, which is probably just better. This is pretty good, yeah. Okay, let's go with her. She has good intrigues. Should be good. Should be a good wife. Perfect. Oh, dude, I just realized that because we have trained knights on, are we not going to get like a super knight? Like, hold on, let's keep an eye on these prowesses. We might end up seeing like an insane knight spawn. Should I do something we asked with the vassals? I've done it a little bit, yeah, but it's I haven't done a ton of it. How does succession work in administrative? So every duchy and the empire itself has like a influence score. So if you look here, you basically, everyone has points towards it, and it's based on their trades and stuff like that, and their skills or whatever. And you can also just influence it directly by spending influence points, which is this number up here. So, and you can spend a certain cap. So if you look here at investments, for example, I can spend another 300, it costs a lot of influence points per point of investment, so I could spend another probably like several thousand to get like a couple hundred more investment, but we have plenty of, you know, chance to win anyway. Not chance, but points towards winning. Whereas, and the duchies are all the same, but the duchies are the exact same. So duchies also are like, you can, like, I can influence candidacy at any point. I could try to get my son in, actually that's a good idea. I should try to get my son a duchy. Let's try to get my son in charge of Chaldea, because that looks like an interesting one. So let's try to influence the candidacy here. In fact, looks like my cousin's already supposed to get in charge, but let's try to put my son in charge of this place, just for the memes, right? Why not? So I can just go here, I can click this. This will cost me 300 influence in order to give him 66 points, which gets him up there. And now now he'll win if she dies, which I can probably just revoke. I'm pretty sure I can just get rid of her. Yeah, so because I'm the emperor, I can just like remove a governor whenever I want to. So I'm just going to click this. I don't know why, I guess, yeah, I just click this, and then she's just gone. And now he's in charge. So now he has land. This is good because now he can build up his governor trait over time if he does well. So that's nice, right? We're also going to change his theme type. We're going to make him... Probably a civilian administration would be best. So let's go and change his type. Also, we can mentor him too, by the way. Better. But let's change his type. Where do we even... I think we do it in here. I think we do, sorry, in here. I think this is where we do it. There's... Yeah, and here is where you do it. So we're going to modify this. We're going to make them a civilian administration. Cool. So you can build up some money. Do you not get any tyranny doing it? No. So as the emperor, you don't take any tyranny for removing governors. You just make the families mad at you. So it'll just make him upset. So you see all members of his family get upset. This could cause me problems in the future. You know. What is this? If you gain increased offer value. He would never accept though, would he? There's like no chance he'd ever accept. Even if I got this modifier. Yeah, he's -100. How big is the modifier? I'm just curious. Seemed like it did much. Oh, it's, I don't know. Doesn't make it increased it very much at all, if it even did. Yeah, so administrative, you have a lot more control over your governors. You can basically decide who gets to control what, which is cool. How does it feel to play it? So the way I can say that, I have no limitations to what I can say, by the way. There's no embargo right now. I can say whatever I want. It feels like it's a lot of systems, which, if you want to use them, are fun, but if you don't want to, you're not going to be punished for not doing them. So, for example, I can this is similar to... remember, like, people who would say you should get your kids to learn languages when they're young in the game, right? In real life, too, but in the game. And the reason that is because, like, it makes them better, right? They're better characters if they're learning more languages. Like, that's true. Now, I've chosen to put my son in charge of Chaldea here by deposing that other governor, which means he'll become a better character by becoming a better governor. But to be clear, I didn't really have to do that. Like, I could have just not done that, and everything would have been fine. It's just that, like, you know, it's a pretty good idea to strengthen up your characters. When all the time I've played in Early Access, I've never felt like I've needed to pay deep attention to, like, all these subsystems. I just felt like I can if I want to, which to me is really valuable. I don't like to feel forced into mechanics, because if you have to do them, why are they a choice? And if you don't have to do them, why do they exist? You don't have to do them, but they exist because it's a way to, like, use influence to try and boost yourself up, or to, like, you know, control your government better. Or you can just ignore it all if you really want to, and then you might suffer for that. You might play less efficiently, but yeah. But it's definitely a good system, if you ask me. The AI is definitely better at holding together empires than they used to be, although a lot of that is also because the game is generally, like, there's just generally more wealth available in the game overall, I'd say. But yeah, it definitely feels like the AI is a little more competent than they used to be, but I'm not sure how much of that is, like, actually a better AI versus just, like, the game being a little bit more, not power crept, but there's just more wealth available in the world these days. It feels like. That was the kingdom tier governorships. They function just like regular governorships, but they're just larger. So you just have a much larger governor, and that governor can have sub-governors. But yeah, it's basically the same. They just are much bigger. Alright, I want more crossbows for those sports archers that are probably going to come mess me up. Feels good to have power. I'm not really putting my units down in wise ways. We're kind of just putting them down whatever, because I'm not microing, but we can also make more Byzantine armies, so we can probably do that. Shouldn't you put your son in charge of one? Or does it not matter for influence? It does matter for influence. So, like, the more of your family members that are in charge of governorships, the more influence you get. So I think we can stay represented by landed house members. So we see here that landed house members with a positive opinion give you more influence. So one of those is my son. One of those is the guy in Bucalarion. So we do want to, but what I mean by what I'm saying is, like, you never have to. It's not like I'm sitting here like, oh, if I don't do this, then I'm going to, like, lose... I'm gonna, like, lose a bunch of, you know, power, and I'm gonna, like, fall behind. It's like, no, I'll be fine. You know? We're gonna bolster his governance by, like, giving more efficiency. Let's just use our stewardship. Yes. By the way, we mentored him, by the way, and it maxed out his governor stat. I don't believe that's supposed to be that strong. Maybe it just brings his governorship up to my level, is what it did. But my son is now as competent of a governor as I am, all because we put him in charge, then mentored him. That's kind of insane. That probably should be changed. Again, these little balance issues are critiques that you can make of the current patch, but this will presumably get changed, because that is kind of crazy that we just maxed out his governor stat from, like, one bot. That's a little bit crazy. But yeah. Still, it's definitely a system I like. Is admin better than feudal? I'd say largely admin is more powerful, yes. but it's a little bit more, it's more to on your plate is what it is. Like, you have to manage things more to get more out of it, whereas with feudal, like, you can do less and get more out of it. You can get stuff out of it. Got Bellum Juice Stones. The Dragon Slayer Seed. Oh, dude. One thing that's really fun to do is to do an adventurer seed and then just leave the empire, like, and then keep your... Because what happens is... Actually, I can show you this. Also, here's the... What's Crete? Okay. One thing you can do to keep a miniature government while in a small government is if you do if you do an adventurer CB, I tested this in the early access. If you do an adventurer CB from the adventurer legend seed, then you'll keep your government when you change kingdoms. So you'll keep... Why is this capital? Fucking yeah. The goal for the campaign is to form Rome, but we're also kind of just showing off Byzantine mechanics, so a bit wishy-washy. But like, you can keep the government type that you had before you did your big like adventure war. So you can do like administrative in a small region if you want to. Thing is that administrative really shines in big regions, so you want a big empire for administrative government. Damn, he got me. He got me, bro. Hate to see it. Went into debt. I shouldn't have gone into debt. Oh my, it's fine. I'll just get the bonus. I believe. I don't want to confirm this. I'm not sure. I believe that if you have a kingdom tier administration, like a kingdom tier like governor, then the governors underneath them are also determined by the king governor. So it's like, let's say for example you have the king of like Rum. Let's say you had a sultan, like a despot of Rum. Then each of these duchies would be a governorship underneath the despot governorship, and these would all have their own marked theme types underneath the overall theme type of Rum, I think. I don't know for certain, to be honest with you. I'm not actually certain of that. I haven't really messed around with it a ton. We probably should get there to fight the war goal. Don't want to land on them because it'll be bad for our advantages. Maybe, yeah, maybe you're right about the kingdom tiers not having their own theme type. That could be it as well. I'm just gonna be honest, like I don't know. I haven't done kingdom. We could make a kingdom tier and just find out, I guess. Genghis who? The Khan is dead. Go into this battle here. Fuck these guys up. How are we looking? I don't imagine we might lose. It's gonna be, if we do win, it's gonna be very close. Yeah, we have bad advantage. We're not gonna win. Get out of there. If we lose Crete, that would suck, but it's honestly like, there's much worse things to have happen, if we're being honest here. I'd be curious, but up to me, yeah, fair. We'll see, we'll see. We are probably going to lose. Do we have any holy orders I can hire? Try hiring them. Help a little bit. What about like, we could raise our imperial armies, so... We can just, well, it's going to take them time to raise, though, so it's not really going to be that useful. Yeah, we can raise some Imperial armies. My wife died. Oh, we're going to win. Look at this. Plus 30. Why do we have so much advantage? I guess just the terrain and stuff. Okay, cool. Get wrecked. I don't know why we had so much advantage there. I didn't even really read it properly, but just... Wait, is this a frontier theme? No, it's a naval theme. Okay. I thought maybe because it was a frontier we got bonuses, but... Yeah, well, dude, where is all this coming from? Hold on, let me read these modifiers, but zoom out so I don't hear all the noise. So, we're defending in hills, we got a 5 roll, we have guard, there's forts here that are helping us, there's low farms. Commander is 14, plus Holy War for Sugar Dominant. Oh, plus he's a frontier administrator. Oh, okay. Giving him a bonus. Yeah, so the advantages change mostly just means that now like positioning matters a lot more because previously every point of advantage here we can show it here. Well, it's gone now, but every point of advantage was worth 2% extra damage in battle. Now it's worth 10%. So the importance of terrain is 5 times as high as it once was, which is pretty crazy to me. But yeah, marry her. She was really good. Now my regent is my son, who hopefully is much more loyal. Yeah, he's selfless. So he shouldn't be as much of a pain as his mother. Bro is not completing this run. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to do it with Conquest. But, you know, we're showing off some cool stats. Besides, look, alright, it's clickbait, okay? You gotta get the viewers in by telling them you're gonna conquer the world, okay? Chasing AI to mounts not going to be annoying? Yeah. So it means that, like, it means that running down the AI won't be as hard, because if they get into mountains, it will be harder to defeat them. But it also means that now, if a superior enemy's fighting and you can bait them into mountains, you have a much better chance of winning. So I like the change, personally. At the end of the day, if you have double the units, and if you are, like, you know, much more powerful than your opponent, you're still gonna win, let's be honest here. But yeah, I would say it's more balanced, just easier to beat the AI because they're done with terrain. I think it's more balanced because it also means that, you know, the strat of, like, never caring about supply? Having starving supply levels will actually significantly hamper your ability to fight now, compared to not really caring that much before. Like, now, if you do not have enough supplies, you will actually, like, significantly lose, like, you will lose a lot more men in each battle, and you might even lose more battles. And debt, yes, and the debt will also affect it a lot more. It just makes it so that every strategic choice kind of matters a little more. I think it's a good change, but we're gonna need more time probably to bear that out and see how if it's like really a good change or not. It's one of those things where it'll take a bit more time than just like a couple weeks of early access, right? Yeah, the AI I've found tends to be pretty good about holding terrain, at least in my experience. Not always, but they do take it into account for sure. They absolutely do. Which is good. Picking out the comments in the video. But I'll have to look at all those comments later. Don't forget, guys, if you want, I'm telling you my opinions about everything right now, but if you want like a more organized like showing of my opinions, check out the review on the YouTube channel. For the Twitch viewers, exclamation point review. For the YouTube viewers, check out the channel. Just the most recent video is the one. Like it's a lot more organized over there. If you want like a more organized set of opinions. No, I see how it is. That's fine. But you don't have to watch, of course. Just if you want like a more, also 4,000 gold. Jeez. Just if you want like a more organized like representation of my opinions, because I'm obviously a bit meandering right now. 6. Okay, this is basically maxed out. That's cool. More Byzantine armies. Let's get some more cataphracts. Cataphracts here. You know already? That's fair. That's fair. I understand. Oh damn, the views on it are popping off. Let's go. How's our trip going? But we're still going on our trip, by the way. Keep in mind that all that happened while I'm off in India, just you know having a ball. By the way, Mongols are here. Got cancer though. I guess we can build up. I don't really want to even hold these counties, to be honest. These are like trash. This. Have you seen the perk that gives gold while traveling over counties? Is that for landless adventurers? I think. What's in here? I think that's for. Or do you mean the one that gives money for when you when you pass through a thing of interest? Because yeah, that's for adventurers, and that's pretty good. Adventurers are really strong. Adventurers are really strong, guys. Like kind of crazily strong. So have fun with it. They fall off later in the game though. So in this start date, they're not that strong. In early start dates, they're crazy. They go really hard. This is very cursed, and I enjoy it. Henry II of Aquitaine, but it controls York. Okay. Let's check for conquerors. How many? What? Oh, oh, new regent just dropped. Okay, come on. Jesus Christ! What do you want? Prisons Manuel? Sure, I don't care. Is he loyal? He is self-interested. That's not good. I can't swing the scales. Oh my goodness, this Regency has been crazy. Just get rid of him. I mean, if we depose him, we won't stop being. Here, can I get one of my family members in charge, maybe? Yeah, I can't put him. Or I can't put my son in charge of another thing. It has to be a landless member of my family. Can't do no. Can you build Murex fisheries? I think it's on coastlines with Greek culture. Not with Greek culture, but just on coastlines, I think. I think anyway. Also, it can't be in spots that have the backwater modifier, so you can't build them in Thessalonica or Athens for a while there's still backwaters. Can you raid as landless adventurer? So, like, no, but you can make a lot of money by doing criminal contracts in people's land that is like kind of like raiding, but you can't just raise an army and start raiding. Which I think it'd be cool if you could, but also it'd be very overpowered. And also it would be kind of like boring, I feel like. I think it's kind of more fun to have to make you have to do it through like contracts. Anyway, we've maxed out our Dragon Slayer legend already. Very easy to max out a legend when you're the Byzantine Emperor because it just spreads throughout your land quickly. All DLCs enabled? Yes, all DLCs are on. Of course. What is this historical seculo-Norman ties to Misha government? I don't know what that even refers to. Is that Republican legacy, maybe? Ripsy and Conquerors? Yeah, hold on, let's go do that. Sorry, thank you for reminding me. Any Scourges of God? None yet. No Scourges of God yet. Hopefully one will come soon. It is only a 5% chance per Conqueror spawn, so it'll take about 20 or so to make one spawn, statistically speaking. How's our trip doing? Oh, we're traveling through the plague? That's not good. Don't die. I need this guy. It's too good. What does this? He just gives me a hook on him? The Caucasian cultures are a different culture group now. They're part of their own group called Caucasian. So that's cool. Yeah, they get their own group, which is nice. It's good. They should have had their own group this whole time. Same with Syriacs. They also get their own group now. Wonderful. This guy is such a good governor. What a Giga Chad. Generating himself some. Actually, he's not generating any money. Probably because he's paying all of his. Or does he have low control, maybe? Oh, he's got good control. I don't know why he's not. Is he just not building anything? Oh. Make some money. Yeah, I find late game CK3 to be very entertaining. Although I do enjoy some of the slowness of early game. But late game is definitely a lot of fun, and this start date is like super late game in terms of like how it feels. It's nice. I like it a lot, actually. Yeah, it's like late enough that you get to experience a lot of like the cool late game mechanics, but early enough that you're not like, you know, you're not just like ending the game really quickly. I think it's pretty good, personally. New sun just dropped. This is good. The more sun, oh, he's stupid, but the more sons we have, the more governors we can appoint for our families. You know, by the way, I've gotten 4 learning perks off of just traveling. We haven't done like any stuff with we haven't actually used any scholarly focuses. Roads to Power is out tomorrow, yeah. I'm playing in early access right now, but it's out tomorrow. Guy wants, yeah, sure. I always click yes on those because it just gives me influence. I don't really care who governs these governorships. It's like, whatever, dude. Sure, govern it. I don't care. Try to form Rome in one life? You probably can. I don't imagine it'd be too tough to do so. But, you know, the thing about me evaluating difficulty on any such games like CK3 is that, like, I'm just way too, sorry, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm way too good at these games to evaluate what it's like to play if you're not good at the game. I can only really evaluate it, like, from a guess, but... What the next DLC will be? Oh, God, I don't even know, man. The next DLC, well, there's gonna be Wandering Nobles, which is the event pack, which actually I'm pretty excited for because it'll add stuff to Landless Adventuring, which is like, hey, that sounds good. But then when it comes to like a next major expansion, I would hope for a nomadic expansion. Like, I'd love for like tribal and nomadic to be expanded. I like using government types to expand the game. I think that's a good system. The government type system is very nice. I want to see more of this stuff. Like, the clan stuff was really good. I love the new clan mechanics. Administrative mechanics are really nice. Let's get some nomad mechanics, right? Like in CK2. I'm not saying a direct copy of CK2 systems, but like, you know, something to represent some difference for the tribals, for the nomads. How stable are administrative realms? It depends pretty much entirely on how good the emperor is. If the emperor is good and he has high governor efficiency, then he's getting like a crap ton more income overall. But if he's not very good, he's losing a bunch of income. So I'd say it really depends on the Emperor. Go for an HRE rework? Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Building more stuff. Lots to build. When you have a high domain limit, life's all about building. Alright, we're almost at our university. We've been traveling for years. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. Bot on bot roast, yeah. I love when the bots interact with each other. It's always fun. What's the like to dislike ratio? Oh, dude, my review has a 98.9% like ratio. Dude, let's go. People like what I'm saying. Pog. Poggers champion. We're arriving. Go. New region. Okay. This is fine. Slowly getting him down. My god, my heir is in prison. Why? Get him out of prison. Here you go. The profligate, you. Got no money. Let me send him some money home. Let's try to help out our son a little bit. Let's be nice to our child here. Have an allowance, buddy. Have an allowance. Okay, do what you're gonna do. How much money would you eat a roasted cockroach? Oh geez, I don't know. I think it'd have to be I mean, it'd have to be quite a bit of money, I think, but it wouldn't be an insane amount. Maybe like, I'd probably do it for like 500 bucks. Like one cockroach. Is it sanitary? First question. Is it sanitary? Has it been cooked in such a way that it will not get me sick? Then yeah, 500 bucks will eat it. If it's cooked in a way that I might get sick, like really sick, then it's gonna be at least like, I don't know, $5,000. We'll up the price by 10 times. Excuse me. Oh, I'm yawning. Sorry, I'm not tired. I had a good sleep. I just yawn when I'm streaming. Fine. Yeah, I do give this DLC 10 out of 10. It's a really good DLC. I did in fact give it a 10. I'm like, yeah, this shit's good. Got a book. It's a really shitty book. Take it. If there's no health risks, then yeah, you wouldn't. You'd probably have to pay me like a couple $100 to eat a cockroach. It also depends how big the cockroach is, but yeah, you know, it wouldn't. If it's safe, then I mean, it's not that bad. Right? Yeah, selfless guy. That's good. This guy took the Regency just to be selfless. Respect. Now he's gonna die. Okay, great. Okay, just he'll be fine. Oh, this is... Oh, Rumi. Yeah, Rumi's... So I got Rumi in the early access as well. What do you think, guys? Do we play as Rumi? Did we just abandon this run and go play as Rumi now? No, Jake, we're gonna take him in. First of all, Rumi, you're Christian now. Second of all, we're gonna sponsor your inspiration. Right out with joy, life, and feasts. Sure. He's a very good character, but this is like a really good character. We're gonna let Rumi educate my child. Take him Tajik. Dude, Ascending University is so expensive. This kid's stupid anyway. Fuck it, he doesn't deserve to go to university. Sorry, buddy. I haven't actually finished the legend yet, by the way. I still have it. I guess I can complete it now. I don't really much point in keeping it. It's costing me 80 gold a month. So, and yeah, we can make a book with it. Good idea. Oh, demand local submission. That's actually really based if we do that, which I might actually do. We're doing this one now. I was gonna say, if it gets conquered, it can't be conquered. So, if for example Constantinople were to be taken right now, my barony would just move to either one of my domain counties. I don't know which one it would be. Maybe my capital, like wherever my new capital is, or it would move to, presumably, if I was completely landless and just had my house title, it would go to like the empire's capital. But you can't like lose from you can't like lose your estate or anything. You always have it. It just travels around as you go, which is kind of weird, but you know. I was gonna build my statue, right? So I gotta unlock the statue. And I guess we can demand submission and just go and vassalize like all these people. You know, fuck it, right? Let's go make the Roman Empire, guys. How about that? Go and demand some fealty, eh? It's so gamey. It is very gamey. I kind of agree. But also, I don't know how you'd resolve it, because like you don't want the estate to just like all the work points of the estate to just go away if it gets conquered. Like it might not even be your fault. Like, you know, that would be really bothersome, right? So it's hard to say what the answer. All right, and there's the Mongols have split. What do we got? The Ilkhanate, Golden Horde, Chagatai, Mongolia. That's honestly a pretty not very impressive Mongol Empire, but it's something. You know, I've seen better. Do we have bombards yet? Yes, okay, we need to get bombards, like, immediately. So we can just go through sieges, like, instantly. Bombards are amazing. I guess that's true, Zilferson, that it should be more meaningful. It's just that I could see players getting very, very, very upset about, like, losing their estate they've invested so much money in. And I think that Paradox probably wants to avoid like upsetting players like that if they can, because people would see it as like unfair, even if it makes sense. But yeah, I am kind of just yapping, you know. You're right. We do be Yapistanians up in here, like for real, on God. It's gonna here. Damn, lost progress. Anyway, I don't want to just land on top of them because I'll take a lot of negatives for that, so let's land next to them. A lot of yap and not enough landless character action, TBF to be fair. So true. god, new regent again. Oh wait, wait, did my regent stop? Wait, what happened to my regency? Guess we're just no longer regented. It's cool. Okay, we have the negative embarkment penalty, but let's just go for it. I don't even care. We should still win this battle very easily. Just because of the numbers. See, like, you know, advantage is against my favor, or is in the enemy's favor, but I still win just because of, like, how strong the army is, right? It's not like everything is completely changed by the system. Yeah, once you land, once you become landed as an adventurer, you just have like no money. But the trick I think is to just like try to, if you're going to have a massive army, don't just conquer like one county. You know, conquer like a big area, then maybe downsize your army just a little bit compared to having downsized it a lot if you took like a small county, right? You booked this drop. Go. Thanks for the what was that? Was that a follow? Thanks for the follow. Did it. Boy Lord Uwu. Good name. And William Ninja from a while ago. Appreciate it, people. Appreciate it. Very appreciative, people. God, someone stop me. Can someone, like, I don't know, make Trump less funny? Like, I don't support his politics, but he's, like, really funny. So if he was less funny, like, then I wouldn't drop into his voice all the time. What book did I get? I don't know, bro. It was just some book that gave courtly vassal opinion. To be fair, it's pretty good, but they're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dog. There we go. Sicily is vassalized. So we get these events, by the way. Whenever you conquer old provinces, you get these events to give you little modifiers. These are pretty cool. I like these because they give you like rewards for reconquering the empire, but they're pretty inconsequential. They only last for a couple years and not that important, but they're nice though. They're nice. Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is we're also going to force you to become administrative. Way that you administrative. Let's grab the Pope now. Just, you know. Can't do a legend one. I can do a legend one. I just haven't yet. I can. I think it's an artifact. There you go. The Dragon Slayer. Plus 2 diplomacy. It's not bad. You can put it on. It's probably better than whatever book. This one's okay. Courtier, and actually it's not like that. This one, it's better than this one. In Pope Administrative? I don't know, and actually let's go find out. Also, restore the Empire decision is now ready, but we can't do it. Let's go and find out actually if we can go and just make the Pope administrative. I don't think you can. I imagine it's gonna be like, no, you can't do that, but we don't know until we try, right? Kingdoms don't get MAA, right? I don't know. I'm sorry. There's some things I just don't know. I played. What happened was I played enough to get like 3 interesting Giga Chad story campaigns out. And to write a review in time for the embargo to be up. I haven't like thoroughly played everything. You know what I'm saying? Like there's still lots I haven't really discovered yet, but enough that I was able to come up with a good review and make some stories. Let's get them, boys. Shadow over Capua. It's plaguing time. Forgot Bombard? You're right, I did forget Bombards. I'll get it next war. Oh my god, this is quite the plague. Jeez. Dog, the Holy Roman Pox. Nice, he's already having kids, that's good. My son is having more children. They're all daughters, but kids are kids. He's also an adulterer. That's good. Don't do that. You can absolutely play Kingmaker. In fact, I mentioned explicitly in my review I mentioned that one of the most fun ways to play as an adventurer is the Kingmaker strat, where you build up this big army, which has no upkeep because you're an adventurer. It should have some upkeep if you ask me. No upkeep because you're an adventurer, and you just cause chaos and put claimants on thrones and stuff. It can definitely be a very fun way to play. I think that's a very, very fun way to play. Leverage our influence. You sway your family on every throne? You absolutely can. And you probably should. You should try to do that probably to get the most influence, but it require you to have a lot of kids, I guess. But yeah, you can do that. Get rid of some stupid castle. Avaricious, we've now maxed that out. Let's go to the health focus, try and live a little bit longer. 34, you know, a casual 34 stewardship. Nothing too big going on there. Let's take a look at our cabinet of curiosities, by the way. So I mentioned that this this cabinet of curiosities is really good. The way this works, and I love this, again, a lot of innovation we're seeing in these mechanics. So what you do is you can't upgrade this normally. You can't just click upgrade. You have to put in artifacts to increase the splendor, I guess you could say, of it. So we're gonna throw in, like, I don't know, the image of Edessa. I don't really use this, so throw that in there. We have to get to 15 points to be able to upgrade, okay? Purple artifacts give you 4, okay? So let's put a lot of stuff in here. What else do you want to put in? Let's put in the Pentaphrygian. I don't plan to use that. Let's put in... How about this random wild boar hide? I wish this would be more common, that you have to get a little creative with how you upgrade the buildings. This is really cool to me. Do you get artifacts back? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. So we have 15 quality now, so we should be able to upgrade this. Now we can upgrade it, and look, it gives all this good stuff. Insane. Yeah, it is literally just like a junkyard, but I like it because it's more creative. Even if it's like basically just a way to throw away artifacts you never use anyway. It's just a more creative way to gain buildings, you know? Like having to give up artifacts for it, like I think it's interesting personally. I want more of this kind of stuff. There we go. Welcome to the Empire, Mr. Pope Man. So can we make you administrative? No. He is the head of faith. They thought of it. They did a good job. They did a good job. Good job. He is a head of faith, so you can't make him do it. But we can always revoke his titles later, so we'll probably do that. Anyway, there's Rome. Can we... Oh, yeah. Command fealty is a very funny CB, you know? Command fealty is something. It really is. What's up, Ryan? Normal theocracy should be able to, yeah, but not head of faiths. Heads of faith, sorry. It's a lot of prestige, but like this is a big bit of land, right? The problem is he's actually pretty strong. We should be a little careful, maybe. First of all, bombards. Okay, hold on. Before anything else, bombards. Is it AI able to give artifacts? I don't know if the AI does that building or not. They might. I haven't looked into it. I haven't like watched them to see if they build up their buildings like that. Probably could beat him. I don't think he has good MAA. You're probably right. I probably could beat him if I really want to by just raising the Imperial armies, but I kind of want to like chill, you know. Take the Ilkhanate. They are unfortunately an empire, so I don't think I can demand. We could just take like Hira from them though. That looks pretty based. Let's go for that. I can reassert the holy mission once I finish this legend anyway. So also we can get by the sword through hybridizing with Turkmen. Checks out. Oh, I can discharge? Wait a minute. Where the Regency is. Say said no, damn. Okay. Fine. Just went through a second tunnel. Dude, the Byzantine going through the tunnels is crazy. Anyway, we finished another level of our cabinet of our Hall of Wonders. Let's try to upgrade it again. So we need to get up to 45, I think, or 35 points. So what else can we contribute in here? We should have lots of like random blue artifacts, like hides and stuff, like these green artifacts that we just don't care about. Get rid of them. All these hides, like all these hides that you get from hunting are very good for this. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how much you get for this, but you have to give up all these artifacts for it. Remember, you gotta give up a lot of artifacts to make it happen. But it's not, to be fair, it's not that many. And also, if you're Roman Emperor, you're gonna have all these hides and stuff that people give you, so... Maybe they'll ever add tributaries? Maybe one day. Maybe, I'm not sure, like, what it would look like exactly if they did, but I'd like a system of, like, soft vassalage. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Coin. Okay, we need 2 more quality, and then we're good to go. Throw in this great row hide. There we go. Now we can upgrade this. Okay, epic. That's gonna be a lot of extra stats because we are maxed out. We're not quite maxed out in influence, but we're getting there. Probably should educate. Oh, you're being educated by Rumi, right? Yeah. Also my knight. No, he's not anymore. Inherited some stuff. We're good. I got a theme, right? Epic, based and epic and hog-filled. Okay. Up again. Might as well just keep building, right? I mean, we don't really need to. We're kind of like at the like super powerful, but still build. Why building these up? These are like used to. I guess we get some stables. Oh my god, another tribal holding. Why do I have these? Get out of here. I guess we can build it up anyway, but. Was the Ottomans added to the new start date? Like, answer something I just got here, somebody already answered. Lol. From what I can tell, there's no Ottoman implementation except for, like, there's still the old title. So there's still the, if you look in the title search, there's still the Ottoman Turks. But there's no way to obtain it, and there's no, like, character that can get it, from what I understand. I searched the game files for Ottoman, and I didn't find anything, so I don't believe there's any implementation of it. Because I found that, like, the best way to find stuff is just to search in the, is to just search in the game files for stuff, and there's no mention of the word Ottoman anywhere in the game files. So yeah, fortunate. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if they added Ottomans. Now they have a later start date, but it is what it is. Easy clap, boys. Get back down here. Siege more. There's a plague up there, so let's maybe not hang out in there. My son is doing pretty well. He's quite a good character. He's not bad. He's a blade master now. Very epic. Very cool. Very epic. Yeah, you could just make your own, like, custom Ottomans kind of thing. Yeah, you can do that. Sure. Oh, wait, 2 more years to finish this? That's fine. What else can we build? I believe we've maxed this out, right? Yeah, so you can't get any more after this. It'd be cool if this kept going, to be honest, but it might get too OP then. Build more stuff. I mean, what else? Oh my god, this notification is so stuffed. Could do this. I mean, this looks good for the learning XP. Reader's office. Yeah, EU5 is looking very exciting for sure. I'm very interested in EU5. I haven't been like covering it or anything because I kind of just like want to let other people cover it and then just take it in myself. But I'm definitely interested in what that game's going to turn out to be whenever it comes out in like, 2 years. I assume it's going to be a while till it comes out. Follow these circles for even more learning, Pog. This character is just so crazy. I can't look at the stats. You can inflate your stats so much with the estates because like the estates have like buildings that give you stats, and it's crazy how much you can get. Like this guy's not even a genius or anything. He's literally just like extremely high statted. You probably can get your stats like ridiculously high with genius and more stuff, more modifier stacking. It's just crazy. It's like this guy with 50 diplomacy is basically like everyone is gonna love me so much that I don't think I have to ever worry about anything. Like because of my personal diplomacy at 44 opinion plus 30 from Living Legend as well again. So it's just insane. I'm pretty sure Byzantine is a Twitch exclusive feature. I do not believe he is on. Also, my son has typhus. Rip. I do not believe he's on YouTube. Big bonus. Ooh, we got a legendary battles. Then the war. Zira is mine. Let's make a despot. So people were asking about. Oh. Okay, we'll wait till Jazeera fades away and then we'll make a despot, I guess. Why can't I usurp this thing? There's no like usurp button. Vassalize people. Can't usurp any titles. I should be able to though. I don't have enough gold. What are you talking about? I have 4,000 gold. Let's give it a month. Maybe it needs a month pick. Great. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. We'll just make the duchies for now. Interesting how you can't. The usurp button just like isn't there. Interesting. For Allen culture. The same as it was before. Just now it has Iranian heritage instead of Byzantine. So. Too honorable to usurp, I guess. About some governorships here. Remember, see, this happens occasionally, but like when you give it out, it'll go to like some guy that's considered part of the clergy. Kind of weird. Oh my god, it happened again. Bro, okay, well, I guess we're gonna give it out manually. Be the Duke. Kurdistan. So unfortunately, you can only give one at a time because of like how administrative works. So it's like you have to like click it weirdly like that. Cool. Okay, great. That's good. That's a nice chunk of land to gain. We probably should do a demand fealty on. Well, we could do it on Syria, and then that would give me a king of Syria who I could force to be. We can do it like this. That will give me control over Syria, and then I can do all return all de jure territory war against the Yemens. Is the game more or less laggy? I can't say I've played enough to notice if there's more or less lag, but I'm gonna presume that there is more lag because of all the landless stuff. Landless adventurers probably are causing quite a bit of lag, I would guess. Those notifications. What unlocks demand fealty? It's from the adventurer legend, whatever it's called, the heroic legend. When you finish it, you get demand fealty. It's these types. I got it from this most valiant, or well, it wasn't this one, but it was the set. I think I don't remember which one it was, but one of these, yeah, gave it to me. Put on the job for even more stats. Go, 46 stewardship. Don't worry about it, guys. Nothing to see here. Surely I will win this battle. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, did my son die? No, is this my best friend died? Okay, whatever. Who needs friends when you have government? When you have initiative government type? Did you get the Stardust governor trait as emperor? No, I got it by being a governor and then becoming emperor later. You can't. I don't think you can get it as an emperor. You have to actually get it by being a governor. But it's pretty easy to get it and go to. It's pretty easy to get it and then go to becoming the emperor. Occupy this guy's capital real quick. Yes, also by making your son a governor. So you can see I've done this. I've done that with my son. So this is my heir, and I've already made him a max level governor. I'm putting him in charge of Chaldea, then mentoring him. So yeah, you can definitely just do it by either being a governor in your current life or just making sure all your kids always get to be governors before they become the emperor. Do a little meritocracy type thing. Same. Consecrate the bloodline. Andronikos III, the Anointed. Omninos. You be a co-emperor? I can. I don't really want to though. I mean, I guess I could. Wouldn't be much. Now that I've got this Syria emperor, I should be able to do a take all de jure lands and get all of Syria. I could do demand fealty on this guy, but it's so much extra land that I don't really want to take all that on. I'd rather not. So we're just gonna do the siege de jure land. The Anointed Frog. Yeah, he was known as the Frog before, but he has since shedded that reputation. Okay, he's his own man now, right? Get more, honestly, another group of bombards sounds pretty good. Get me more. You can have so many men-at-arms, it's kind of insane. Crossbow guys. Problem is you don't have all the holdings to possibly station all of them, but I have a lot of holdings, so I can do it. Cool, okay, that's even more guys now. I make so much money, I just, it's so... Byzantines are kind of, crazy strong. It's kind of crazy. Do military academies matter for title MA, only personal? Good question. I will verify that now, because I believe I have a military academy. So actually, I think I could check that, right away. Let's see how much my limit is. I think it might not affect it. How do you look at the... I forget how you... What do you mouse over to see how the size is calculated? Forgets. But I think it doesn't, because we only have 4 here. Maybe it does, though. Shit, I don't know. I guess I could try building another one. So hold on, I have multiple duchies. I think one of them's Thrace, though. I guess if I were to upgrade... If I were to upgrade this academy one more time, it would get another one, right? Yeah, so once I can upgrade this, we'll do... Don't mouse over anything. No, I know, but where does it show the breakdown of how it's calculated? Show the limit. I don't remember where it shows that. Yeah, because it should show you how it calculates it, but it's fine, whatever. We'll test it by, right now we have 4. I'll try building up to 3rd level of this once I unlock it, and then we'll see if it does. It might take a while. It doesn't? Okay, never mind then, I guess not. I thought that it did show a breakdown at some point. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay. The base is 3 for Ptolemy? I guess if that's the case, then yeah, I guess it is adding to it. I don't remember what the base is. I don't know these numbers off the top of my head. And the gold stacking is a problem. I mean, I'm very rich. Yeah, this guy's also an extremely good character. Like keep in mind that this guy is like absolutely insane in terms of his money because he's so crazy. Yeah, like, we're making ridiculous amount of money on all of our buildings. We got 16 domain limit. I have a feeling that when this guy passes away, which will happen eventually, we may lose a lot of our strength. We'll see. I am pretty rich, yes. I'm quite rich. This patch has made the Byzantines very strong. For sure. AI once again doing their thing. Good job, AI. Let's just start on with this dude. I mean, that's pretty much the plan, yeah. We'll see. You know, even the next kid is pretty good too. He's just a little bit less good, but he's still pretty good. Like if the Yemenis could actually come down here and fight me like men, so I could end this war faster. I have seen the Byzantines collapse in my own playthroughs like beforehand, and I imagine it's because this governor efficiency number is very important. So if you have a shitty emperor, you probably are going to see the empire be very weak compared to if you have a good emperor. It seems like it's a very elastic effect, where like the more pogged up the emperor is, then the more like pogged up the empire is. But then if he's not pogged up, then he's so good. No supplies. Take a mind from here. Some separatists there. Let me actually try to resolve that by let's just like complete this and then let's click the button that converts everyone. Mission evangelist. Convert a lot of stuff. Build our shrine or piety. Okay. Start a new legend. Let's do another. That's fine. Let's do another holy one. Check out mass arrest. Mass arrest lets you arrest, lets you basically try to imprison everyone in an entire family, which is pretty cool, but I don't think it's that useful. I think it's a cool thematic idea, but it's not like it's actually that good. Possible to get Rex to meet Paradox while not being a YouTuber? I don't know. You'd have to ask them about it. I believe you pretty much have to offer them some kind of thing in return for it, right? So if they're gonna give you early access, they're gonna want something. Which it's not that they're gonna tell you to make a certain kind of video. In fact, you don't have to make a video. But they're gonna be like, well, why are we giving early access if you're just gonna play it in your downtime and not even do any content, right? Oh, there's the Yemenis. Let's actually disband and just re-raise once so we can get our supplies back. I would like to fight them. I don't want to have no supplies, though. And yeah, this is kind of an absolutely ridiculous amount of money. I'm going to be honest with you here. I'm going to be just straight up with you. This is kind of insane. It's kind of ridiculous. The thing is, I'll tell you this, guys. Okay, this is like this is my opinion. A general rule of thumb when it comes to balancing, in my opinion, is that you don't want to decrease the player's power to rebalance things. You'd rather either give more challenges, or you'd rather make it so that you have more to do with that power. So I think that it shouldn't be the case that we should reduce the money income, because I like seeing plus 446. I like that, okay? That'd be cool. What would be cool, in terms of making the game harder, is making it so that there's more to do with the gold, so I have to split my gold attention more. I'm okay with having a gold inflation in the game, but give me something to do with it, right? That, I think, would probably be wiser in general. Get wrecked, you fools. Hell yeah, dude. GG. Dessa recovered. Poggers. There you go, that's a nice little set of borders there. Grade the legend, by the way. Duchy. Oh my god, of course this guy's in 2 duchies. We're just gonna... Oh my god, this guy joined the war. I gotta raise my armies like 3 times. Twice, rather. Maybe I'm gonna get captured here. Am I gonna get really punished? No, we're gonna... Don't get captured, my emperor. That'd be really funny if I got captured here. We're good, we're good. Ray's a little too close to the front line. Okay, a little too close to the front line. I'm not sure what the answer is to how to make money more interesting, how to make it so it's like less OP to have all this income. To be very clear, what I'm doing right now is not the average player's experience. Like, I am like going really hard, you know, like right now. And like, you know, most people are not going to be playing like at this level. But more things to do with your gold would be nice. Yeah, I could keep building, but I'm like, buildings will just make more money, right? In fact, I could do another 9, significantly increase the money. 9. Like, you know, more to do with the money would probably be the best way to handle the lack of balance when it comes to income. But, you know, it's not like this is the average person's experience. I have a feeling that many people who play the Byzantines are going to have a lot of trouble. I think it's going to be tough for most people. But, you know, for advanced players, it's going to be a walk-in. It's going to be literally like a walk in the park, like unironically. So easy. Oh. This is part of Syria, right? Yeah. To have it. We'll make this guy into an administrative vassal in a minute, so that way we can command his administrative governance with rare peace. We can see how it goes. Okay. Based. I'm also gonna give him control of Cyprus because, you know, Antioch isn't it? Sure. And then let's force you to become administrative book. Okay, so he's administrative governor, balanced administrator. So I believe if we go to our stuff here, he should be in here. Where is he gonna be? We got minus 45, so he should be near the bottom. So this is the Kingdom of Syria. Governor's King Kutlug. You can modify him to be a frontier. Sure. You're a frontier now. And yeah, he's pretty normal. But let's check out his duchies below him. I assume he has some duchies below him. This guy in Aleppo. This guy is a clan, so maybe he'll force him to become administrative, but it looks like for now he's a clan. Go into Jerusalem, it's all just single counties. Out of piety? Okay, hold on, we'll go on a pilgrimage. Submit peace, or can I do it now? Go to Vatican. Some altruism to get some piety. Okay. Can't move action around. If I could say I built that shrine is why I ran out of piety, but funny. We'll see if this guy forces the sub-vassals to become administrative. He might not. Can I do it? I can't make. Oh, I'm at war. I guess I can do it for him then. Clergy guys. Or you get to be the. How's my son? Doing well? He's a good traveler, probably because he went with me on that university trip before. Let me try making this guy a administrator. I guess I can hold on to Acre. So he is now a balanced administration. Do I have control over him? I imagine I don't. Let's check for Aleppo. Let's sort by governor efficiency. Oh no, I do. Okay, interesting. So okay. So even though this guy, wait, Aleppo is not a vassal of Syria. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me just, hold on. Apparently that made him no longer the vassal. Let's do that. Now I assume he'll be underneath the Syria. He's still in here. Interesting. So even though he's a vassal of Syria, I still control him, it looks like. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't actually. Yeah, okay, I don't get to control him anymore. Now he's under... Okay, now he's under the Syria. Okay. Cool, cool. Very cool, very cool. Very epic. Oh, can you be less angry? I'm kind of diplomatic, so my gifts are worth a lot, you know? Any conquerors? There are lots of conquerors around, but let's see. Oh yeah, there's quite a few. King Israel of Nubia. The guy. Any scourges of God around? There should be at least one by now, come on. Really? Not a one, huh? Okay, yeah, still none. Wait, did I turn that rule off? Hold on a minute, did I? No, I have it on, okay. It'll be a character modifier that looks like this little green fire, if there is one. Yeah. Shanghai's getting a little bigger, that's pretty cool. Nubia's around. Definitely surprised I haven't seen any Scourges of God yet. Could be some by now, but... Well, all these guys get to be conquered. Oh, the Ilkhanate fell apart. Hold on, we can go in there and we can demand fealty on Persia, probably. Cool, we should do that. It'd be really epic. Demand fealty is like such a crazy thing, bro. Way too many Borgican conquerors. I mean, yeah, they all get to be conquerors, which, you know, maybe they shouldn't be. I don't know. It's fine in my opinion. Because Conqueror isn't so game-changing of a thing that it, like, ruins the game. Also, yeah, it's Dimensional Persia. It's not, like, super game-changing, so it's not like it's like, oh god, there's a Conqueror, so now the whole map is going to change. It's more like, that's more like what happens when a Scourge of God comes up, and if there is one, you'll see. Yeah, it goes pretty crazy. Like, if there's a Conqueror on the map, it doesn't alter the game state immensely. It's just kind of a neat thing for the local area. Marketplace, sure. Make you or Daniel. I try to make my hybrid culture soon as well, because we do probably want to hybridize with Turkmen. That way we can just grab by the sword and just holy war for good. Sweep across this whole area. Iceland, yo, yo, look at this. Giga Chad Iceland. Hopefully he gets Conqueror, that'd be crazy. Also rip, oh. What got fired? Let's try it again. Raid estate? Why does he have an estate? Is this... That's a little weird. I can do that on... For some reason, I can do that on Persia, but not on other people. Why do I have a raid estate button on Persia? It's a little weird. It's a little weird. How'd you get access? Yeah, I asked. I got it, because I'm a content creator. Giga Chad.
What are you doing?
What is that? Who subbed? Someone sub? Oh, the 44.99 Turkish lira. Was that from a while ago and it just went on the notification now? Oh no, it's new, okay. Count and barons are admin, or you force them. So counts, I think, also get the admin government type, but then they don't like have a theme, so you can't like change their government stuff. But they do get the government type, which just means that like you can't give them land outside their de jure realm and stuff like that. But they don't get like the theme government types and all. They don't get this stuff. These little modifiers. Confirm, Sag. I might want to actually swap my traits over to the health perks. Maybe I actually want to swap my traits around. I think I will do that. Good. Try to live as long as possible, boys. Admin government in India is going crazy? Yeah, definitely. Thoughtful is really good, and then I guess Ducal Conquest is not bad, or maybe we want Firm Hand. I think I'll get Befriend so we can make friends if we want that. Now we should be in good health. Yeah, good now. 17 of 14. I want to get rid of these like shitty tribes up here, but I guess we can just get also really bad. Here, okay. Okay, and that's like the worst thing here. I guess we can Acker. The all achievement speedruns, funnily enough, are actually more doable after this patch because of the new start date. So I'll try routing it out and see how long it might take. But yeah, I'm considering it. I'm just not sure if I'll do it all in one sit down though. That might be a little bit extreme. But I probably could do it over the course of like 3 or 4 days. Cool. Merchant's office again. Am I winning? I am winning. I'm always winning. We had a rough start, but you know, things worked out in the end. Gurid's gone. Looks like it, yeah, they got split up into 1,000,000 pieces. Oh, they're still here, they're in bulk. Who's the house head? Oh, this is where the house head is. They've moved into, this is Delhi? Yeah, they moved into Delhi. That's where the Gurids are now. That's funny. Really funny. Oh, because the Seljuk dynasty is also advocating inside your realm, Syria. That's true. Hey, you did it. You figured it out. Yeah, that's right. That is why I have the raid option on the Seljuk, on this guy, because he's the head of. I assume he's the house head, and so I have to raid on him. Or no, the house head is actually this guy. But the point is that yeah, because he's part of the same dynasty, interactions there. Thank you. That is true. for these give. Building, construction time, and cost. I mean, gotta go with that, right? Jeez, that's gonna make our buildings go so fast. Can I put what's the power? I have early access, so yes, I can, but you can't until tomorrow, unless you're a content creator. I do be a content creator. Do be me. Here. Messina, we don't. We can give this to the ruler of Sicily, actually. Do you think this should be part of the base game? Well, like this whole DLC? I mean, obviously not, but I'm actually uncertain of what exactly is part of the DLC and what's part of the free patch, like if I'm being totally honest. Which is always an issue with CK3 is knowing what things are part of the patch or what aren't. We're just gonna end the war. I was gonna say we could try to... Abadan, okay. Final Frontier restored. Pog. What is Abadan? What does it even refer to? That's cool though. Gotta convert if we can. Great. Systematic initiative governance. Cool. Epic. Okay. Big Persian or Byzantine Empire, I should say. Go and get Jerusalem now. Fine. Can I play war for Jerusalem directly? Yeah. Good. This. I want Negev. Can I get down there? I can get. That's fair. I believe playing as unlanded is part of the base game. I think that what you get with the DLC is like the decisions and stuff with it, isn't it? I'm not actually sure. I don't actually know that. I don't know if the DLC gives you the ability to play as landless or not. You show this unless you boot adventures out of your realm. So the way that those work is it's not a decision, it's you have to click on each one. So let's say that this guy right here, I'm like, this guy, okay, he's actually part of my family, so maybe not him. What about like you? I'm just like, I don't like you. So, where is it? I think it's... Has she already been booted out of my... maybe? Oh, this is a family, sorry. It has to be not a family here, like one of these guys. Let's say I'm like, this guy, I'm tired of you. I have to click him, and I have to click on... Where is it, dude? There's Expel Adventurer. I'm at war, so I can't. But you have to do it for each individual adventurer. So, yeah. It's not, it's pretty inconvenient, and to be honest, the adventurers don't really do much. Like, AI adventurers, I mean. They don't really do much to your realm, so I'm cool with having them around. I don't really care to do anything with them. But you can get rid of them if you want to. It's just that only player adventurers really matter much in terms of their effect on the game. As in its entirety, out of bit stuff, consume costumes, art, the luxury stuff, succession rework, start date, scheme rework, it's more stuff like music. I see. Yeah, I mean, well, I'll say this, that, like, you definitely can make an argument that, like, yeah, like, too much of the stuff is paid for, and that's, like, you know, that's a fair argument to make. But also, like, what you are getting when you pay is, like, a lot of stuff. That is another way to look at it, too. And, you know, it's hard to say, like, in my opinion, if having to pay for more stuff means that it's this high quality, I'm very happy about it, personally. Hey, what's up, Blotch? How's CK3 going? It's good. We've just been kind of chilling, you know, we've expanded the Empire quite a bit. We got Persia in the realm for no real reason. Got Rome. You know, we're gonna try to form Rome soon. Jerusalem reconquered. Very based. I mean, I could hold on to Jerusalem, try and get this bonus. I want to rearrange all my holdings. Waiting for my son to grow up so I can give him another governorship so I can have more family governors. Probably should make these. I keep Jerusalem? I don't know, I'm just being lazy. I should keep it, but I'm just lazy. It's kind of whatever. I don't really... Like, I could keep it, but who cares? Like, I'm like, look at how powerful I am, okay? Do I need to really care about, like, getting more powerful? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Does anyone know if any other content creators have reviewed the DLC yet, by the way? I'm really curious to know. I really want to know if my finger is on the pulse of the community, so I want to know what people think of the DLC, because I decided to make the bold move of giving it a very high rating. I'm curious what other people think, because I base my value off what other people do. OPB's review just went live? Oh boy. That is exciting. I love arguing with OPB about DLCs. What is he? Anyone want to give me a rundown of his thoughts? Or should I just watch it myself? We can do a react stream if people are up for it. 9 out of 10 incoming? I mean, that'd basically be in line with my rating. Alright, Egypt. Yeah. Let's get Egypt. Didn't like landless, likes admin. Okay, okay. Alright. That's fair, yeah. Let's see what the public thinks. I think it's honestly a fair statement that you could say like, hey, like this is like a lot of content with like not much of it being available for free. And like, okay, that's fair, I guess. Just I don't know. Maybe that's not that important of a consideration. I mostly just rate the DLC based on its merits. Morning. My partner just woke up. It's only 3 o'clock. We're late risers in this world, okay? Can you right away start a new game or not? What do you mean, like right now? I could start a new game, I guess. I just, who could challenge me? I mean, if a Scourge of God appears, they probably could try, although they probably would lose, though. It's gonna, right now, there's not really anyone that could possibly challenge me, because even if my next character is, like, pretty good, like, even if I were to have a pretty bad character, I'd still be pretty well off, to be honest. Roman Empire into landless. It's actually surprisingly easy to go end up landless if you really want to. You can swap lands pretty easily. Doesn't like this DLC at all? Wait, does OPB not like this DLC? There's no shot, bro. Am I gonna have to have another drama with OPB about this DLC now? After he liked Legends of the Dead and now doesn't like this one? He hates it. Oh no. Chad, am I gonna get cancelled because my opinion isn't in line with the people's opinion? There's no trade mechanics. Yeah, he do be interested in trade mechanics. That do be his thing. Here, how about this? Since we're just doing some kind of mindless conquering, let's react to OPB's thing. We're just gonna put the video in the corner. Let's see. What are the comments? I gotta read the comments. Okay. Here, let me... Yeah, that works, right? No, oops, I didn't want to print. Okay. We're gonna open up the YouTube video. We're gonna put it in the corner. We're gonna watch, okay? So everyone, are people excited? This is the video? Okay, we're gonna put it up here. This is probably the best spot for it, I guess. Let's play it, okay? Everyone ready? We're gonna mute the music. Live reaction. Live reaction, guys.
The newest update for Crusader Kings
How's the volume?
Expansion to the table, and it is a big one. Roads to Power is most certainly the chunkiest CK3 DLC so far, primarily focusing on the Byzantine Empire as well as being landless. In this video, I will give you a complete overview of what to expect, discuss the good, the bad, and the ugly, and fill you in on what I think
That
about
should be
this
good, right?
update in its entirety, DLC and free patch combined. But let's actually start with my judgment right from the start. If you want to play CK3, I don't really want to recommend this DLC to you, but I also think I have to. You will see what I mean when I say that as the video continues. Let's start with a mechanic that lays the groundwork for the main attractions of the DLC and must be understood in its entirety to understand how the Byzantine Empire and the landless adventurers play. Let's talk about the scheme rework. Until now, schemes were pretty much running themselves. The better your scheming abilities were, the less did you really need to micromanage anything, as your success chance would typically already be maxed out. If that wasn't the case, you would try whatever you could to get 1 or 2 high-quality agents, mostly your opponent's close family or, for example, their spy master. This has changed dramatically now. A few schemes such as seduction and romancing function pretty much like they already did, but more complex schemes such as murder, kidnapping, many things you can do as a landless character, or the schemes available to characters in the new administrative government are incredibly hands-on. Schemes now effectively require that not only you be skilled, but that you also have a skilled set of agents that can either raise your maximum success chance, shorten the time it takes to build up to that chance, or impact how easily you are discovered. I totally understand what this rework of schemes was meant to achieve. Byzantine and adventurer gameplay both heavily rely on utilizing schemes, and the old scheme system, as hands-off as it was far too simple to consider it a good fit if that is the focus. However, the rework as it is now in the game falls flat on its nose. Where one previously did relatively little, chances are that one now has to tediously add up to 5 characters as agents or let them be autofilled. But be warned, autofill is far from optimal.
I don't use
Making the player
autofill, I
select
don't know.
characters individually from a suggested list.
I'm not gonna lie, is adding 5 agents tedious? I don't know. For me, it's not tedious. It takes like a second. But again, I'm always speaking perspective of a player who's like just so speedrun oriented and stuff that like I'm just not thinking about stuff very much, right? For me, I don't find it tedious at all. Let's continue. I won't interrupt too much.
Would be fine if it somehow produced engaging stories. All the Dukes of the Empire planning to kidnap the co-emperor certainly has different storytelling potential than if it were just you and your courtiers, but the impact here is effectively nil. There are only a few new events, and those that are there aren't really building any type of story either. Putting names to the modifiers, making things at least a bit of a back and forth by giving the schemed on person the option to activate countermeasures, and making schemes more interactive in general are without a doubt sensible approaches, but the actual implementation delivers virtually no narrative potential regardless. Plot agents, despite now having distinct roles that clearly attribute some type of guilt to them in the plot, still are not treated as criminals after the plot is executed, nor do they remember or consider that you already killed 15 other people with their help. Things are more personalized, but that personalization means little to nothing and effectively drags down the entire rework. This update desperately attempts to refine the scheming part of gameplay, but now finds itself with an implementation that primarily pushes the player into busy work with very little added reward. It could have been an outstanding improvement if scheming had, for example, become a game of building a shadowy network on a regional...
I'm just taking it all in right now, guys.
For example, if my ability to know things or murder somebody had depended on a true Littlefinger-like activity that then opens those doors. If I had to secure assets and useful people before going about murdering the Emperor of the Romans, it would have been awesome if the player themselves could have been caught up.
Okay. See, the thing is that I agree that the scheme system has issues. I just don't think that these are the issues. Like, okay, a lack of narrative, like impact to the schemes. I mean, that you could levy that problem at, I guess. Okay, if I'm in OPB's mind, I mean, I guess this is why he likes Legends, right? It's because Legends are like very simple mechanically, but then very powerful story-wise. Although again, I would disagree that they're powerful story-wise, but like, you know, in the interpretation. But then I don't really see schemes as being particularly. I don't really see schemes as being particularly like I don't know, busy work. You know, they're more. You're definitely right that you have to babysit them. Like you have to pay more attention to them and you have to babysit them a lot more. But in a way, I guess that's the critique I agree with. I just don't think it's that big of a critique. I think legends are generic too. Yeah, I don't like generic legends much. See, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Up as a naive cog in the machine of another schemer, or could shield another character from hostile schemes through their shadowy influence. Plots could be connected, meaning a few subplots then give me the option to execute my actual main goal, and so on and so on. This plot rework...
That's a good idea. I do like that idea of plots being composed of multiple phases. I think that is actually a very, very smart idea. Like you know, I'm not gonna be. It's something which isn't there, but if that idea was put in, where it's like, let's say you wanted to murder like the emperor or something, right? And then there were like 3 sub schemes where it was like, first like secure an entrance to the palace, and then like procure weaponry, or you know, whatever, right? This kind of, I think that would be a cool idea for sure. I just think that it's not necessarily that like it's easy to come up with cool ideas, but in terms of like what's in the game, it's like I don't know how well it would fit, because it might just, that would become tedious. I feel like having to do all these different kinds of schemes. It's a weird thing where I kind of agree with what he's saying, but then his solution to the problem would actually cause more problems according to his own critique, in my opinion. I think that it would be way more. There'd be a lot more, like, what do you call it, minutia if you had to do sub schemes. But it's a good idea though. I agree.
As
with
it is, however, does none of that. The
Yeah,
narrative
kinda like
potential
that.
of plots has not increased at all. Busy work has risen massively in comparison to the status quo, and all in all, scheming is significantly worse for it. This directly feeds into the next topic of this review, adventurers. Adventurers are a bold and innovative step for Crusader Kings 3. Allowing disgraced losers to roam the earth rather than face the game over screen changes how players perceive themselves and also impacts their willingness to take actions with potentially disastrous outcomes. I don't have to break character to guarantee that I don't lose all my titles if losing all my titles doesn't end in the game simply throwing me out. I could easily accept a higher level of difficulty if I, at worst, just walk around for a few years and at best, find fulfilling and amazing gameplay as a landless character. However, this is also an incredibly risky subject, because landless gameplay by its nature cannot rely on most established mechanics of CK3. This problem already existed in CK2's Rise to Power mod, where while you were landless, you basically didn't really do anything. Think about it. There is no vassal management, no inheritance risk, no feudal hierarchy, no meaningful marriages, no big wars for more land, no scheming to kill your uncle that holds 15 pieces of land, and so many other things. All of these mechanics and more not applying to landless gameplay means that this mechanics walks on entirely unproven ground. And, well, it's really bad at walking. But alright, let's talk.
Here, I want to say something about that. So, to summarize that statement, it's like there's not very much at stake when you're landless, and that's very true. But like, isn't that kind of the point? I guess like when you're landless, you are free. You don't have much at stake. Like I don't Yeah, all these peasants are causing a lot of lags happening here. I think that it's not crazy to be like, yeah, landless people don't have as much at stake. Like, yeah, that's kind of the that's kind of the point, isn't it? I don't know. That's just my thoughts.
Talk about landless itself. When you are a landless character, you possess a camp that you can upgrade and in which you and your companions live. You can move around, hang around in different regions, and choose a purpose for your camp that you are largely choosing based on what your character is good at, or in the case of legitimists, whether they have a claim on a kingdom title or above. You will spend the vast majority of your existence grinding. There's really no other way of putting it. The core gameplay loop of adventurer gameplay consists of taking and finishing contracts.
Yep.
There are a few good contracts that function through established mechanics, such as mercenary contracts, in which you simply raise your men-at-arms.
I talked about this too. Sorry to interrupt him again, but I talked about this too, where like some contracts are way better than others. This is absolutely true. What he's saying so far is correct.
And then get to fight a war for coin, but the vast majority is either a chain of events that you will know by heart very quickly,
Yes.
or a scheme in which you engage with the aforementioned scheme rework. The worst part about being an adventurer is being an adventurer. This new feature simply...
Well, see, this is where I have to disagree, though, is that if you're choosing to only engage with contracts as an adventurer, that's your fault. Because there's lots you can do there's so much that you can do as an adventurer. Also, did my son just die? He did. There's lots you can do as an adventurer that isn't just like scheming, to be clear. I guess I can show off some landless gameplay later. But there's so much to do as a landless adventurer that isn't just scheming. Like you can like try to become a conqueror. You can try to gain claims and kidnap people and marry people, and there's a lot of in my opinion things to do as a it's funny, my review mentions that there's a crazy number of things to do in the landless thing, and he's saying there's nothing to do but do contracts. I think that that's just like choosing to not engage with the mechanics that are in the game if you don't find things to do, but that's just me though.
By existing makes landed gameplay better, and when
There's not a lot of long-term things to do because you're not meant to be an adventurer for a long term, but there's definitely things to do. It's just that all of them kind of revolve around, with a couple exceptions, all of them revolve around eventually becoming landed. I think they're intended to get you into the landed gameplay loop eventually. It's, you know, but you can choose not to go into it, just that you will probably eventually run out of things to do if you just never become landed. But I don't think you're intended to play unlanded forever, by the way.
when you are nearing the end of being an adventurer, also comes with a set of relatively difficult to achieve but interesting decisions. You can mass convert people, become a fearsome great conqueror, champion your own culture, and if that goes a bit too far, the other alleys towards becoming landed, such as a sponsored invasion, buying a title, or buying an estate in an administrative realm, are all straightforward and open to you. What remains, however, is the fact that the actual gameplay as an adventurer is dull and boring, because it relies on a simple mechanic that, as described above, does not achieve much, other than assigning busy work to the player. What's more, the text of quests is incredibly repetitive, and what you are actually doing
yeah,
is
text, I don't read.
stop mattering to
This is one where I can't even comment. I don't read.
you extremely quickly, as it has no further narrative impact at all. I know that many people liked legends, tournaments, grand tours, and holding court much less than I liked each of these features, but engaging with those mechanics is effectively optional.
To be very clear, Lucid Crunch, okay? I have not been paid by Paradox to play this game. OPB definitely has been paid by Paradox. Just so everyone here knows. Now, to be clear, not saying that he's a shill. Neither of us are required to have a particular opinion about the game based on what we got. So for example, I have been given early access to the game, okay? And I gave it a 10 out of 10. OPB was also given early access, and I'm pretty sure, I can't say for certain, was probably paid as well, because he's a much larger content creator than me. He probably was paid to make videos about it too. And he also doesn't have any requirements, I assume, about what he has to say in his review. So neither of us are like shills, okay? We have different opinions, okay? And it's alright to have different opinions.
Are you tired of reading relatively generic Legends texts? Well, you can simply not do Legends then, until you're less tired of them. You don't have to attend feasts or tournaments. If you are an adventurer, you don't have that luxury. Those contracts are your gameplay, and you only stop having to do them when you stop being an adventurer. To be blunt, the actual gameplay loop of Landless Adventurers is the worst time I've had with Crusader Kings since I did CK2's SPQR achievement with the Defensive Alliance's game rule activated, leading to constant and tedious mega wars that I had no chance of losing, but that still occupied me for ages and kept me busy nonetheless.
I need to rehear that. I think I blank-minded. What did he even say there? I gotta hear it again. I'm sorry, chat.
The narrative impact at all. I know that many people like Legends, tournaments, grand tours, and holding.
Most people don't like Legends, by the way.
Each of these features.
This is just a fact, okay? Most people do not like Legends. Legends are a largely disliked mechanic in the game. They're largely tolerated, I should say, but often disliked and largely tolerated. They're not liked. Definitely wouldn't say that.
But engaging with those mechanics is effectively optional. Are you tired of reading relatively generic Legends texts? Well, you can simply not do Legends then, until you're less tired of them. You don't have to attend feasts or tournaments. If you are an adventurer, you don't have that luxury. Those contracts are your gameplay, and you only stop having to do them when you stop being an adventurer. To be blunt, the actual gameplay loop of Landless Adventurers is the worst time I've had with Crusader Kings since I did CK2's SPQR achievement with the Defensive Alliance's game rule activated, leading to constant and tedious mega wars that I had no chance of losing, but that still occupied me for ages and kept me busy nonetheless.
Yeah, defensive pack sucked.
The camp is a good-looking element.
So the comparison is that Landless Adventuring is as bad as CK2 with defensive packed rules on and doing SPQR. Ooh, I understand if you have like a problem with Landless Adventuring, right? Like it's okay. There's nothing wrong with having an issue with it with a mechanic. but defensive pacts in CK2 are like are incomparably terrible. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If for those of you that have played it, you'll know what I mean. But they're like it's crazy how disgustingly awful the defensive pact stuff was in CK2. Like how much it would just drag the game down. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Ultimately is just a money sink that lets you grind better and promises to eventually let you escape the grind. Your camp followers can technically give you malices and bonuses depending on the mood, but it is a
Yeah, the
negligible
mood's
part of
irrelevant.
the experience.
Yes, the mood is completely irrelevant. I agree with that. The mood has like no relevance to the camp at all.
Your role of patrons, so your only major connection towards people outside of your camp, is sadly one-dimensional as well,
Yes,
as you don't
that's true.
exactly build up a reputation among a culture, religion, kingdom, or family, or even any given individual, as the only thing that tracks that you may have taken several contracts from the same employer is their opinion of you. It serves more than anything simply as a tool to acquire a secondary reward for any contract you completed. From the side of a landed character, landless characters almost don't exist.
Yes, that's
Since
also true.
contracts are only given out by the AI unless you hire a group of mercenaries that are landless adventurers, there's not much interaction at all. Rarely, one
That's
of them
also a
decides
valid-
to steal
a valid
an
issue.
artifact of mine, but that is about it. If you're feeling particularly funny, you can settle them in your land, but there's not much more to it. Obviously, the landless-landed interaction could and should be much richer, but it isn't. To summarize it, I do think that it is better to have landless gameplay than not to have it, but that is also about where my enthusiasm ends. I greatly enjoy the prospect of simply packing up and going elsewhere, but the actual landless gameplay experience is lackluster and dull from the landless perspective, and virtually non-existent from the landed perspective. I'm glad every time I manage to leave the grind behind and simply enjoy regular gameplay again. Now, let's put that aside and let's move on to the centerpiece of the expansion that also heavily utilizes
I can't find a good place for
schemes.
the fucking
Everything
video.
Byzantine.
Put it here.
Here, we can distinguish between Byzantine flavor and mechanics. The flavor is easily described. It's really good. It dives into the complexities of Byzantine court politics, acknowledges a variety of historical tidbits, such as the defense of Constantinople via Greek fire, allows you to restore the Byzantine Empire properly, comes with great assets for buildings and character
Find a good
clothes,
spot
and
for
so
the
on
freaking
and
video.
so on. It's just
I am on
really
Twitch,
good.
yes.
Mechanically, things are a bit more complex. Byzantine gameplay relies on the same core tenets as landless gameplay, namely that you own a domicile, an estate instead of a camp for a Byzantine character, and that a major vector of gameplay relies on schemes. However, Byzantine gameplay gets to thrive with both of these elements, as it does not have to rely on them and nothing else, but rather
Yeah.
uses them as additional gameplay vectors to everything else that you already have at your disposal. The new administrative government relies heavily on the idea that holding any particular theme is more often than not a temporary part of your imperial career, rather than something you stick with until the day you die, which means
See, this is an interesting thing. He's right in that that is like the idea, but in practice, it's so easy to see. This is again an issue of like being someone who's just like way too good at the game to rate it neutrally. Like, if you're even a little bit good at the game, you will never lose your governorship. Like, unless the emperor hates you and imprisons you or something. You know, like it's just it's not in practice. It's not like you're gonna be swapping around your what government you control and stuff. Like, you're gonna be basically playing in the same spot for a long time. You know, like, but then again, this is one of those things where the average player might find themselves losing governorships, but skilled players will not.
means that your relationship to land isn't entirely severed, as it is for landless gameplay, but rather altered. The worst part of the admin government, in a practical sense, is just how difficult it is to internalize this altered dynamic, as you might jump
Yeah.
into it thinking that your way to glory is the same as in a feudal realm, when there are now much more innovative pathways. I would heavily advise, if you jump into the Byzantine government for your first time, be open to trying a different style of gameplay, where you hop around, where you step back from a theme every now and again and maybe go to a different one, because, well, it will be much more enjoyable. Once you
Yeah,
do this,
that's
the
true.
government manages to offer an experience that is refreshingly different. The estate is always a safe and rather bountiful point of
OPB is not a noob. He just doesn't play it like at the highest levels, how like I do. Like, it's not that he's like a noob, but I'm sure he's quite good at the game, but he has different priorities, right? So when I play CK3, I'm looking for a combination of like roleplay and like in-depth strategic mechanics, whereas he's looking for like flavor and roleplay. Like, like he cares about what the text is in the events. I don't give a shit about the text in the I care about like what the events are about and the stories that the events create in terms of like what I accomplish when the events happen and like and choices in the events and stuff. I don't think he cares much about that stuff. So like for him, there's more of a noob level experience, but he's not a noob. He just prefers to play like in a lower level, I guess. Not lower level. That sounds like I'm insulting him. I mean, like he prefers to play like with different priorities than I would.
retreat that you can trust will keep you safe until you pick up your next governorship. Administrative government comes with a variety of schemes, and while they suffer from the aforementioned scheme rework all the same, they are largely fine, as you're not forced into them as an unavoidable part of the grind. As I was playing,
It's very important to note that you never have to do any of this administrative stuff, even if you're playing in the administrative sector. Like you never feel like, oh man, I have to go and do this like weird scheme and like everything's all weird. It's like, no, you can do whatever you want and it's fine. You just can choose to if you want to. Very good.
I quickly took note of a few scheme combinations that did the trick for me and then added those to my repertoire. The AI in the Empire also schemes aggressively, and you will feel their wrath if you are not cautious and make enough enemies. All in all, the Byzantine Empire plays differently, and largely in a rather...
The AI is still very passive. I disagree. Any point that like, oh, the AI is like really giving it to you, it's like, no, the AI never gives it to you. The AI doesn't do anything. The AI just sits around.
Good way. I think one thing to lament here is the fact that the Byzantine Empire, despite all of the intrigue and hostility within the empire, is still comparatively strong, which effectively means that the historical weakness rarely arises naturally. This means that the stakes are quite a bit lower than they should be. Vying for power is not nearly as risky if there's no outside force pressuring the entire empire, meaning that you rebelling might ruin it. Two highlights, at least for me personally, are the military as well as the co-emperor mechanics in the administrative government. The military in the Roman Empire works on an entirely different level compared to other areas on the map, as troops belong to a title rather than a person most of the time. This means that you can transfer control of men-at-arms at a cost if another theme needs them, and even call upon them if you are the emperor, suddenly catapulting your military power for outside enemies much higher than a regular realm can do. This has two really interesting effects. If you got the influence and relationships with other themes, you can essentially freshly transfer yourself into a frontier theme as the new strategos, transfer men-at-arms from other areas to you, and then wage a war with troops normally only seen in the army of a long-time landholder, or the emperor. If you are, like me, somebody that regularly laments the fact that they simply always have to end up as the head of a country rather than being a good vassal, the way the military works here gives you many more options of vassal gameplay. It also means that the empire wages war with far more professional troops than other empires. In short, an influential empire will be able to crush any and all realms around them, but an emperor that cannot afford transferring troops over will be much worse off, and because of that can be challenged relatively easily. The other highlight for me are the...
This is the point that I mentioned. I worded it as referring to governor efficiency, but it's absolutely true that like the elasticity of power is what I'd probably call it in for the Byzantine Empire is way larger range, because like this emperor right here is unassailable. Okay, look at the influence, look at the gold, look at the prestige, look at the stats. Okay, this guy, even in AI, if an AI was controlling this, he would be unstoppable. I am in control, so obviously I'm completely unstoppable. But like even an AI with this character is unstoppable. Whereas if a really bad emperor was in charge, you're getting half taxes. Okay, if you have a super bad emperor, half taxes, half levies. You have like no influence, right? Like it's absolutely the elasticity of the power of the Byzantine Empire is like immense at now with the current
co-emperor mechanics. If you enjoy being a vassal, becoming a co-emperor allows you far-reaching influence without ever claiming the empire for yourself. You can even go so far as to request the Imperial Expedition Casus Belli. This will let you wage a grand war. Here, when it comes to what happens with a conquered land, you get options to be selfish, aid the empire, or aid the emperor. This effectively showcases the entire dynamic of the admin government. I don't think any other government gives vassals nearly as many options to have fun and never ascend to the top-tier title. Now, to round off the discussion of the administrative government, you can also apply it via a series of game rules to other tags, and I truly do appreciate that flexibility. However...
Let me tell you this, game rules, he'll say however, but game rules are never a bad thing. Every game rule implementation is good, because choice is always good, in the sense that, like, you know, if there's ever a controversial implementation, making it a game rule is always fine. I'd even be cool with a game rule that disables AI landless adventures, or disables it altogether. If you really don't like it that much, like, hey, you know what, just turn it off. Although, to be fair, I would not turn it off because I think it's fun. But it's absolutely, like, I think that game rules are always a good implementation.
I think it would be a mistake to state that this system of governance adequately matches the system of governance other realms such as, for example, the early Carolingians, Egypt, or the Caliphate may have had. The administrative government in CK3 fundamentally is a government emulating Byzantine politics, much like the imperial government in CK2 was just that. It does not ask why things were the way they were, what a state or a polity is, and in what relation they stand to other forms of governance. The transition between feudal and admin is just as clunky as tribal to feudal. For me, this is a significant drawback, as I was hoping Crusader Kings 3 would, similar to what was done for culture and religion, go deeper into the development of governance as a...
I would like more modular government as well. I just think it's not really a priority how OPB might look at it. Like, I think it's less of a priority than other things, but it is definitely something that I would love to see. I just think that for what it is, administrative is quite nice, but you know. Also, we're just kind of mindlessly conquering right now just to become Rome. Working on it, getting there. Okay, don't worry about it. I can't click this. Okay, back to this.
As a whole, as for example, feudalism in 867 was hardly the same as feudalism in 1300. With the introduction of a DLC-locked government that effectively mirrors CK2's imperial government, although it is better by a wide margin, I effectively give up that hope of modular and fluid government mechanics in CK3. To me, this is very saddening, but it is what it is. All in all, the Byzantine content and mechanics stand on solid ground, and while the scheme rework does the content no favors, it is a new and fun way of playing the game in practice. Next up, let's talk about the start date option changes. Namely, 1066 has received some notable historical landless adventurers, out of which Hereward is easily the best, as he has access to a pretty cool, although hard to keep track of mechanic, covering the harrying of the north after William the Conqueror takes over England. The update features a smattering of...
Sorry, I gotta say that this guy, I was thinking, why does this guy have a claim on Firenze? It's because he did the Roman heritage legend, so he has claims to everything in the Roman Empire. That's really funny. Continuing.
Other new game rules, all of which enhance gameplay significantly. A part of this new content are great conquerors. Just be careful with that game rule though. You can have the entire world organized in just 4 or 5 empires within 100 years if you set it to the most extreme variant.
Yes.
Beyond that, a new start date has been added as well. 1178 is a good choice for a new start date as various interesting characters are present. The Byzantine Empire is quite thin and under threat. The Fourth Crusade and the Mongols are just around the corner.
Byzantine Empire is really strong.
Jerusalem and Saladin exist. The one big drawback for this start date is doubtlessly balancing. In CK3, economic growth really is just that, growth. The later you start, the more money will everybody be making, as there is no...
Balance issues are endemic to CK3. I don't think you'll ever fucking fix the balance issues, okay? Like, I don't know what you have to do to fix balance. He's absolutely right. Like, balance is just insane. As you probably can tell by looking at me playing right now, Byzantine Empire. After I lost the Empire, but it wasn't even like I stayed on the Empire. I lost the Empire and got it back later, and this is how powerful I am. Imagine if I never lost it in the first place. Okay? This is, it's absolutely insane how broken this start date is, but it's kind of fun.
No maintenance cost for buildings or a high dev level, 1178 is an extreme Thunderdome, since everybody and their mother has a lot of money. It's a fun start date, but I personally will resort to primarily playing in 867 and 1066, as the economies in those states are less all over the place. In 1178, you will frequently forget spending money for a couple of years and end up with thousands and thousands of coins just lying around. The AI is basically in a similar boat.
This is what I mean about how the better way to balance is to give more ways to spend the money. Don't reduce the amount of money, because it always feels bad to lose power, but to gain new ways of expressing your power is a much better form of balance. It's way better to implement new usages rather than to reduce the amount of money in every scenario that I can think of.
Meaning that everybody at all times can go to war, raise a ton of troops, and so on and so on. I doubt that the state of balancing for this start date and for the late game in general can be meaningfully improved anyway, unless a proper economy and trade are added.
He's right about that.
Make it so that a high development must also be sustained by investment, trade, infrastructure, and
trade.
Anyway, let's move on to the last topics. Stuff in the free update. We now have a music player, as well as notification settings, which are both great features. Like I mentioned, Conqueror AI characters are governed by game rules and can add a lot of dynamism to the game. Beyond that, a stripped version of co-emperors also exists in feudalism and the clan government, letting you designate heirs at the cost of needing to share power with them, even before you get the power to designate an heir regularly. This is pretty neat, and next to the full co-emperor version for admin-governed realms, probably my favorite application of diarchy so far. It is historical and just works nicely, so that we can all stop killing our bad heirs. We additionally now have access to vassal directives, which I hope will be expanded upon going forward. They are so neat. I would greatly enjoy it if I could not just tell them what to do internally, but also what to do in general in return for a favor or change to their vassal contract. Lastly in this section, the Choose a Destiny content that lets you pick other family members when you die, as well as letting you highlight a specific one to inherit as, is an incredible addition that, similar to Landless, will change how you play the game. Next, something I'm entirely positive on, the art and music. There's really not much to say here. The soundtrack is great, the added bells and whistles for notifications, menus, the domicile of adventurers, and of course landless nobles are absolutely outstanding. I believe it is fair to say that the art department here has done an outstanding job, and that includes the first royal court added since, well, the royal court came out in 2021. The Byzantine throne room is gorgeous, and even
I don't really care about this stuff, to be honest.
The same can be said for the model of Constantinople itself. In short, art, music, They're incredible. Now, after all this, I hope that you get why my recommendation is what it is. Landless gameplay as well as the administrative government are fully DLC locked. So, even with all my issues and my downright dislike of the landless gameplay loop, this is
Latino, no.
CK3's first
Turkish.
must-have DLC in old Paradox manner. If you don't have this DLC, you will simply game over if you lose your land, similar to how you would game over in CK2 if you converted to Islam without the Sword of Islam DLC.
Yes.
If you play without the DLC, an entire government type will be absent from your games, and Byzantine behavior will change markedly, as they will simply be feudal. This is the first CK3 update that locks fundamental content like this, an entire government form and landless gameplay behind the paywall. Where the Iranian intermezzo pushed changes to the clan government to the free patch, where royal courts still delivered artifacts to the game, and with this patch even made looking at courtrooms possible without the DLC, where Legends of the Dead still gave the free update diseases, this DLC locks quintessential aspects behind the paywall. I've been assured numerous
I'm gonna give like a really hot take, okay? Are you guys ready for this? Like look, alright. I'm ready to do this, okay? I think it's probably better that DLCs provide more stuff that isn't free, because then they don't have to rely on like being like beholden to people that don't have the DLC. So what I mean is, if you have like half the DLC exists within the free content and half doesn't, well then you can't have the free stuff interact with the DLC stuff, or else you're like reducing the value of your own free content, right? I think it's probably better that if you're gonna pay for a DLC, you just get a bunch of stuff and then the updates are a little bit smaller. Because consistently we've seen, whether it's Royal Court or Legends of the Dead or like a lot of stuff where like the content of the free patch ends up being superior to the DLC. I think that's kind of cringe. It probably should be the case that the paid content is significantly better than the free content. So if so much work's being put into the free content that the DLC content ends up being like really bad, I think it's probably better that just the DLC is more all-encompassing. I personally like that the landless stuff, as much as OBC, I am getting it for free, that's true. As much as OPB is saying that like landless stuff is not fleshed out, I just have to fundamentally disagree. Like, in my experience, it felt very fleshed out. Now, the contracts are a little bit boring, but if you're choosing to only do contracts and do nothing else, then like, I don't know, I guess you can just play in a more boring way if that's like what you feel is right. And to be fair, you can levy the criticism that the game should do a better job of guiding you towards the good content if the players having trouble finding the good content. And that's totally fair. But it's not that it's not there. It's that maybe it's not shown to you enough. Maybe it's that you don't find it easily enough. And that's fair. Because one thing I found doing as an adventurer was like, let's say the best example I can give was when I was playing as a Norse character. This will be a Giga Chat story coming out like probably in a few, like 3 or 4 days. Let's say I was playing as a Norse adventurer and I took the missionary stuff, so I started converting counties. So I was traveling around here and converting all of England to Asatru through just like the missionary interactions, right? Which you'll see in that video, okay? Then, when there was a peasant rebellion, I joined the peasant rebellion side and fought with them to create a new kingdom in the area that was ruled by like a peasant leader. And that was one of the most amazing pieces of story and gameplay, both, that I've ever had in CK3. And that was mostly my own choice to do. It wasn't like the game said, here's your opportunity to support the rebellion. It was like, no, I saw a rebellion. I was like, I can join it. So sure, I'll join it. Why not, right? Like, to me, if you're not finding the content, you can make the argument that it's not presenting it to you enough. Maybe people don't realize that that you can join peasant rebellion sides. Maybe people don't realize that you can elope. It's really fun to play a French character, okay, and go and elope with some princess. Now, to be fair, eloping is kind of a weird thing in the game, but like you can be an abductor, so you can like go down the abduction tree. Or there's also an adventurer building that lets you abduct people, and you can just start stealing people and then recruit them, or you can ransom them, or like there's all kinds of fun you can have that isn't necessarily guided gameplay. It's very unguided, which is what I like about it. And I think for OPB, he'd prefer more guided gameplay, or what people call in the business flavor. I don't like flavor. Everyone who knows my opinions knows that I don't like flavor. I like like sandbox stuff. I want more sandboxiness. I don't really want flavor. So I think that OPB and I just kind of disagree about where the game should go. But personally, I think that it is not the case that there's not a lot of stuff to do as an adventurer. There's lots of stuff to do. It's just that it's not guided. You got to find it yourself. Which it's a fair criticism to say that. Say that it's not, they don't guide you to the content well enough. That's fair. But yeah, I don't think you could say that there's not content. You know, if flavor, you want substance? Yeah, exactly. And I think this DLC has a lot of substance. In my opinion, you get a lot of substance. Either way, resuming.
times when discussing this element with developers that this is not a shift in the DLC to free content ratio, but just how the DLC itself panned out. While I do believe them there, because they definitely were adamant about putting most important fundamental features into the free update, landless adventurers and administrative government being locked behind the DLC entirely is very saddening to me. Typically, DLC lock mechanics receive far less attention, as only a limited set of players have it, and in my opinion, everything about landless gameplay needs attention. Who knows when we will get it. In conclusion, the administrative government, for me, fails on a conceptual level, as I was hoping for a broader change to governance itself.
I mean, like, that expectation is like reasonable to have in the sense of the broader scope. So okay, I have to clarify something here. When I reviewed this DLC, whenever I review anything, to be clear, I review it in the scope of what it was trying to be and what was expected. So, for example, Legends of the Dead gets such a low score because think of what was expected with that DLC and then what you got, right? Now think of what was expected with administrative government. Nobody was expecting a modular government system, okay? Now, to be clear, I want one. I want what OPV is saying, but that's not what was ever promised in this DLC. No one was ever saying in Paradox Studios that, yes, we're bringing you a whole government reform system. No, we were told here's the government reform that you're getting. This is what you have. And when you review, in my opinion, you have to base it off of what the expectations were, you know? I think that it was expected to get one government type for Byzantines, and then they went beyond that and let anyone have it, which was something people were considering. Now, to be fair, I'm not saying that's like a massive point gain for just letting anyone use it, but like, I don't think it's reasonable to be like, oh, this DLC isn't good because it didn't do what I wanted it to do when it never advertised that's what it was doing. That's just me, though. That's just me. I think that you can make the broader CK3 design argument of like, oh, I think in general the game should probably move towards having more like more stuff, more like government flexibility with modular governments, like sure, but that wouldn't be valid to criticize this DLC for. It'd be valid to criticize like the CK3 design team for or something. Not the design team, the design philosophy is a better way to put it. Don't critique the people, critique the philosophy.
Instead of a return to inflexible CK2 style government forms, but it feels good in actual play. Landless content in comparison is a dull grind, but the narrative potential of being able to lose one's last title and just keep going is too good to not use it still. The scheme rework is also not what I was hoping for in that regard. Flavor, art, and music are outstanding. So, I don't want to recommend this content as the DLC locking as well as various mechanical elements of the update don't sit right with me. But I think I have to, because you'll be missing out on such fundamental stuff if you don't own this DLC. It's much worse than for any previous CK3 update. Now, I will leave you right here and hope that, indeed, we aren't permanently shifting towards a much more gated approach to CK3 content, as I loved the old balance of content. I get it, some of you think they aren't getting their money's worth if half the update is in the free patch. And, well, fixing that, making it so that you feel like you're getting your money's worth, is Paradox's problem. But any mechanic that is DLC locked has much less of a future as far as I'm concerned. Think back to the Royal Court.
You know, it's interesting that point that I brought up earlier, expanding on what OPB is saying here. I think I should probably lend more credence. Oh, damn, a border raid. I should probably lend more credence. Do I really care about border raids? Like, why would I not just say no? Just like you can have it. Whatever. I probably should lend more credence to the idea of like if the game fails to present itself in a way where the player feels like they're being given options, even if the options are there, then it probably is a mistake of the game design, right? So, for example, I feel like whenever I play as a landless character, I have like an unending like just like set of things to do. But OPB doesn't feel that way. Now it's not right to just be like, oh, OPB's wrong. I would not say that. Also, what mods? I only have one mod. It's the IR terrain map. It just makes the map look a little more. IR terrain, it's called. It's not OPB's fault if he feels like there's not a lot of options, because he's not like a bad actor. You know, he's not like it's not like he's hiding the truth or something crazy like that. He feels that way, and it's totally valid to feel that way. Okay, so then the game isn't doing a good enough job to present what it can do. But is that the DLC's fault? Or is that CK3's fault? Because CK3 has a lot you can do that you wouldn't think to do unless you've played the game a lot, right? As a landless adventurer, I found that like I could do anything. I was like, yo, this is crazy. That was just, but maybe the DLC needs to present itself better. My point is that maybe that's more of a flaw than I'm realizing. You know, I'm just thinking about that as all. It's maybe more of a flaw than I'm thinking. But yeah, anyway, that's the video. We'll let him finish. But yeah.
Court. Would be nice if holding court would, for example, become a grand activity, holding a proper diet and so on, as it can be done for tournaments, right? But not everybody owns the Royal Court, so dev time is much harder to justify for it. I'm open to be surprised, but I have my doubts that my concerns about landless gameplay will see any meaningful changes in the years to come. Really, I'm just hoping that this doesn't become the standard. Now let me know what you think about my opinions here before you play it and then when you played the game. For now, I'll leave you right here. Later, alligator.
Later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. Oh, I don't want to watch a Noah Caldwell Gervais video essay right now about Warcraft, but I will later, though. Okay. He didn't give a score. He doesn't give scores, though, which is fair. I think giving scores can be needlessly reductive sometimes, too. Let's put the volume back on now, by the way, since that's done. Honestly, like, I mean, I disagree, but it's a fair review. It's you know, I don't think he said anything that's, like, too just, like, completely out of whack. I just think that he has different priorities. Like, compared to Legend of the Dead, where I was like, bro, there's a lot of just, like, fundamentally incorrect statements being made here. But here, it's like, no, it's alright. He did give a score last time? Did he? I didn't know that. I didn't realize. I must have forgot. Oh, right, he gave like 9 out of 10, didn't he? I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, this review, too, I don't know, I just disagree. I think I'm definitely, like, more chill about this one than the other one. Because it's like, yeah, we just have this disagreement, but it's not like, a, you know, what the hell are you saying type moment. That was like the whole reason he DM'd him, no? Oh, right, because of the score. Yeah, well, he DM'd me, to be clear. Well, no, I sent him a meme. I sent him, like, a ping or whatever, and then he DM'd me afterwards. But, like, we argued because I felt like a lot of what he was saying just, like, wasn't reflective of the actual game. Whereas his critiques here are, like, valid critiques. It's just that I think that they're not as big as he thinks they are. Like, in terms of, well, not as big as what they would be for most players. I think that that's the disagreement we're having. Also, I believe I can form the Roman Empire now. I don't think I control all of Tunis. Tunis and Romania. Get this piece. We're about to form the Roman Empire. We'll go Hellenic. We didn't have beef. Okay, we just had a discussion. Okay, we had a chit chat. Right? We had a chit chat. It wasn't beef. Okay, we just really strongly differed about Legends of the Dead. To the point where I felt like I was being gaslit by what he was saying because of how, like, inaccurate it was to reality. We ended up just kind of, like, agreeing to disagree and moving on. Yeah, we basically had a gang war. We shot up each other's homes. True. Big true. It's absolutely true. So the most valid points from that review, absolutely, are it's unbalanced, but that's CK3 for you. I'm going to be honest with you. CK3 has never been balanced. This is not like this is new. Okay, CK3 has never been balanced. The landless adventuring contracts have way too much variance in their quality. Absolutely true. Some contracts are, like, totally pointless. I mentioned this in my review too, by the way. This isn't like a new development. It's there's absolutely the case that, like, some parts of, like, some of the contracts are just, like, so pointless, and others of them are, like, really good. And then beyond that, like, I don't know, bro. Sorry, that kind of just trailed off there. Beyond that, like, you know, I think that most of the critiques there were just kind of, like, I wanted governments to be modular. It's like, okay, I want that too, but it wasn't a part of the DLC that was ever promised. In fact, you can't just rename the legends. I never even thought of that, but yeah, not being able to rename legends really sucks. Anyway, we're gonna conquer Tunis, then we'll form Rome, and then we'll be able to become Hellenic. I kind of want to do the Theodosian borders first, though. How close am I to read Theodosian borders? I literally need, like, what am I even missing? This is part of my line. This is actually, though, what am I missing? Wait a minute, what? Libya. Oh, yeah, there. Oh, that's right there. Yeah, you're right. It is Libya. Love that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get that in a minute. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. I think that Legends were. I still am baffled. I remember I never really got a real answer from OPB about, like, why he felt the way he did about Legends. I just kind of was like a lot of vagueness, which, to be fair, like, he doesn't no obligation to, like, defend himself, right? It's just we were just talking. But I still don't. To this day, don't really understand why. Hey, how you doing? I don't know if the mic fixed that up. The landlady brought some food. He's mad because Paradox can't do modular governments now because it would basically change the DLC. Yeah, I mean, this was a problem that people complained about in CK2 that I never understood, which was that new DLCs will alter like old DLCs. But like, is that really a problem? I don't know. I don't get why that's like an issue. That's just me. I never had a problem with that. Sure. You know what? This guy can be my co-emperor. Should have made him. I forgot to send them all gifts and make them happy. Okay, now they won't rebel. Well, like they have pushed a stance that now that they have done this, to like they will do that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that like they're gonna go back on their word or anything. They probably won't. You're right about that, but I don't really see as much of an issue with some people. I'm cool with like old DLCs being modified by new DLCs. But I hate how these people are like have 100 opinion of me and they still want to be in a faction. So. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty strong Roman Empire. We would have got Aragon, you know, by complete coincidence, which is funny. Because we were just doing demand fealty on people. Demand fealty is really good. Because of, you know, how much land you can take all at once. It just isn't good in the long term, because then when the character dies, we'll have these really strong vassals, but... If a player has roads to power but not towards the tournaments, will land this automatically not work? No. I don't see why that would cause that. You just wouldn't be able to do grand tournaments, which is one of the mechanics that you can do in like one of the things you can do with your influence, well, not influence, but it's your favors with your patrons, is you can ask for a grand tournament, which again, I loved that because it felt like, yeah, I can use my patron reward for something interesting. You can just use it for gold too, which is boring, but you have interesting options. I think you wouldn't be able to do that probably, but it wouldn't break everything. Break that. So, does this guy even have an army? I guess his army's in Valencia. That makes... Get up there maybe if we can. Any legend seeds? I don't think I saw any legend seeds. Landless can start legends, but spreading legends when you're landless is kind of difficult because you don't have any land, right? So you have to convince other people to support it for you, and the AI isn't always very good at like spreading legends around. But you know, if you were to like have a big emperor, like the Byzantine emperor, support your legend, and then he'd spread it around for you, that would probably work out. It's just much harder to upgrade it compared to like a landed character, like, you know, for example, the Byzantine emperor, me with all my legends. I'm gonna put the music back on now, but. I'm gonna stream chat. How much longer do I stream for? Not sure how much longer I should stream for. Because we gotta make Rome, right? How about I make Rome, and then we'll stop there for today. So that's gonna be in like what? Maybe like 20 minutes? My partner doesn't like it when they stream, guys. I have to stop streaming whenever they wake up. I make too much noise. Do the world conquest? We can do it tomorrow. We can just do it tomorrow instead of today. Because I'm gonna go for it. Just I don't know if I can do it like right now. I'm just gonna have to wait until a little bit later. What is this war for? Dude, could you imagine, like, okay, I want to just get into the minds of these characters, right? The King of Poland has levied like tens of thousands of men, paid for mercenaries, raised like special soldiers, gotten the support of the Roman Emperor, who has also gotten mercenaries and raised soldiers to fight over this. You know, I'm not saying that this should be changed, like this is working how it should work, but like, bro, you could have. I mean, it's a border raid. It's not even taking a county. It's like just a border raid. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? Over a border raid, man. He doesn't even get anything. He just gets some money. He gets like 100 gold. He spent more on mercenaries they would have gotten from that border raid. Insane. Anyway, let me go conquer Britannia real quick. Oh, can I reassert the holy mission real quick? Did I already click that? I did not. Give me this whole thing. Yeah, let's connect up the land. For the prestige. Copium for the prestige. Yes. Yes, for the prestige. It's gonna make a big here. Get it? Do you have a dynasty when you land this character, or are you able to be common, or are you always informed nobility? You have to have a dynasty, like always. But you can absolutely play like a custom character that has no history. You just have a name as all, and then you make your name as you go. But you can't be like lowborn, if that's what you're asking. You can't have like a lowborn. Starting dominance. I guess he started dominance on me. Yeah, I mean he can raid the Hungarian borderlands, and I'll just kind of let him cook, I guess. Definitely not gonna bother sailing over there to fight for a county that I really don't care about. Yeah. But I'm a lowborn IRL, same. Okay. We live in a society. There's no shame in being lowborn, boys. But yeah, back to OPB's critique though. I think overall he had some good critiques. I just think that some of them he focused on that I wouldn't have really cared much about compared, you know? Like there are some that I think are more important than others. What's up, Jeff? How you doing? Thomas Aquinas. I've heard this guy before. Who is this guy? I've heard of him before. The Culo Norman. I've heard of this person before. He's famous. I think the future CK3 looks like. I think it looks good with this deal. If they keep up this philosophy, now maybe you will disagree with me. I think that like this design philosophy that's presented in Roads to Power to me is like amazing. And if they keep up this philosophy of making it like more character centric, you know, like more free form, you know, less railroading, I think it's great. But maybe we'll see what the community thinks, because the community is more important than my thoughts, right? When this DLC comes out tomorrow and people play it and they get some reviews on Steam and stuff, that's going to be what really matters. Now, I'm going to tell you now, I think this one's going to be a hit. No matter what OPB says, it's going to be a hit if you ask me. I think it's going to. I tend to think that I have a pretty good finger on the pulse of the community. This is going to be a hit, okay? But I don't think it's. But we'll see. I don't know until it happens. But that's my guess. Hype is definitely high. I think it is high, and I think justly so. This DLC is like good. Okay, there's the these. Can I just get the Kingdom of Africa? Possible. Okay. This lady's gonna be the new, or I guess this lady's gonna be the new Africa. There we go. Cool. Okay. Now we should be able to restore the Theodosian borders. Yes, there we go. So when you do this, you get Augustus, by the way. You get Augustus straight up, which is great. Oh, that's really, really strong. There you go. It doesn't really... It gives you an event pop-up, I think, right? Yeah, there it is, yeah. So there's the big event. This is the restoring the Theodosian borders. The Pars Orientis, the eastern part. I love these, by the way. If you want to talk about cool flavor, this kind of thing I love. Now, this is probably because I'm a linguistics major. You know, okay. I love language stuff. But this kind of like adding a little more context to the history, you know, that's really nice. That's really nice. Cool. We stake your life on it being a hit? I don't know if I mean, stake my life. I mean, fuck it. I wouldn't stake my life on anything to do with the fucking Paradox Gamers. Hold the Triumph? Yeah, we can hold the Triumph. I'm infirm. I can't actually. Can't hold Triumphs. I'm infirm. Anyway, there's the big event. Now we can restore the Roman Empire. So... You get two options, okay? You can either take no half measures, so you become Hellenism, or you become Hellenism, or you can stay as or you can stay Christian, which just basically doesn't do anything. You do this, you get these challenges or whatever. So basically, I played around with this a little bit in early access, and what it is that it's funny. When it says that increased wars from other kingdom titles, what that means is that the AI will now declare suicidal wars against you constantly. Not constantly, but relatively often. It's not very fun, because they have no chance of winning. but you have to fight them, okay? Okay. When it comes to the increased plague frequency, this was bugged, at least from when I played it. I was getting a plague every month. Every single month, a new plague was spawning, and it was always the Black Death. Not the Black... Oh, sorry, it was the Reaper's Will. You know, like where it's bubonic plague, but it's not the Black Death? It was always the Black Death. Or the bubonic plague. Fuck. It was always the bubonic plague, but not the Black Death. Every single month, it was like the same plague over and over again, same name and everything. So that was bugged. Accelerated Mongol invasion. I don't know what that means. In both cases where I've done this, the Mongols have already come in. So I don't know if that means that more is going to happen. But the Mongols in this playthrough have already happened. So I don't know what's going to happen there. And then all peasant factions armed will target you. This just means more peasant rebellions. I don't care. Peasant rebellions are whatever. So we're going to do no half measures. You know, there's the Roman Empire. Beautiful, isn't she? Boom. Although it doesn't do any drifting right away. So cringe. But yeah. Anyway, if you want to stop all the bad stuff from happening, you cleave the Empire, which basically just, you know, it just gives away the Eastern Roman Empire to someone else, and then it's a new title. Anyway, we're gonna reclaim Rome, I think. Yeah. So let's give away some random giveaway like something up here. Yeah, you can just put the Empire and eat the other half again if you want to, yeah. You can absolutely do that if you want to just avoid the challenge, but I think that people want to experience the challenge, right? Let's see if it's still bugged. I don't know if it's been fixed in recent time. Maybe it has been. We don't want to hold these churches, but take it over soon. Get rid of the city. Is this who is this? Catholic. Apparently not, okay. Also, can we mend the schism? Mantle the papacy. Do that soon. Where's my schism dismantling? Am I just blind? I might just be blind. I don't know why I can't. Or may. Oh wait, I'm not Christian. What am I saying? I'm not Christian. I'm Hellenic now. Sorry, Hellenic. Yeah, that's my bad. So the thing is, I think all of our vassals are not Hellenic. I think. No, they are. Okay, they converted. That's good. Some of them did anyway. We probably should just immediately reform the religion, but we don't have a lot of piety, so let's get some piety. So let's see if this is still broken. We're gonna see if we still get spammed with like the same plague over and over again, like the pre-release that I was playing. Maybe it is. I reported it to be clear, but it gets fixed. They should take those churches away soon, so I'm not going to go over my domain limit anymore. We're just going to play a little bit longer, then I'm going to stop the stream, and we'll continue the World Conquest tomorrow, by the way, guys. I'll play a little bit longer. There you go. Churches. Border raid. So this is what it is, right? So King Arnul is declaring a border raid. Now here's the thing about this war, okay? So that was caused by the fact that we were Hellenic Rome. That was like an event. I checked in the event list. Here's the thing. It's a border raid, okay? It's a border raid. Do I care? Like, no, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's a challenge because like this king, first of all, would lose. He would absolutely be demolished by me if I were to actually fight him. But, you know, just sure, you have it, man. Enjoy. I don't care. Do I care about the development of fucking Foix? You know, like, just, whatever, man. Who cares? Now, what you do get though, as a reward, well, I'll show you. You get a cool CB for being Hellenic. Show you what it is in a minute. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be much of a challenge, to be honest, guys. What we gotta check for is if there's any conquerors with Scourge of God. Really, not a single. Oh, is that this one? There he is. We found one. Maghreb. Okay, so you can see he's going pretty hard. The ruler of Maghreb, and this is the modifier that he gets. So we're gonna play a little bit longer, and you're gonna see that he is gonna go pretty strong. It's pretty crazy. He gets these guys go really hard. These Scourges of God. We'll see what he Scourge of the Gods, by the way, not Scourge of God. But we'll see what he does. he probably will go very hard. From what I've seen in the pre-release stuff, like when I was playing pre-release, it goes really, really hard. Also, I didn't make my hybrid culture yet. Can players get that? Yes, they can. Well, I think they can. Okay, I should say this. You can get Conqueror, and I assume if you have the game rule on where Conquerors can become Scourges of God, then you should be able to get it. But I haven't seen that yet. I have seen players get Conqueror, but I can't confirm about the other. Anyway, oh, are these the plagues? Hold on a minute. Are the plagues actually... Yeah, so this is what I mean. You get the same plague over and over and over and over again, and I believe that this is not how it's supposed to be, but maybe it is. Maybe this is what they're going for. But yeah, this is what happens, is that you just get spammed with the same plague forever, and it's really, really awful. I don't like it personally. Because yeah, this is a challenge, I guess, but it's like, you know, a little bit weird champ. We'll see. It's probably going to keep spawning over and over again. Where are these peasants? Wait for the leader to command an army, then kill him. Well, the plague resistance, right? I guess, but I mean, yeah, you're still gonna get a lot of plagues going on because they're gonna keep spawning. From what I understand, from what happened when I did this before, is they just see, look at how many there are: Plague, Reaper's Will, St. Matthew's Plague. Like they're all just part of the one plague, though. They're crazy. Like there's so many of them. That's another one, St. Matthew's Plague right there. We disable plagues to that, gotcha. Probably a good idea, yes. Look, now St. Matthew's Plague is here, right? So even though there was that other plague that just like went away finally, now there's just another one. Here's another one, and they just combine together. Like they're just gonna keep there's gonna basically be like bubonic plague here forever. It'll never end. And this to me is not a good way to handle this. I'd be okay with like maybe a plague every decade that lasts for like 2 years. Let's say like 20% of your gameplay becomes let's say 20% of your gameplay becomes plague. That's okay. But we're talking about from now on, if things are how they were in the pre-release, the rest of the game is not going to be plague forever. This is how it is. This will keep on. This will never stop. It might occasionally recede and expand, but there's always going to be plague like this. And that, to me, is a little bit unreasonable. Surprised I'm not even dead yet. I guess because I was traveling in the water. It's safe in the water, guys. Yeah. It's a bit unreasonable to me, how much plague this is. So this is my heir. He's okay. All Roman joys are a plague on society. That's true. And from what's been said in the descriptions, these effects will go away when I conquer the world. Which, to be clear, nobody wants to conquer the world in CK3. But this was funny. I went into the game in console mode and just like to see what would happen because I didn't want to do it manually. I wanted to see what happened. I went into the game in like off stream and stuff in console mode. And I like went through the tedious process of conquering everyone with console commands to just like control the entire map. Nothing changed when that happened. So as far as I'm concerned, it seems like that might not even be true, that these effects go away when you conquer the whole world. But to be fair, maybe there's some weird thing where like because I did it with console commands, it didn't register. That's possible. I gave it a few years to see if it would register. Like it was an on-action event that just wasn't triggering, but it just never happened. Everything stayed the same. So I don't know if there's even a way to get rid of this. When you cleave the Empire, it does stop, though. So when I tried cleaving the Empire, it did make the plague start going away. So yeah, there is a way to stop it. Are you just not going to lead an army? Just not as more populists? Yeah, so this, honestly, like, cool challenge, but the thing is that the challenge presented by the whole, like, Hellenic Rome path is all of the worst things about CK3. It's, like, populists everywhere. It's plagues. It's, like... to me, it's not a reasonable... It's like the weird forced wars that are just like border raids that no one cares about. Like, I don't know. I don't really see it as a good challenge. Like, see, now I'm just getting all these peasant revolts, right? And it's like, yeah, okay, that's cool. This is mostly because of the plagues, by the way. The plagues are causing the loss in popular opinion and the offensive war penalty. Okay, you got me there. Offensive war penalty as well. But, like, you know, this is just not fun. This is not, like, the fun kind of difficulty. That's true, Sorsante. That sounds reasonable, yeah. Maybe because I took them in console instead of winning the last war. I could, Here, you know what? Actually, we can test that. We'll resume this run. I mean, I don't know if we will, actually, because I don't want to deal with this bullshit. But I'll show you what cleaving the Empire looks like. So you can hit Cleave Empire. It takes, like, the biggest vassal you have, I think. Maybe the biggest... No, I don't know. It takes I guess it takes this guy's family. I don't know who it takes, but it picks someone, and it splits the Empire. So, here, we'll click it. And what happens is this. So, the Eastern Roman borders become the Eastern Roman Empire under whoever it chose to pick, which in this case is the Ayyubids. And then the Roman Empire is everything else. So, obviously, I've now lost, like, all of my power, you know, lost all my domain. But this will cause the plagues to immediately, just instantly, well, not instantly, but they will start receding relatively soon. Like, you'll see they're gonna start going away. It might take a few years for them to go away, but they're not gonna keep spawning, is the nice thing about it. Yeah. I don't really care for it much, to be honest. Let's try out... I still have the save file of where I, like, did the whole world and all that, so let's try that out. Let me just go load that. Here. Let's try this, because I can just quickly, like, release someone and then reconquer them. But yeah, if you're thinking about buying the DLC, I'd recommend buying it. We're going to end the stream pretty soon, by the way, just so everyone knows, like, the stream's about to end. So, you know, that's what we're kind of wrapping up here with this last little curiosity of mine to see if it would work. But this is a run where like, you know, I have, like, I consoled in conquering the whole world. Thank you for stream, no problem. It's taking a while to load, I'm sorry for that, guys. Can't do much about that, to be honest. DK3 will take its time if it wants to. Thanks for all the viewership, by the way, guys. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, so yeah, this is taking forever to load. It's probably because the save files are, like, really complicated because of all the consoling. The greatest part of the stream. I'm so curious to see, because, you know, if I end up getting humbled and OPP is more right than I am and people don't like the DLC, like, I'm not going to act like it's unreasonable. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, I was wrong, right? But, I definitely am curious to what the community will think. Like, I think it's going to be a pretty strong, like, yeah, people love this DLC. We won't know for a while. Oh god, it's taking forever. It would have been faster to exit desktop and reload the game and then load the save file at this point. I guess I'll just have a cookie from the landlady again. More stream for you guys, true. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Check it out. Big lag, by the way. Yeah, see here? This has been here for, like, decades. Doesn't go away. Anyway, very laggy. Let's just release some one count guy somewhere. God, like, if I zoom in, the game goes haywire. No, this is not in-game music. This is all just my music. Okay, this is so laggy. I'm sorry, chat. My capital is in Rome, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna just make a show development. No, then, bruh, I can't. We're gonna make a vassal here. Sorry for all the lag, okay, I'm sorry. Alright, we're gonna release him and then truce break and conquer him and see if that gives us the thing. Because I have every county in the game right now. Oh, de jure vassal. Okay, hold on, wait. I have to find a non-de jure vassal. Just do here in Orbitello. Show religion. It's just the base game. It's basically just the base religions because I didn't really play much. But you can't give administrative governments. Bro, I can't even test this properly. Are you kidding me, dude? Is there anyone here who's... This guy's feudal. Okay, perfect. You're feudal. Oh, thank God. A feudal vassal. No, you can't give independence to any administrative vassal ever. Not allowed. When is the Celtic Scandinavia IR game being continued to CK3? I don't know if it will. I think I've moved on from that project. I got too ambitious. I want to do a new mega campaign, but maybe not from Imperator. It's too much to do it with Imperator. It just takes forever. Okay, let's try conquering and see if this changes it, because Rosante made a good point that maybe it's a trigger from when you conquered the last province. This might take a while, though. I could try showing culture. Here's culture. It's not going to be anything too interesting, because I didn't really do anything in the game. I just console commanded. There is this though. There is this. So yeah, there's that. That's mostly because when you click the Roman Empire button, you choose to no half measures. It makes all of your personal counties your religion, and I held everything in the world myself, basically, for a couple of things. Why is it so laggy though? Because I have like 2,000 domain. That'd be why. Can't restore Roman culture? No, that is not something. Oh, restore Roman culture. God, it's so laggy. Hold on, you know, it's actually going to be faster, unironically. 1 second, guys. It's going to be faster if I relaunch the game with debug mode on and then just yes man the war. Hold on, let me just... 1 second, guys. It's going to actually be faster to just relaunch the game in debug mode. This is, like, insanely slow. My computer's dying, by the way. My computer is, like, not happy with this at all. We're gonna relaunch debug mode real quick. Yeah, hold on, we gotta relaunch the game, okay? Just wait. Hey, what's up, Kai? Yeah, good ideas, Rasante. Thank you. Thank you so much. The game isn't even, like, closing properly. Like, it's not even, like... crazy. It's not even, like, able to close the game. I'll just force close it with Task Manager. See you later, CK3.exe. There you go, it finally closed. Thanks to Task Manager. You're probably best off... I'll tell you this, Rocky. Okay? You're probably best off pretty much always just, like, buying all the DLCs if you want to play this game for, like, literally hundreds of hours. If you're new to the game and you want to sort of dip your toes in, don't buy the DLCs. If you already are a player, though, if you already have played the game for, like, tens or maybe hundreds of hours, just get all the DLCs, okay? Because, like, the game is just... Even the Legends aren't that good. Not having Legends, like, locks you off from so much creativity that you're better off getting it. The same goes for any of the DLCs. Like, I'm not, like, a huge DLC shill, but generally speaking, you're gonna want to, like, get all the DLCs, I'd say. Just in general. Because they're all so important. Like, it's hard not to play with them. Which, you know, criticize Paradox if you want for that kind of critique, but... Yeah, I don't know what to say. Waiting for the game to load. I was looking at Discord. Sorry, Chad, I got distracted looking at Discord. I'm looking at the other content creators' thoughts. I'm in, like, the CK3 Roads to Power Early Access DLC, or the Early Access Discord. I'm just looking at like people's opinions. Looks like most of the content creators love the DLC. Okay, I get self-conscious when people disagree with my opinions. Okay, I think that this DLC is amazing. I gotta have more confidence. Okay. Alania the Scythia game. I already did an Alania Giga Chad story though. I don't want to do another one. That was a good one too. I like that one. At least the review video is doing very well. How are the comments? I gotta read the comments. This is actually more important than anything. Just joined the Shiko to watch the World Conquest. I mean, yeah, we're about to finish it, I guess. Yeah, looks like all the comments think that I'm based. Hog. Yeah. It's not a major CK3 DLC without a massive renown exploit, true. Yeah, it is a big difference, yeah. I mean, geez. Mino PB seem to differ a lot. I mean, he loved Legends, I didn't like Legends. He doesn't like this DLC, I like this DLC. We live in a society, chat. We live in a society. Yeah, people do have there's a wide variety of expectations. It's true. Okay, there we got in. Okay, great. He loved Legends. Yeah, he thought Legends were like amazing, and I was like, okay, I can't, bro, I can't. That was like that was the source of our low key beef. Warlords is terrible. Warlords is okay. Warlords was, for what it was, fine. You gotta understand, like whenever you evaluate a DLC, you gotta think with the expectations around it, right? For what Lords of Northern Lords was trying to be, I think it did fine. You know, it was like it just was like, here's more stuff for Norse people. Okay, cool. Same with like even Fate of Iberia. Although Fate of Iberia, I think, advertised a lot more interactivity with like the stuff going on in it. Is what it is. A mixed Saladin Kurdish. I was thinking of saying that, but I think that he culturally, even if he comes from a Kurdish family, he's pretty Arabized. Also, yeah, so we're in the game now. We're on debug mode. We're gonna put on Yes Man so that they'll agree to surrendering the war. We gotta pass a couple days. So it seems like, let's give it another couple days, but it seems like, yeah, nothing happens when you completely conquer the world. To be clear, the world is conquered. I scanned around for any independent lords. What you can do is you can character search, and you can do all, and then do ruler, and do like ruler. I think there should be one for independent. I think relation should be. How do we do independent? Saladin Albanians. I think we can just mouse over them. I guess there's, ooh, you know, maybe the Wanderers are counting as rulers, and therefore it's not counting that we have the whole world conquered. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that just be a real hilarious occurrence? The lake, right? Yeah. Because I haven't got like the Canaries and stuff, like the random islands that no one thinks about. Vassal stance, I guess. This doesn't really. Here's what we can do. You see the character count? No, that won't work because there's gonna be characters who are adventurers. Administrative. I don't know. I can't. I know that there's no other independent counties because I looked around the map a lot. Okay, I made sure there's nothing else. Start by rank. Yeah, but there's gonna be people who are I have some counts in my realm and stuff. I don't have like a completely held realm. I have some counts and stuff around. Like I have everything on the map. This is like a world conquest, but it didn't change anything. So Like, all the plagues are still happening. I'll keep the game running in case it changes over the next couple days. But, like, nothing happened. Love those frames? Yes, I love frame rates. Yeah. From what I understand, it's just a straight up lie that if you conquer the world, it fixes the issues. So I think it's implemented incorrectly or something. Leave the Empire now. I mean, it's just gonna make a Eastern Roman Empire and then nothing else. Oh god, the decision list is crazy. Why are the frames like that? Because I have like 2,000 counties. That's why. Leave the Empire, boys. Boom. Interesting. Oh, interesting how it divides it. That's really strange. Why is it divided like that? I wonder how this was calculated. But yeah, let's get the Mediterranean too. But yeah, from what I understand, conquering the world doesn't change with this. It is what it is. It's your ethnicity. I'm Turkish. So yeah, there you have it. Okay, there you have it. Cleaving the Empire does seem to work for stopping all the plagues and stuff, from what I saw. So these plagues will go away. But yeah, I don't like the difficulty mode or whatever. The other release build, bug fix wise, I believe there's going to be a new build coming out for the actual release. But I basically have the release build in the sense that the devs told me that like they're not going to be making a ton of changes for the release build from this. So this is more or less the release build. But anyway, that's going to be the end of the stream because I gotta like stop streaming now 6 hours. But yeah, Roman Empire is fun. Just the whole like extra difficulty mode or whatever is really not worth doing if you ask me. I don't think it's worth doing at all. World Conquest is a pain. And it doesn't work. So if you conquer the world, you're not going to fix the problem. You're still going to have the problems. And cleaving the Empire is weird. But yeah, you can cleave the Empire. That's kind of fun. What I'd recommend doing, okay, honestly, is like go to like stay Orthodox or whatever. If you want like Hellenic Rome, stay Orthodox. If I click and convert was a mistake. Stay Orthodox and then just convert to Hellenism. It's not like it's limited. You can still convert to Hellenism even if you are not clicking that button. You don't get anything with that button. You get the Imperial Reconquest CB, which is not that good. It's a Duchy Conquest, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's particularly worth doing. Either way, I want to end the stream now. I'm done streaming. It's over, okay, chat? We're gonna find someone to raid real quick. On Twitch. On YouTube, you know, you have to go watch the review. For those that are wondering about my thoughts on this DLC, okay, !point review in the Twitch chat. Check out the latest video on the YouTube channel if you're watching from YouTube. And yeah, let's go and raid Lambert. I've been chit-chatting with him here. He's a cool guy. He's playing CK3 as well. I'm curious what his opinions will be. I think he's got a good head on his shoulders. He thinks. I appreciate everyone being here. !point review. Look at that, Rudafant beat you to it. But yeah, that's for a more organized look at my thoughts on the DLC is the review video. I think it's a good review. Okay. Obviously, I'm biased towards myself. What can I say? But it was a pleasure having you guys here. Look forward to seeing you again. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with more Roman World Conquest stuff. We're probably not going to go down the Hellenic Reconquest path, though, because it's like really annoying and awful. We'll probably just stay Orthodox and then convert to Hellenism manually, because it'll be less cringe. Yeah. I'll see you later, boys.